Damn, what is up with the squad? It's your favorite Auntie with Uncle Tennessee's in the building. Back like I never left. Brought my nephew this time. Welcome to HDiiTV. What's up, nephew? We what?
Rock it with your fam. Got the fat lady up on that one.
Kicking it off. Salute, Billy Dancy. What's happening? Jabari Mitchell, what's good? Coming in the door, y'all. Hit the like and the share because they both right there. Coming in this thing. Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
Yes.
We're gonna get right to it. We're gonna get right to it. Nephew, you all right? Good to see you. Sit on down at the table, man. Get your drink together, man. We gotta have a real Monday talk. We ain't talk. We're gonna just talk. Y'all join in. We just at the table talking like a nephew and an auntie would.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about today.
Here you go. Love the intro. Oh, absolutely. Thank y'all. So we less than a month away from the end of the season. So end of the season is what, September 11th? Hold on, let me act like I got
9/11.
9/11 gonna shut this thing down. 9/11 is gonna shut this thing down. And we're gonna get to the playoffs. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Nothing short of a 3-tier battleground going on right now, right? We got dominant top seed, we got chaotic middle, and then we got these teams that's clawing for survival, and then you got these lottery bound franchises that's already playing for their future, but they're gonna spoil somebody's dance cards.
Yep. What's up, B Will? What's up, Paul?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
85 Fly. Yeah.
Paul Price, what's happening? B Will.
Vito. I hope I said it right.
Vito King, what's good? So
I am Vito. Ghostbusters 2 on y'all.
You are so funny. When we dive into the playoff landscape, we're gonna talk about some key battles. We're gonna ask some questions about. Just gonna define who survives and who falls when the dust settles. Nephew, let's talk about it. So let's start with the hottest team in the dub right now. Who would you say is the hottest team in the dub right now?
Right now, I got the Aces. I got the Dream.
No, Aces right there. Let's start right there.
Let's go with the Aces first. Yeah.
They had a shaky start. Ripped off 7 straight wins. Back into the thick of things. Could get up to 2. Are the Aces officially as a team, as a team to beat, or do you think this is just a hot streak against a softer stretch of the schedule? Because that's what I've been hearing people say. So let me know. I don't think know how can be the hottest, and the Las Vegas Aces just won 7 in a row, y'all. What are we talking about?
No, it's the Aces first, y'all. Atlanta lost to the Storm the other night. They split with the Storm. So Las Vegas is the last team that still got a streak going. So they're the hottest team. let's clear that up.
In the dub right now, that's why
they got it. Right. Like we gotta give
what's the Sparks, like hot streaks, y'all. Hot streaks.
The Sparks are on the streak. They lost.
Don't mean
so
team or none of that. But
I think it's
right now.
I think they did what we've been wanting them to do, Auntie, and that's Becky, wake your ass up. Like, stop living off of your laurels. Yes, you won, but again, Asia Wilson. It starts with her mother. We're gonna call her mother. Like, shout out to her. A2 coming out next year. Man, she finna hit y'all back to back. She hit you this year. Now she hitting you back to back. It's her mindset. Like Asia, and I know this is the men and all that. I don't like to mix them. She has that Kobe Bryant mindset to me. Like, I work, y'all follow. I say it's time to turn it up. They turn it up. Even with Kirsten Bell, we were always trying to figure out, is KB going to contribute something? Because she was getting cooked. But she did come back and give you 6 out of 7 threes. It may have been 7, 8, 6 or 7, whatever she got. She got hot from the 3. So
gonna let you give Becky no credit. Tell me what she did. Jewel came and said, I want to come off the bench. Becky said, okay. They walking around.
That's true.
Right. They walk around Las Vegas right now, calling Asia Coach Asia because of the defensive changes that she made. It looked like Asia Natalie Nakaze, and Jewel Lloyd was like, hey, let me tell you how to use me. So I don't know. I'm gonna give Asia. I'm gonna give Asia some credit. I'm not.
I'm not
crown Becky something.
I'm not crowning Becky. I'm not crowning Becky in that sense. I'm crowning Becky for just staying the hell out the way and allowing Asia to do what Asia's doing. That's what I'm saying. Because look, Auntie, a lot of coaches with an ego that big, they're not going to just sit back and even though we know this is probably the greatest ever, or even she's the greatest woman now in the game or worldwide. But a lot of coaches have that ego. They won championships. They feel themselves. So they don't like to have to say, you know what, I'm just going to let you do what you do. She allowed Asia to take the team over and let Asia be who she is and not interfere with that. When Asia had a problem, she went and talked to Becky. Becky was like, bet. Okay, they talked to Becky at the end of the game. They're giving her the cons. They're giving her the pros. They're telling her what needs to be adjusted. And Becky is sitting back and actually listening and going by it. A lot of coaches don't do that, Auntie, when they're at this level. They just don't do it. They think they're bigger than the program. So that's the only thing I'm giving her there. As far as credit as changing the game plan and all that, hell no, she don't get no credit on that. She gets a 0 for that. Yeah, but I give her respect for, because a lot of coaches, that's the one thing I give Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson knew when to, okay, I'm going to just stand out the way, let Michael or let Kobe or Shaq and do their thing. I'm going to sit back and let Pip and Mike figure it out, or I'm going to sit back and let Kobe, Shaq do it. He knew when to not interject in the important point of the game. And she said, I'm going to just shut up. Asia know what she's doing. Asia got this turned around. Jewel Lloyd, like I've been saying all year, I've been begging Jewel Lloyd to come off the bench. I'm like, please come off the bench. And I think Jewel Lloyd been listening to our shows, and she's been listening to people. And Jewel Lloyd, this is how I know she's a champion at heart. This is why I love players like Jewel Lloyd. And I would never force them to say, yo, you need to go just hang it up, because they're willing to sacrifice for the betterment of the team. They're willing to say, you know what? I'm not the same Gold Mamba. I'm playing like Garden Snake right now. So let me just move myself back to this bench and let everybody else shine. I also like Dana Evans coming out of nowhere, doing what she does in the limited minutes she gets. She's playing a lot better than she did last year. You got to give her credit. We criticized her last year. We got to give her credit for that. Also, point guard. Rob said it yesterday on the show. She's averaging up, when they're winning, she's up to 6+ assists. 1, maybe 2 less turnovers. She's not turning the ball over as much. She's making the right play. J.O. is J.O. now. J.O. can be J.O. again. Whereas last year, I felt like J.O. Auntie, we agreed to this. She was stretched way too thin last year. She had to guard this. She had to guard that. Then she was dealing with some nagging injuries. Then she had to give you some buckets on the other end of the other side of the ball. So again, I like the way Mother and them turned it around, and I believe they're going to scare a lot of teams in the playoffs, because listen, to popular belief, before New York, this was the team to beat, and I still think they're the team to beat. I know New York won last year, but they're still one of the teams to beat. So we got to stop forgetting that the Aces just won a year before last. Like, I think people forget because we live in a society where everything's microwave. We get it now. We get it now. So they're peaking at the right time. And this is the right time because now you got Cheyenne Parker Tyus coming. Not saying she's going to give you a lot of minutes, but she's an extra big body you could throw in there to go at Minnesota. I still question Minnesota's post game, their post players. I don't think they got enough like that. I don't think they got enough. If you could put a big body on them to bang with Shepard and 77, you can give them problems.
Name their big bodies. Name them.
Number 77.
You can't even name that big body. That's what I'm saying. What?
So that's what I'm saying. And then look at the New York Liberty. Look at the New York Liberty. You got Baby Sabali. Is she gonna be back in enough time? You also got Kennedy Burke. Kennedy Burke sometimes comes, sometimes she's there, sometimes gone. Like, and then look, they're missing wings and they're missing versatile guards on that defensive end. I said it before. Lainey Hamilton and Kayla Thornton was going to be a big loss to this team, and it's showing at the right time. So listen, the Aces got the backcourt and they got the front court that could battle with all these top teams. They do. So they are peaking at the right time, and it's not because of schedule. It's because they're locked in. They just beat the Mercury. They dismantled the Mercury with all their people out there. Then they beat the Liberty, albeit Stewie's not there, but still, you have to be able to win what's in front of you. And they've just been on the road. They've been putting things together. They're figuring out how to bring the right people off the bench. You're not having the same BS you had earlier in the year. That's something I wanted to see from them. And I think this win streak is very legit because the best player in the world had to remind these idiots that she's an MVP candidate. She's never left my top 2 or 3 MVP.
She's the MVP.
She's the MVP. MV4. She's MV4. She's never left my MVP. Yeah, she never left my MVP list. She's always been in the top 3. Now she's top 1.
Now say it again. MV4.
MV4. MV4.
We got this from HD. I don't
MV4.
Work on HDiiTV. We gonna use that here at Sus Talk Sports.
Yep. You're gonna do the MV, y'all, with the apostrophe and 4. That's what it is. MV4.
Okay. So let's talk about this historic run she's on. First of all, she went and dropped a 30-20 that nobody had ever seen. Match followed it up with down there at 30-16. Now she just gets 30s when she wants to. You know, she had a 29 and a 27 in there. So she down there had like 6 30-point games if you round it up in the last 9. Okay. I don't even want to talk about the number of double doubles that this young lady has. 16, 17.
Oh my goodness, it's crazy.
I don't want to talk about the blocks. Y'all can come today. I got time. Jeremy, you was talking a whole lot about Napheesa. Did you need the link to come up and talk about it today? Because I got time today. You was a little sleepy the other night. I didn't want to catch you slipping, but I got time today. We got time today. If you want to talk about MVP that you was talking about versus MV4, because you was telling me.
Yeah, I got MV4. MV4, man. That's what I got.
If we go back, your statement, and I remember it was, she's outplayed everyone. The only ones that make sense to be in the conversation is Alicia Gray and Alyssa Thomas. That I remember. So you didn't have Asia in that statement. Everyone, the only ones that make sense. Asia wasn't in there. Remember? So yeah, if you want to talk about it today, I'm here. We can drop the link. I don't know if you got your stats together, whatever. But I'm still very interested in that conversation.
Right.
You can tell me all about. You can tell me anything that Napheesa did this season. It ain't nothing like the 9 games I just talked about.
I still think Napheesa had a better season last year than this year. It's just that Asia was so historical, just like this year. Like, look, I don't hate Fee, but Fee's numbers just don't, like when you're watching Auntie, this is why I tell people you gotta watch the game, even if you're looking at the box scores. It's nothing against y'all. Y'all love the box scores, but you have to watch the game. I just don't, her numbers don't equate to the games I'm watching. Like, because I see a lot of times she goes these long periods without scoring or making a play, and it's either the other people making a play, whether it's Kayla or whether it's Courtney. Like, listen, Courtney Williams, man, shout out to Courtney, man. Look, Courtney, man, she been on one. she been on one. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if those players don't play to that level, to me, I just don't see Minnesota winning it.
It's hard to find a matchup for Courtney. Courtney may be their most valuable player. Her mid-range game changes what they do there.
Beautiful.
Y'all can't tell me that Asia's not efficient. I'm not gonna. You can tell me Fee is efficient, so is Asia. We can look.
Asia's very efficient.
You can look at how the players around Napheesa played this year and how the players around Asia played. Again, I gave y'all them double doubles. I gave y'all the blocks. We even talked about the rebounds. And after the start that they had, here they are, could make a push at 2. What are we talking about?
Yeah, like but when I watch Asia,
here's
like
the
Auntie,
thing. If all you got to say is we just defeat hater, move around. Because it's no hate over here. We talking
no,
straight.
nobody hate Fee. I love Fee. I love Fee.
We talking straight basketball facts over here. Basketball facts. If you don't believe me, tell me where I'm wrong. If you don't believe me, tell me the number that's better. If you don't believe me, tell me. She ain't even played consistently this year because she been out hurt.
I just don't. Fee's the thing with Fee to me is Fee's a great cog on a great team. Like, I mean, I'll say a good team because they haven't won nothing. I don't like to use great unless you won something. So she's a good player on a good team, a good cog. Like, she knows how to do well on the help side. She's good at switching. She's good when she get in her bag. She starts scoring. She goes on these scoring runs, which is good to see. But it just doesn't jump off for me where it's like, damn, wow. When I watch Asia this whole year from game 1 to now, Asia's been playing better. Like, she's just above everybody else. It was when we kept saying, when is your team gonna wake up, Asia? When is your team? Because I said it on like our episode on Stars Hoop Central like a couple weeks ago. If Asia team could just say, okay, we're here now, Asia, we're ready to play, Asia would have been won the MVP. I'm sorry, like, she's been historic this season, and just the things she does, and it's not just the offensive end. Defensively, she's matching up with guards on switches. She's blocking shots. She's covering for people. Man, she's amazing. Like, I wish we could give Asia, the media, mainstream would give Asia her flowers because they have been doing her a disservice. She is, I said it before and I'm going to say it again. She is the biggest superstar who is being treated like crap of any superstar I've ever seen. It's insane to me. I don't understand how people say this is boring to watch. Like the clinic she put on in Phoenix and the clinic she's put on earlier in the year, her game she came out against New York this past, just the things she does leadership wise. In every game, she brings something new, brings something better to the table. And look, listen, she has really instilled life in Alyssa Smith. And Alyssa Smith is playing better. Somebody who all of us was like, man, I don't know about this. I don't know what age is seeing Alyssa Smith. And all of a sudden, Alyssa's playing good. And then she got everybody playing good around her. I don't see how this isn't MV4. I don't see it. Like, it's her. She's been the most consistent.
They're going to link Jeremy. Come up and tell us why Asia ain't. And Napheesa is. I'm waiting.
Yeah, but media fatigue, like, I don't know, man. She's been the most consistent superstar to me this year. She's been the most consistent. And then you got AT. AT's been great, but there's some games where AT done dropped. I'm scratching my head like, man, like that game, like the game like they almost lost the game last night to the Storm. And it took for a Storm collapse for them to pull that game out because they were going to lose that game.
I think they just still figuring out chemistry. Some of that stuff is just timing. I went right.
Yeah.
You went left. Some of that is just
right.
But 5 trick dubs in the season.
Oh no, I got a number 2. I got AT number 2 on my MVP list. My MVP list, she number 2. 5 trip dubs, and those were in wins, Auntie. Those weren't no empty calories. Those was wins. So we can't say it. We can't say that, you know what I'm saying, it's an empty calorie. She won them games. So them triple doubles count. And she's the main one doing it. Defensively too, she's working with Westbell and Mac behind her, and she got them looking better than what they are. So AT been balling. I give her credit.
I want to stop at the Sparks real quick, because the Sparks can be in the playoffs, but not if Cameron Brink don't get healthy. They got to have Cameron Brink on the floor to finish games. Cam Brink not on the floor to finish games spells disaster for them. I don't care, home or on the road. You got to get Cameron Brink healthy and on the floor to finish the games.
Now, do they play enough defense? Do they play enough defense? Because Washington took them out of the game.
Well, what they needed to do to me was I would have came with Brink and Fagan. You can say whatever you want to say.
Right, you said Fagan. That. You said that yesterday. Yep.
Fagan is going to defend.
I agree.
Fagan is going to defend now, and she's not afraid to shoot the ball. She's got a bag, but Fago brings an intensity on defense that I think could be a change of pace for them at times. And Hamby's a scorer. She's a scorer. You know, she's offense, but sometimes when you giving Hamby that breather, come with Fagan. Come with Fagan to set a different tone on defense, right?
Yeah, I wanted to see Fagan on Erie offense. I wanted to see that matchup. I think Fagan would have nullified Erie offense, because if you get what I've noticed about Kiki, if you can get somebody who can match that intensity and bang with her, you can kind of keep her down from being dominant.
Hold on. I told you last week. What I told you last week? You can't be calling her no Kiki. We don't. Kiki who? Kiki White, Kiki Vandaway, Kiki Shepard. We don't know. And so Kiki Ola, you gotta let them know.
Kiki Ola.
Oh, Kiki Ola, boy. That's so
Kiki Ola. Got you. My fault, Kiki.
Yeah. So I think I would have loved to see that matchup. And then there's some familiarity. Right, there's some out there.
Yeah,
matchups that Fago could take advantage of from getting on the floor.
And I wanted to see that. Lynn Roberts got scared to me. Lynn Roberts got scared. Her heart went to her stomach. She got scared because look, Auntie, you gotta be able to. This is what make us love the coaches like Don and Gino. They're gonna take a chance because they want to win. They want to win. So I'm going to throw Fago out there. Like, yo, go out there. All I need you to do is just contain it. Kick it open. That's all I needed to do. Container.
You know what I'm saying?
Kick it over. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. I just need you to contain her. And then I would have had Cam Brink doing what Cam Brink does, which is rim protect, defend. She good on the switches, and she'll give you a 3 or 2 in the clutch. Now, Cam clutch, so she could have helped you down the stretch. So I think Lynn Roberts got kind of scared, and it got too big for her. Sydney Johnson outcoached her down the stretch. He outcoached her.
You got to have trouble getting her ear a little bit more. The one thing about Cam, you can say Cam do a lot of fouling, but Cam ain't scared. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. Somebody coming up to tell us why Napheesa is the MVP and not Asia. I can't wait to hear this. Let's go. Run it.
What up,
Germ? What's up, Germ?
What up, dog? How y'all doing?
Chilling. You got the floor, man. Go ahead.
Bro, we can skip all the niceties, bro. You've been chirping for some days. I just gave you straight facts. Now,
and I agree with those facts.
Tell me why I'm wrong.
I'm not saying you're wrong. So you are, because you said that Napheesa was the MVP, and I told you that she wasn't. See, what I'm not gonna do, Jeremy, is waste my time. What I'm not gonna do right now, what I'm not gonna do is the goalpost moving and the backtracking. You was talking real. You've been talking. Y'all know. Y'all been in the chat. You've been 10 toes down. So don't get up here like I agree. And I'm not. No, come with the same energy that you came with in the chat. So you said Asia wasn't. You said she wasn't in the conversation, and we can pull it up. Like I said, your statement was, and then you was like, I'm standing 10 toes down. And then you made a different statement. And I said, it looked like you goalpost moving, and then you stopped talking in the chat. So I want to get right to that. So your statement was the only one, she outplayed everyone. The only ones that it makes sense to be in the conversation was Alyssa Thomas and Alicia Gray. That statement nowhere includes Asia. You said it only makes sense for 2. So when I got at you and said Asia's in that conversation, because she's only 1 point down from what Fee doing as far as points, she's killing her in the rebounds, and she's killing her in the blocks. She's killing her in the double doubles. She's killing her with the way that she's leading her team. And then you was like, Asia in the conversation. Then you went to stuttering. So now we up here. So let's go. Tell me why she ain't. Again, that's all I'm here for, is why she ain't. Okay. So what I meant about that was the entire season. I'm thinking about the entire season. The way the Aces has been performing this season, they wasn't performing well the first half of the season. And there was also games where Asia was not playing her best. So I'm thinking about the whole entire season.
Asia has been top 5 in all of the major categories all season. So again, what are you talking about?
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Before you ask my question, before you answer my question, and then tell me when was Fee top 5 all categories this season.
She's been top 5 the whole season in points and rebounds.
Over Asia, she don't got more rebounds. She's not averaging more rebounds than Asia. She's not,
but she's still top 5
than Asia.
Okay, but she's top 5.
But not above Asia in them categories, correct?
But she's top 5. You just asked the question, when was she top 5? I'm like, she's been top 5 the whole season.
I said, and then I said over Asia, and then I said over Asia. Right?
Okay, and she's not above Asia. Well, she's only above Asia in points.
So she's only above Asia in one category. How does that make her the MVP? Make it make sense.
Because she's been the best player on the best team. And also, she's the leading scorer in the league. She's been the best player the whole year.
I don't think that she's been the best player on the best team. Because if you take her off, if you take her off, they still win it.
I mean, that's true. Because we have a great team.
That don't make you the most valuable player.
I've always said Minnesota was a great team the whole season.
If I take Asia off the Las Vegas Aces, what they doing?
Okay, but is that Asia's fault? And we know that's not.
No. What we're talking about. No. We're not talking about fault. What we're talking about is what does most valuable player mean? Like I said, if I take Asia off the Aces, what they doing?
Okay, but also you also have to understand that in order for you to be the MVP, you either have to be the best player on the best team, either 1 or 2 seed, or you gotta have an outstanding statistical season.
Mr. Shake My Head said Fee not top 5 in rebounding. They coming in with facts in the chat.
Okay. Because hey, I've been on the side, and I know you guys.
So let me ask this question, Germ.
Ask your question.
Who do you think on that Lynx team is the most valuable player? I understand you're saying Fee's the best player, which I don't disagree. I think she is the best player on the team. Mm-hmm. But I believe, in my opinion, all year, McBride and Court have been your valuable players, because if them two don't play to the level you need them to play with, and this isn't just talking about now, this is even in the championship last year, because remember, them two players didn't show up in a lot of games, and it kind of messed the Lynx up. So y'all were kind of struggling. So do you think do you think those two players are your most valuable pieces, your players on that team, for y'all to win it and for y'all to continue this success?
Absolutely. We need Courtney and McBride to win, but where Minnesota is right now, we will not be where we are with our Fee. The way Fee started,
if you take Courtney off that team, are y'all where y'all at right now? Hell no.
No.
Because her mid-range been saving y'all.
Yeah, her mid-range, because she does get out.
Saving y'all asses. So my question again. If I take Fee off the team, what y'all doing? Y'all still winning. If I take Asia off the team, what y'all doing?
Okay, but the Aces have won. But the Aces have won games without Asia. Look at the times that Jackie Young have been out. Look at the times that Chelsea Gray has been out. You need a great team around you.
Are we in? I'm gonna keep it a buck because I'm an Aces fan.
I'm a Lynx fan.
If we take Asia off the team, we not in playoff contention. You can miss me with that J.O. win sometime. You can miss me with that. We only talking about this season. This season.
Okay.
You don't get it. You don't get an MVP for what you did last season. So we talking about MVP. MVP is a regular season award. So we talking about 2025 WNBA season. That's all we talking about.
Absolutely.
And she ain't been better than Asia this year.
Okay, and that's your opinion, of course. But what I meant, what I said on Thursday, when I said that, first of all, I did not say that Asia was not in the conversation. I said that she should not have been above the
No. Don't tell me what you meant. Tell me what you typed. Don't tell me what you meant. Tell me what you typed.
Okay, and I'm about to explain.
It's back there as a receipt.
I said that Asia should not be above consideration.
Asia was not in the statement that we're talking about, Jeremy. Don't do that.
I said that top 3 should be Napheesa, Alicia Clark, and Alyssa Thomas. I'm saying that
Lisa
she's not
Gray.
having the better
Lisa Gray.
season
That's
than
not,
them three.
you're not addressing the statement that got you up here.
I'm trying to express the statement. You're not letting me talk.
You're not talking, but you're not talking about the statement that got you up here. The statement that got you up here was when you typed, Napheesa is the MVP. She's outplayed everyone this year. So the other stuff that you're talking about wasn't in that statement, bro. The statement that you typed was,
I said Napheesa is playing better than everybody this season. I'm not lying. I'm not stepping back on that. I'm saying Napheesa is playing better than everybody.
And that statement concluded with the only ones that make sense are Alicia Gray and Alyssa Thomas. That's what made me come on the mic and address you. That's when I told you, hey man, you sleepy, go lay down, because that's not making sense. Remember? So all this other stuff that you talking about ain't what got you up here. So let me this show was about something else. So I took time out of my show to address that statement. That's what I want to talk about. You remember that too, Reggie Baby? Good. Because that's what the focus is on. We ain't moving the goalposts. We're not giving you no time to shine on nothing else. That's what we're talking about right now.
So why do you think Asia? Why do you think Asia shouldn't? Why do you think Asia shouldn't be in the consideration for MVP?
I'm saying she should not be in consideration above Napheesa, Alicia Gray, and Alyssa Thomas.
Why is that?
Because Alicia Gray has had you see what Alicia Gray has done for Atlanta? How Atlanta's the second seed and she hasn't missed no games. So that's why if we're gonna use the metric
Alicia Gray. Hold on, no. I'm gonna ask you a question. You gave Alicia Gray credit for not missing no games, but you got Napheesa as an MVP, and how many games she done missed? Bro, make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. You're a goalpost movie. If missing games is a criteria, then you gotta deduct hers. You gotta hit fee for missing her games.
Okay, yes. And I remember. Okay, and that's what I was gonna say.
Games is a criteria now, man. It ain't just me in the chat and saying it, bro.
And
you're
that's why I was going to say, if you're going to use the metric of naming the MVP based on who has not missed games, I will give it to Alicia Gray, because what she has done for Atlanta. Atlanta looks like a dominant team, and Alicia Gray has been the reason that Atlanta has been a dominant team. Same thing with Alyssa Thomas. What Alyssa Thomas has done for Phoenix, like
nobody
you also got to count team performance too.
Nobody.
You also got to count what team performance has too. The Aces has not looked good. Asia did not look good. Asia did not look like an MVP the first half. Let's be for real.
I think she did. In my opinion, I feel Asia did look like. I feel like Asia was looking good. I just ain't think the team was looking good. I thought the team was playing bad.
Because see, you up here talking off the top of your head, and I'm up here talking with facts. So let's get at it. Let's talk about what Asia didn't do.
But y'all know they're not gonna.
Are you serious, bro? Asia didn't look good this year. At what point?
The first half of the season, the Aces did not look good. The first half of the season, there were some games that Asia was scoring below 20 points.
No. The Aces might have been losing, but the MVP is a regular season award based on how she performs as an individual, right?
But you guys know that it also counts for team success too. Come on, you also know it counts for team success too.
Okay, so here's the thing: if that's the truth, then how did she win it last year? Then, if it counts to team success,
she had an outstanding Like I said, they count the MVP based on who's the best player on the team. If either you're the number one or number two seed, or you had an outstanding statistical season. Last year,
but they weren't. But they weren't the 1 or 2 seed last year. They were like what, the 3rd or 4th?
1,000 points. She had an outstanding.
No, I understand that. No, I understand that. What I'm saying is, she played good. Asia has been at MVP level all year. The issue was her team wasn't playing to that level because Chelsea Gray wasn't playing Chelsea Gray. Jackie Young was having on and off games. And then you also got to look at Jewel Lloyd in the starting lineup. Even you said it, Jeremy. We all said it. Jewel Lloyd was a bad placement to put in that starting lineup because she just doesn't fit. So once the season went on, Asia still was keeping it consistent. She was still playing high and out of her mind.
Hold on.
Her team just wasn't well.
I'm pushing back on what Asia didn't do at the beginning of the season. 31-16, 22-10, 15-12, 15-5, 35-13, 19-7, 17-6, 13-8, 20-14, 24-7, 22-8, 22-5. Tell me about what she didn't do. I'm way up past the Commissioner's Cup now. Tell me about what she didn't do. Tell me about when she didn't show up.
First of all, it's not like the run that she's having right now because it wasn't consistent. And also, like I said,
bro, we're not talking. We're not. Here's the thing. The MVP is not based. The MVP is not based on the run.
Team success counts when you.
Right. At the end of the day, where they at now?
If you're having an outstanding season, that's what counts as an MVP.
And here's the thing. It's a regular season. It's not a regular run. It's not a hot streak goddamn award. Absolutely. It's a regular season award. And so at the end of the season, where the fuck is she standing at right now?
I still believe that she hasn't had a better season than Alicia Clark, Alyssa Thomas, or Napheesa. Now she could be first. She's fourth in MVP.
And here's the thing. All you're talking about.
And also right now,
here's the thing.
Right now, she's playing the way she has to play. So the Aces don't miss the playoffs.
Bro, I thought you were going to come up here. That's her goddamn job. To play so they don't miss the playoffs. That's her job. That's what the fuck she gets paid for. That's what everybody gets paid for, to get to the playoffs. But what I thought you were going to do was come up here and have a genuine conversation with some real facts and stats to back up what you said. And all you keep saying
I'm disrespecting Asia. I'm not disrespecting Asia. I'm never disrespecting Asia.
No. What I'm saying is all you up here with is your opinion. You like, I think different. And I didn't come up here to have a think conversation. I came up here because I thought you was gonna have some stats and facts. And you ain't came with one stat or fact that has defuted anything that I said. You ain't came with more, you ain't came with a better run. You ain't came with more double doubles.
First of all, the first half of the season, Napheesa was averaging 29 points a game.
Bro, you cannot talk to me about a half a season when I'm telling you it is a full season award, bro.
Okay, but that's the same thing with Asia right now. She had a bad first half.
Bro,
the second half,
no, she didn't. Bro, I just called out. Tell me the bad game. I just named over 10 games. Tell me the bad game that she had.
So Asia Wilson was on your list first. So Asia Wilson was on the MVP. Was it MVP first half?
Yeah, Asia Wilson. If you go back and
no, she wasn't, because you said Alicia Gray.
Hey, if you go back and check, here's the thing. I said that Alicia Gray was the MVP. When I told you who was in the conversation, I told you from the beginning of the year, with your smart ass, since you know everything, the first thing I said, and y'all tell me if I'm lying, I had 3 Gamecocks in the goddamn MVP conversation. Alicia Gray, Asia Wilson, and Aaliyah Boston. Because I was talking shit about the fact that Dawn had a guard, a forward, and a center in that bitch.
She said that because that's when I was because that's when I said because that's when I said Aaliyah Boston was all business, because we was talking about it. So Auntie did name them 3. I remember that. Those are the 3 she named.
I remember that.
So, then I just called off 20 games where I think out of 10 of them, she had at least 20 points. Damn near 8 rebounds. Tell me about the bad game she had in the first half of the season, when she battled back from the concussion and all that. I'll wait.
Rob, you come up here if you want. Rob, you family, bro. Anytime. You good? Yeah, you good.
I love to talk with all of y'all. So, you know me.
I mean, you good. You know, dog, Rob, you ain't got to ask no permission. Just come on up. You fam. Who we talking about?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lose focus of what the fuck I dropped the link for, and what was going on in my chat the other night.
Napheesa statistically, right, I said it from the beginning. Napheesa statistically, and then you got the team. She looks good, but from watching the games, I just think Asia's had better games, and I just think Alicia's had better games than she has. Now I got AT better. Now I got Fee right now. My top 3. My top 3 is Asia, AT, and then I got Fee, and then I got Alicia. The reason I got Alicia 4, and then I got Kelsey Mitchell and AB kind of teetering 5 and 6, because they kind of switch up. One game, AB are going on a run, and then you got KM, who just had these crazy heaters these past 3-4 games, but they lost against Washington, but they pulled it out against Connecticut. So I got Fee around that point, because Fee's team to me, and it's not to slight her, because it's not her fault that Cheryl Reed know how to build a team. Some of these other GMs need to learn how to, because they suck. Asia and AT to me have been playing on a whole nother goddamn level. I haven't seen in a long time. And AT, from her making everyone better. West Bell, Mac. She got Makani, person we never heard of, got them balling. Then I got Asia number one, because Asia just how she's playing the game defensively and offensively. She's giving you 30 and 20, and she's on the other end D'ing up your best post players, and she's switching on guards like a Sabrina Ionescu, like a Makani, or she's switching on, she's switching on smaller guards, which we really don't see a lot of fours doing that, and she's a unique four. So her ability to raise her team's level and how she's been playing has been at a high level. I put Fee at 3 because even though I don't like what I'm watching, Fee in the game, she's done some great, mostly on the defensive end with helping out on the switches. She switches a lot better than Shepherd. She keeps them more stout defensively than a Shepherd or Maria does. So I give her credit on that. But I can't put her above those two because all year those two have just been consistent, whether it's against the bad teams or whether it's against the good teams. Now, Asia did get blown out. She did in some games, but that wasn't really on her. That's when she goes to the bench, or that's when point guard having one of her no god, I call her that game, when she's not assisting correctly. And that's when they go down, because of the bad turnovers and then getting destroyed on points off turnovers. So that's why I got my order where it's at. Alicia Gray, I got it 4 because I love Alicia Gray, but Naz Hillman, she needs to get credit for 6th Woman of the Year and Most Improved Player, because when she goes on heaters and Alicia's not having a good game, they just turn into a whole nother team. Nas and Pow Pow have been the shock troops, I call them, off the bench. Now you got BG. So that's why I got Alicia Gray number 4.
All right.
Go ahead, Rob.
I just got a real question. What's your favorite free moment of this season? Because every time I've seen her in the big time games, I ain't seen her do nothing. But you want to tell me she MVP. So give me your best moment from Fee this year.
Bro,
early in the
like that.
No, early in the season, she had like 4 games in a row when she scored like 30 plus.
That's your highlight to say she MVP, right? Because when it was time to show up, you know what I'm saying, for the Commissioner's Cup, what she was doing?
Okay, Commissioner's Cup. I get that. Commissioner's Cup. That
hey, wait, back up. When it was time to get the gold, when it was time to get the Olympics.
But continue.
No, I'm just going off this season. I'm not even gonna bring the Olympics.
When it was time to win her rival. When it was time to close the door on the championship last year, 2 games at the crib. You can make that smirk if you want to, but her clutch ass didn't get it done, did she?
No, because I always remember. No, because you guys are always bringing up Olympic year, and I'm like,
no, I'm not bringing up the Olympics.
I'm bringing up. Cause see, you know why I bring it up? Because I can bring up Asia's. I can bring up Asia's entire goddamn resume. That's why I do. And then when I ask you, when I ask you questions, it's smirking. It's HD had to come help you out. You still ain't made a case of why she ain't. You still ain't made a case.
I did not say she.
I'm just asking because you made a statement that she's MVP, right?
Bro.
So I want to say when it was time for MVP moments.
Do you got time? Do you got time to go get that statement off that line?
I'm
tired of dude playing with me up here on my platform.
I'm not playing with you. All I just said, I'm not playing with you because you think that I'm disrespecting Asia, and I did not say. All I just said is that I don't think Asia, and this is my opinion, I don't think she's having a better season than Napheesa, than Alicia Gray, and then Alyssa Thomas.
Okay, cool.
That doesn't mean she's not in the conversation, and that also has to go to how her team was performing the whole season. I'm thinking about the whole season. I'm not thinking. Yeah, I said that.
I'm talking about the whole season too, and I gave you 10 at the beginning of the season, like I said.
Okay, but then the whole season. Okay, but the whole season, the way the Aces was playing, was she your MVP?
Here's the thing.
Like I said.
Here's the thing. You keep talking to me about the beginning of the season, and I keep telling you it's an entire.
You guys are already looking at these past games.
Here's the thing, bro. At the beginning of the season, I had her in the MVP conversation. So the answer to that question is yes. Yes.
But you had Alicia Gray as your MVP.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Yes.
Hold on, Jeremy.
And you don't even top 5. But that's fine.
Hey, Jeremy, I just asked you about something at the beginning of the season, which was the Commissioner's Cup. What did she do then? That's the beginning of the season.
That don't count? Or we just looking at Asia's beginning of the season?
Okay, and then what did Asia do against the Valks? Because she got blew out by the Valks. What did she do against the Liberty?
We took L's, but what did she? We're after all of the
and the
L's.
Commissioner's Cup, we
here's the thing.
I was on the chat saying how bad the Lynx was playing in the Commissioner's Cup.
After all the L's we took, where are we at now?
Okay, and that's great to see, and I'm happy about that. And
that's because of who?
Of course, against the best player in the world. And I've said she was the best player in the world. I've kept saying Asia's the face in the league. Bro. You never heard me. You never heard me once on this chat that said that Asia's not the best player, not the best in the league. I'm just saying Napheesa's the MVP. This is Napheesa's year.
That was not what your statement was. You said she didn't even deserve to be. You said the only two that deserve to be in a conversation with her, and you can make that face if you want to. You type. I wouldn't even address your ass. I wouldn't even have you up here on my platform because other people say a whole lot of crazy shit in the chat. But I got you up here because you said that, and then you said you was gonna stand on 10 toes with it. So here you are, and I thought you was coming with your. I thought no. You said you was gonna stand on 10 toes with your statement, which was the only two that deserved to be in the conversation was them two. Now you up here like no, but Asia is the best player in the world, and she is in the conversation. So you're not standing 10 toes. Okay,
but just because you're not winning MVP this year, that doesn't mean she's not still the best player. It's the same. It's like a comment. Like,
bro, your statement wasn't about best player in the world
this year. That doesn't mean she's not the best player in the world.
Your statement.
It's like a conversation. It's like LeBron. It's like LeBron fans saying that LeBron should win the MVP every single year.
Your statement,
even though there's other player that can have a better year than him, that doesn't mean he's not the best player.
Our conversation and your statement was about MVP, bro.
Yes, and I said top three. Napheesa, Alicia Gray, and Alyssa Thomas were top three, and Asia was number 4.
No, you did not. That is not, bro.
I said those three was having a better season than Asia Wilson.
Jeremy, that is not Jeremy. Stop.
And I said Napheesa was playing better than all of them.
Stop trying to play me like I'm making up stuff. That ain't what
I'm not playing you. I'm literally repeating what I'm saying, but you taking it like I'm disrespecting Asia.
Jeremy, keep it a buck. If I pull that statement up, is that what the statement actually says?
Go ahead, because you've been repeating
it. Answer the question. Is that what it really says?
Yes, and you've been repeating it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Asia's name wasn't in your statement at all. Asia's name wasn't in that clip at all. It was not in that chat at all. I'm lying.
Like I said, top 3. Napheesa.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
And Alyssa Thomas.
Bro.
And I said that Fee's having a better season than
Bro. Answer the question. Am I lying?
So here's the question.
Am I lying, bro? That's a real question.
You can pull it up. That's what I keep saying.
No, answer the question. Is that
you can pull it
answer the question? Is that what you type?
You can pull it up.
Was Asia's name in the statement?
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah,
I mean, bro, you like Jesus Christ, man. Today's show was supposed to be about something else, but you have made that statement. So the next time I seen you, I wanted to talk about it. You said you was gonna stand on 10 toes.
And that's fine, and I'm here. I'm not ducking. I'm here. And I'm going to have a whole conversation with you guys because we've been having this the whole season and before the season started.
All I asked you was, is Asia's name in that statement that we're talking about? Please go do your work, Kia High Life.
No, her name is not in the statement because I put 3 people.
So then why sit up there with the bullshit then?
Because like I said, top 3. Top 3.
Bro, what we came up here to talk about was the statement. Fuck the top 3 shit you talking about.
But you're thinking I'm disrespecting Asia, and I'm not disrespecting Asia.
It's not about.
No, she never said that. No, she's not saying you're disrespecting. She just wants you to.
She
never said that.
I said that I thought I was disrespecting Asia. I'm like, I'm not disrespecting Asia. I just think this.
Bro, Auntie didn't say that, bro. Auntie's just telling you to stand by your statement. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. She said that you didn't have Asia at all in MVP talks. That's what you were saying. You didn't have her in the talk at all in MVP.
I wasn't even on the camera. I wasn't even on the camera. The show was finna go off. And I saw that bullshit in my chat and didn't let it slide. That's how I know what the statement said. Coach Coleman was finna close the show. The show was over.
Okay. That statement,
Right, so,
I was listening. Okay, no, continue.
So
Go ahead, Ron.
I'm going in there. I'm going in there
Jeremy,
now. Thank you.
This is what I got for you, right?
Go ahead.
How can you have Fee #1 as an MVP when she's missed the most games and they haven't lost in those games? Because you know MVP, right? That means that your team has to take a dramatic loss. Like, you have to be missing in action. Like, if you take this piece off, there has to be significant drop off to show that you're missing, right? Because that's what most valuable player looks like, right? So you having Fee being #1, I want to understand why. Why is that she's still #1? Is it because they have they got the #1 record in the league? Is that why you have her #1?
Okay, thank you. Get it.
She's the best player on the best team. Of course, I'm being biased because I'm a Lynx fan, but she's the best player on the best team. When she was on the court, she's been the best player the whole season. I understand that she's missed games, yeah, and yes, and I even said that her missing the ankle injury right now, there's a possibility that she's gonna lose the MVP, and I even said that. Okay, if you're gonna use that match,
hey, look, y'all, look, I got a whole nother show. I didn't bring dude up here for that. I brought dude up here to address one statement. I ain't even really here to give him too much more on my platform, bro. I wanted him to see if he was gonna come stand on 10 about that, and he didn't. So there's that. And then try to play like I don't know. Look up the statement with all that goofy shit when he know he didn't have it in there, bro. So I'm really done with it. I'm ready to get back to my show, bro.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Oh God, what a waste of my time, bro. Because you didn't come up here and stand on 10 or defend your
really
state.
all the times that you be talking some mess about Fee, but I'm like, hey, I don't say nothing because I understand.
Bro, Josh, I got Kelsey Mitchell #5 right now.
Everything that I say about Napheesa is about basketball. Tell me something I said about Napheesa that was wrong.
There's always something about Napheesa. Napheesa, you always compare Napheesa, Angel in Asia, saying, "Oh, Napheesa's not a dog. Napheesa's this."
I don't. She's not a dog. She's not a dog. Dog closed show. She could have closed the show. She could have closed the show twice at the crib. She didn't.
You know, you know what's really going on?
She's not a dog. Courtney is the dog on y'all team. Caitlin McBride is the dog on your team.
Jeremy, you know what really happens? We don't even talk about Fee. People keep bringing Fee name up because y'all Lynx fans pop up in here ready to pop it, right? And so then when y'all start saying stuff, and then we start asking questions, everybody start getting quiet. So don't say, "Hey, we just be talking about Fee, just be talking about Fee," because we really don't even be talking about Fee.
We really don't even talk about the
Lynx. Y'all bring her up to us, and then we just ask questions back.
I did a whole lot of stories on a whole lot of people. Never went on her except Unrivaled. I don't even talk about her as a player. Y'all come over here with that. I don't go. Tell me the time I was on your page talking about anything. Jeremy.
Yeah, Shelly. Since you want to put it that way, Shelly, yes. Even with them, their team would be at the bottom without Asia. If Asia was not playing the way she's been playing this season, they would not be where they're at right now. I mean, look, I've been watching them since the beginning of the season. Even with that bad performances by their team, Asia single-handedly had this team around 8, 9, and 10. And now she got them up here to 5, to 4. So you missed me with that, Shelly. They ain't playing like no Olympians. They playing like Corinthians, not Olympians. They're playing like Corinthians.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If Caleb McBride never came back, y'all was in a world of trouble.
It would have been in trouble. They'd have been in trouble, bro. Yes, without Caleb.
Caleb McBride is y'all most invaluable piece that y'all cannot miss. I'm gonna say it again, so you guys clear. She is y'all most valuable piece. If she does not show up, y'all are in trouble. I don't give a damn
because Jeremy, that last game of the season y'all lost in the championship last year, Caleb McBride didn't show up offensively. That's why y'all lost that game. Y'all lost because of that. Kayla didn't show up. So when Kayla don't show up offensively and she hits her and she's not hitting those big shots, y'all in trouble. Her and Courtney makes y'all team complete. So Napheesa, she gets her buckets because those two got the pressure. So now she got one-on-one matchups all game. Now she can do what she got to do. But then when it's crunch time, McBride and Courtney, if they don't step up to the plate, even HDiiTV for some reason, if HDiiTV doesn't go off the bench, y'all struggle even more because that's how your team is built. Your team is ran through a system. It's not ran through one particular player. So if Napheesa's not there, your team's still gonna function because Cheryl built the team around her system. She didn't build it around one player. That's why you saw with Maya Moore and them, you had Augustus, you had Fouls and them balling, because the system changes night to night. Okay, Simone, it's your night. Oh, Sylvia, it's your night. That's just what it is. And I'm not taking off from Fee. I like Fee. Fee's an excellent player. But I think we're putting Fee up there too fast, and she hasn't closed the deal yet. I'd rather Fee win a finals MVP. I'm going to be real with you. Than a regular season MVP.
And that's
what I want. But right now, I got Asia and AT better because what they have done single-handedly for their teams to be successful. Because if AT ain't out there cussing everybody out, putting them in the position they need to be in, they losing. If Asia did not play like she did, they would be number 13 right now, bro, or number 11. Seriously, they weren't that good earlier in the year. Asia was single-handedly keeping their team afloat. Without her buckets and her defense, her rebounding, her blocking, her steals, they not there. They not.
I'm gonna say, like I said, like I've been saying for the last couple weeks. You want Fee to have that MVP so bad, give it to her. Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. No. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because you just made a statement about how we praise Asia and how we do this about Asia, and everything has to be Asia has to win it. We're not saying Asia has to win every year, but we're telling you that she's in the conversation. That's what we tell you. I want Fee to win it. You know why I want her to win it? You know why? Because I'm telling y'all, this whole little notion that y'all got with the Lynx, that shit finna come crashing down. It's different basketball in the playoffs. That's all.
No, it's not.
Go ahead.
You're right. It is different basketball in the playoffs.
All the awards y'all want and see how it happens. See how it comes out. That's all.
And this is why me personally, like, and I even said it on the chat, I don't care if he wins. Honestly, my only focus is the championship, and I've been saying this all year. I want Minnesota to win the championship.
You know why they ain't they focus?
I want Minnesota to win a championship.
They not.
That's what ready. I want.
They're not gonna be ready. You know why?
I even said it after the Commissioner's Cup that I don't want a great season from Minnesota and then we falter in the playoffs. My only goal for Minnesota is for us to win the championship this season.
Shit, y'all players don't even think that way. So how you gonna split that from a team that your own players don't even think that way? Make that make sense to me.
You talking about that player that said they would take $1 million over a chip?
I'm just being honest.
That says a lot about mindset. I know that.
Let me tell you something. Minnesota.
Look, I give you this.
Minnesota, we're on a mission this year. I know the Aces are hot right now. I know the Aces are doing well right now, and I love to see that because you know why? I would love to see the Lynx and the Aces in the playoffs. I would love to see that.
Dejanay gave y'all. Dejanay put y'all head back on focus when she got there. Like that Dejanay pick really helped y'all a lot because without that Dejanay pickup, I don't know, bro. Because I just don't trust some of your players on the team. Now I trust McBride. And I trust Dejanay, now that y'all added her. But the other players, man, they got to show up when it's time to show up. But nothing against Fee. But, man, Fee hasn't really been trapped like that all year with them playing out of their mind. Mm-hmm. And then if they send a double team from the weak side, they send a soft double team. It ain't no, okay, we got a hard trapper in the corner because they know they can't leave that person open from the short corner or that person open from the mid post or even at the wing. So that's it. That's what I'm saying. Cheryl Reeves' system is so good at what it is. That's why I say she's a great cog. Not taking nothing from her, but she's a great cog in a great system that y'all have in Minnesota.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. And I thought it was supposed to be the same with the Aces. I thought Becky was supposed to be that coach. I thought Becky was also supposed to put a team around Asia. Because right now the Aces.
But look though, Asia. Listen, Asia could go take the bottom 5 talent, man, and she still got them balling. Because that's just her mindset. Asia's mindset is, I'm gonna do my job. All I need you to do is this. Let's get it. Like that's her mindset. Like I told you, I don't compare people to the Mamba all the time. She remind me of the Mamba. like every way, like how she walk, how she talk, like all the
like a champ.
She's
like
a
winner.
champ. Like, look,
like a champ.
Listen,
like
Asia's
somebody
different.
that's been doing it.
Asia's different.
Like a three-time
different. She's different.
Like a three-time something.
Because if she wasn't in those top 5 categories all year, Jeremy, I'm telling you, this Aces team would be at number 11 or 12. I'm not even gonna hold you. Because look, I love point guard, but point guard get into her Pete Maravich too much. And I'm like, yo, you gotta chill with that shit. Asia tell her that. Asia could walk to her and say, yo, chill. J.O. get into her little feeling. She be flustered. Hey, J.O., chill with that shit. She been having to keep Jewel Lloyd from unaliving herself. Like, bro, she got to take care of personalities and this. Fee don't really have to do that. Like, the person who, like, your team is intact. Y'all are under a safe environment where everybody could play their role. Everybody could be who they are. They don't have to worry about this player, because look, Cheryl handles all that. Cheryl's the one who juggles the personalities on the team. Becky don't do shit but do Steve Kerr all day. She just go smoke a marijuana tree and sit down and fold her arms. You know, that's all she do.
Did you see how Unrivaled lit up when Asia hit center court?
Yeah,
she the one. It don't matter where she at. When she show up, she the one. Napheesa don't move like that. When she show up, she not the one.
And that's
her resume don't ring like that. And that's the crazy thing. You'll be the main one in here. You'll be the main one in here saying, yeah, you can't crown Caitlyn because she ain't won nothing yet. But you so quick to count, ready to crown Napheesa. Well, she won.
Did you just say she just now building? How long she been in the league?
What? She came in a year after Asia. What she did? I'm asking you about the resume. We on mannequin challenge now or what?
Okay, but she just been considered. Okay, but she just been considered as a top 3 player 2 years ago. The last 2 years.
She's 1 year in. She came 1 year behind Asia.
Hey man, look, I don't want to hurt you, Lynx fans, but Napheesa Collier looking sort of Karl Malone-ish, sort of Charles Barkley-ish. That's all I'm saying. Like, look, and that's no diss. I'm just saying.
I'm asking real questions up here. I'm asking real questions.
She's been in the league a long time, man, and she began to pass.
You ready to crown her? What has she won?
Man, Fee been around a long time, man. You know, in doggy years, Fee already 40.
And I did say on the chat that if Fee wins the championship this year, that's where she would enter the room with Asia and Susie.
I need you to think about this resume she just started. Like, she ain't been in the league for a while. That's what I need you to answer. Like,
you move the goalpost, you want to go back to the resume. Let's go back to the resume.
I just want to know
let's
why.
Stay right there for a minute.
Why? Like, she's been in the league. Like, what? How? All right, go ahead. You got it. I'm gonna shut up.
No, she's been in the league, but
I'm just a guest on the show. I'm gonna shut up.
No, you're right. She's been in the league, but the last 2 She's been in the league, but the last 2 years, that's when people finally recognize her as a top 5 player. She didn't get her recognition until 2023. 2 years ago was when people really looked at when Napheesa, she was 3 and MVP. That's when people started looking at Napheesa Collier like, oh, nobody wasn't paying attention to
Why? Did she come into the league? Did she come into a league? Did she come into the League of Champ? She came into the League of Champ like Asia, right? Because when Asia came in, Asia came in the door. I said it before. Asia hit the door and been that.
Because Asia was number 1 pick.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Asia and Susie were number 1 pick, so they were perceived to be the best players in the world.
And you keep trying to put Napheesa on that platform, on that pedestal. She ain't won nothing yet.
I said Napheesa top 3.
Her resume don't say that. One thing that's on Asia's resume don't get her in the room with Asia. It don't. You got to do it consistently. Asia has done it consistently since she got to this thing. You said she been here for a while, but she just figured it out in 23. But you want me to crown her like she been doing it like Asia? Make it make sense.
How did I ever say crown her? I said that she's top 3. That don't mean shit. I'm not saying she's the best player in the world. I just said that now she's entered the conversation as the top 3 best players in the world. And I said that if she wins the championship, if Napheesa wins the championship, I understand Napheesa hasn't won nothing. If she wins the championship this year, she's gonna be in the conversation. She's gonna be in the room with Asia and Stu.
She can't get into the conversation.
Hey, Auntie and Rob. Auntie and Rob, I got a question for y'all real quick.
She doesn't have a chip at all.
Does Napheesa does Napheesa have a better resume than JJ?
JJ got a chip.
Hold on, Rob. Don't do that, Rob. Don't do that. Cause you go left field too. Don't do that.
JJ, matter of fact,
don't do that. So I'm asking the question.
JJ, who ended up? Whoa. Who got finals MVP last year? Who got finals MVP last year?
And I was shocked.
JJ won MVP.
She got finals MVP. I'm gonna be honest.
No, but I'm talking about regular season. She won MVP, right?
Yeah, regular season she won in 2021 for Connecticut.
Oh, okay. I just want to answer the question. I'm good now. I'm good.
And she got a finals MVP, right? And a chip.
Oh yeah. I'm good. I just need to clarify that. I'm good now because I'm trying to see how Steve. I'm just trying to see how Steve just got over 3 players. Like how she just jumped 3 players like that. But it's okay. I understand.
Stewie got a couple of them, don't she?
Of course.
Yes, but Stewie.
That's what I keep saying. Stewie and Asia are the 2.
All right, B. Will. Bro,
that's the standard right there. Yeah. When you think of the best players in the W, that's the standard.
Don't wrap it up. All
right, B. Will.
Don't wrap it up, bro. Don't wrap it up, bro.
All I'm saying is Minnesota we win the championship this year. I'm going to keep saying that. And I would love to see you guys in the playoffs.
All right then. Wow.
Hey, real question: who got a better resume, Fee or Mayberry? Marina Mayberry.
That's a stupid question. What? I'm done with you. No, he said Marina.
I would say it, but I don't want Sanaa Rivers to whoop my ass, because they kind of close. I don't want her to beat me up.
It sounds like a trick question.
No, but let me
it sounds like a trick question.
Let me ask this question because this was my original point. Do you guys think that Asia's having a better season than Alicia Gray? Because that was my original point. I don't think she's having a better season than Alicia Gray.
Yes.
I had to first somebody out the same Jack class is Fee. You know what I'm saying? So I know I can't use Jackie because we already know Jackie accolades are better than Fee, so I can't use her. So I wanted to use Mayberry in a sense to see,
Because the point of the post was saying that there was 3 players that I think that are above Asia in MVP. I said Napheesa, I said Alicia Gray, and I said Alyssa Thomas. Not saying and I said Asia Wilson is 4th. I don't think those 3 because I heard people say that Asia's top 2. But I'm like, I don't think she's above Alicia Gray, especially what Alicia Gray has done for Atlanta. Because now Atlanta is the 2nd seed. Atlanta looks dominant. And Alicia Gray, everybody's been sleeping on Alicia Gray.
But I got a question, Jeremy. Does Atlanta feel like Alicia Gray an MVP candidate? Because there's some nights they look at her like she not even there.
Nah,
so do they look at her like MVP candidate?
I think so because she's been leading them. She's been leading because you know why? Because they still think
Ryan Howard leading them.
Because they still think Ryan Howard is the one, but she's not. Alicia Gray's the one. And she has career highs.
No, hold up. I'm glad you said that. Hold on. Let me put you in this pot real quick. I'm glad you said that. Now, when Ryan Howard was out, there was a little baby girl with a beautiful forehead who I'm going to shoot my shot at when I get to Atlanta one of these days, named JC, who came back. And the team was deferring to her a lot in clutch situations. So I'm just asking this question. Does her team see her as an MVP or as the best or one of the 2 best on the team? Because it's nights
they do not.
They don't see it. I don't see it that they look at her like that because they defer from her sometimes.
You know why they do not? Because if Ryan Howard's out there, they isolate Ryan Howard.
Bro, I be in here arguing with people.
Hold on. Say it again, Rob.
Alicia Gray team. Shit.
Say it again, Rob.
They do not look at her as an MVP. The reason why is because when it's time to make a clutch shot or the game's on the line, they always try to put the ball in Ryan Howard's hand and go one-on-one to get to the rim. And that's not her skill set.
Hey, and Rob, answer this question, my brother. When Ryan Howard was out, who were they giving the ball to in the clutch situations? Jordan, Canada. So that's why I asked the question, Jeremy. Wilson. Hold on. Wilson, see them one time do that to Asia. She's touching that goddamn ball, or they finna fight. So that's all I'm saying. They look to Asia. Asia great. They don't.
But see, you have to ask the question with Minnesota, right? When the game's on the line, do Fee always get the ball when the game's on the line?
No, they go to McBuckets or they go to court.
Okay, I'm just asking. But she's the MVP, right? So I just want to make sure we answer that,
But the Aces, but the Aces don't go to Chelsea Gray. The Aces don't go to Chelsea Gray. The Aces don't go to Jackie Young.
No, they go to Jackie.
All the time Chelsea Gray has
but they go to them down. But when it's game on the line this season, they've been going to Asia Wilson more than anybody. They have. The Phoenix game where she hit. Remember the Phoenix game? Earlier Phoenix game where Asia got it, did the step through layup to win the game.
Nephew,
we forgot.
Nephew, the difference is depending on the matchup, they may use Asia as a decoy and go to somebody else. But Napheesa is not the fucking go-to down the stretch. It's Courtney
and Alicia Gray, bro. They put Alicia Gray ass in the corner like she in timeout.
Not somebody said.
I don't see no Asia in no damn corner. Asia setting the screen or Asia setting somebody up. No, Alicia don't get the ball like that in the clutch, and then your girl don't get the ball in the clutch like that. I'm just saying.
I know. Is this true right here? Angel and Camilla put 45 on Fee.
One game.
When they played that one game, they played. Yeah, they played good in the 2 games.
Here's the thing. The reason why I asked it. Hold on. The reason why I asked it, and I saw his reaction, like, oh my god, one game. You heard the little mumbling and shit. But he was the one up here talking about that one time Asia got blew out. So I was just wondering about that time Fee got the 45 put on her. I wanted to see what your reaction was going to be because you were so tough with your chest out. Remember? You was like, Asia got blew out. Remember? Now I'm talking about the 45 Fee got dropped on and you acting like you don't remember now. That's what I'm talking about.
You let me hear the end of it. I definitely remember. That was a good win. And then what happened 2 days later? We beat Chicago. We came back and beat Chicago. Come on.
Yeah, y'all came back and beat Chicago. Yeah.
The goalpost much for me, bro. Bro. Like I said,
Fee has dreams about you know what I'm saying, AR. She don't want to see her. She be having dreams about her. Like, hey, if it's one player ain't trying to see, because one thing about Fee, she don't like physicality. If you don't know
at all.
Fee yet. So that's why I said when you start talking about delivering the goods and the playoffs gets physical, this is why I be trying to get people to understand about Minnesota. When things get physical, they get to whining more. When they get to whining, it takes some mentally out the game. Tell me by the time they have it. Oh wait, tell me by the time they have it. When it's been clutch time, right? I don't care if it's the goddamn finals. I don't know, semifinal. When it gets to clutch time, they get to whining more.
But then
tell me by the time that Fee don't get to start whining if she don't get little ticky-tack calls.
But then anytime when you guys say that Minnesota, wait, sorry.
I listen. I go
go ahead. What you saying?
Listen, I go directly to a point about Minnesota. Don't get me break it out because as soon as I see ref 42 minute, you can mark it down. 5:30 in the third quarter. Guess what is finna happen? The whistle finna start blowing. It's finna go Minnesota way. Tell me by the time it happens. I'll wait. Tell me by the time.
Game 5. Last year, Game 5 is going to Minnesota's way. How many times Napheesa got hit?
Hey, listen what I said. Keywords. Because I know context matter, right? Didn't I say ref 42? I couldn't say ref 42.
You don't even know who ref 42 is.
Okay. Talk to me about it.
You're right. I don't know who ref 42 is.
He can't even tell you if what games ref 42 did.
You're right. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you about majority of the wins y'all got in them plus games. You can go look up ref 42's ref in that game. In the middle of the third quarter at 5:30, the whistle start turning. That's what I'm gonna tell you. So you better hope in key games this year when it gets to the playoffs, ref 42's on the floor. That's all I'm gonna tell you. So that's the only way y'all gonna have a chance to win the chip.
Nah. I disagree with that, but okay. Of course, y'all know better than me because I don't know because I don't know nothing about.
It ain't about us knowing better. It's about what her track record say. Tell me about when she closed the deal. She couldn't do it in our rival. They went undefeated and then went 1-2-3 Cancun. They got to the crib. They got to the crib in the finals of the WNBA and couldn't close it 2 times. She got to the Olympics to get the gold and needed help. Tell me about the time she closed. Because I don't mind running Ace's resume down anytime you get ready. You still thinking? Tell me when she closed. Tell me when she just went all physical and just beast moded and balled out and just ended something for a chip.
I'm still waiting for her to get mad at the coach for not giving her the ball at the end of the game. Like, yo, I'm still waiting on that because that AT ain't gonna let that happen.
AT gonna throw you to the second row.
Let's draw a play AT ain't involved in.
AT don't play that shit.
Win, lose, or draw this thing in my hand. I'm waiting for.
We already told you McBuckets was more important. You ain't gotta tell us about what McBuckets do. Ref 2, 9, 11, 29, 42 are all trash. No. Here we go. Somebody watching basketball. Fee is not still relatively young. Y'all miss me with that. She's 1 year behind Asia.
Yeah, bro, Fee's not dog. They used to do a show together. They used to have a podcast and stuff together.
They act like Fee just got to the league 2 years ago.
Fee been here, dog. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like Fee's been here, bro.
I'm saying Fee's been here, but she hasn't received the recognition. That's what I'm saying. Now she's receiving
the recognition because she ain't did shit. Asia ain't getting no recognition just to give her something. She went and earned it, goddammit. Stop playing with me, bro. She didn't start getting no recognition till she started making some noise. That's when you get recognition.
Listen, y'all Minnesota fans better watch out. Y'all better watch out for that. Y'all Minnesota fans, if y'all don't, in
Minnesota prior to last season, because Napheesa
if Minnesota doesn't win. If Minnesota doesn't win, Fee better worry about them Carol and Angel Reese messages. All right. That's all I gotta say. Like if they don't win this year, Fee better be worried about them Angel Reese text messages.
Nephew, remember I told you Cheryl Reeves was looking at Angel like, damn, if I'd
looking at Angel like, man, I messed up. If
I saw you first,
Sylvia Files looked at her like this. I mean, Rebecca looked at her like this, like shook her head.
You said we don't know if Napheesa could close the deal. She had opportunity to close the deal. Like I said last year, twice at home. It didn't get closed. She had a chance to close the deal in her own league, unrivaled. After going undefeated damn near. It didn't get done. So tell me when she's going to close the deal.
How about the Commissioner's Cup?
She's going to close the deal this year. Because last year she had
the Commissioner's Cup. She didn't close the deal.
Like, do we not forget that you know what I'm saying? They was playing for money.
I'm saying, here's the thing. One thing, a precedence is a precedent. She set a precedence of not what? Closing the deal. Every time she's had an opportunity to close the deal, she has it. It would be different if we was up here like, damn, you know what? We're going to have to see what happened when she get a chance to close the deal. But she didn't have him. And she didn't.
And they was playing hard at Hill just to get to her. Like, come on. We got to stop.
I believe she's going to do it this year. When we get to the postseason, she's going to do it this year.
All right, so what
evidence this is Napheesa's year. She's going to do it this year, in my opinion.
All right, listen, what evidence show you this? Because y'all keep talking about it was all about the money. Y'all got to Commissioner's Cup, and the bag was there. The bag was there to be taken.
Mm-hmm. I told it, and I said it. We played horrible.
Shani Del Rey say she don't even think Fee thinks she the MVP for real.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I don't think she look. When I saw her interview, and when she lost the championship, she just didn't show an ounce of care. Like I just don't see it in her. Like AT ready to unalive everybody. Asia ready to destroy everybody. Stewie is ready to put a foot in your chest. I just don't believe B got. I just don't think it like it matters, but it's not the end all be all for her. Like it just, I just don't see it in her.
Nephew, what I told you about Napheesa. We can fight, but don't hit me in the face. I told you.
Right. That's Fee. That's her.
We can fight.
It's not a dig. It's just some people are like that.
Hey,
like me, Tommy, I hate losing. Bro. I break shit. I broke helmets. I broke lockers. I broke shit. Like I done fought teammates. We done shot the fade. I hate losing. Even when I come do this podcast, I come in with energy every day. Even when I had the most messed up stuff in my life happening, because you know why? I want to win. I don't feel that from Fee. She don't give me that attitude. Now, Kayla McBride, she give me that attitude because she ready to fight.
All right, so
Courtney don't care. She just want to get her money and go home.
Fee's not that type of player. Fee's not the rah-rah type of player. Stewie's
it's not even about rah-rah. Bro, it's not. Listen, Jeremy. Hold on. You think Tim Duncan was a rah-rah player?
Absolutely not.
Let me tell you about Tim Duncan, because he quiet. Tim Duncan went to the locker room and told Tony Parker, grabbed his ass by the throat, you do that bullshit again. You ain't got a rah-rah player. You just gotta have that in you.
And you don't think
the tired of that saying, Rob, listen, Media ain't like me. He ain't as animated as me. But you know one thing about Rob? Rob won't come to you and tell you stop that bullshit. He trying to win. He ain't got to yell. You ain't got to yell. You ain't got to keep on. You just gotta have it in you. That is Stewie rah-rah. Stewie not rah-rah, but Stewie will walk over there and tell Sabrina, you better not shoot that bullshit logo again. She'll tell her that. I don't see that from Fee. I just don't like Fee's the parent. Fee's the parent who let the kids run the house. She don't run the house. Her kids run it.
I got one.
That's just who she remind me of.
I got one question for you. I got one question for you, Johnny. Yeah. So I don't know if you see how this shit really lining up right now. But the same team that just whooped y'all ass in the Commissioner's Cup, it might be the first team y'all have to play in the playoffs. So
that's fine.
How do you feel it happened to possibly play the Indiana Fever and TC and have to beat them and make it to the next round? How do you feel? How comfortable do you feel about that?
We're gonna sweep them. I personally believe if we play that, if we play Indiana again, we're gonna beat them. Because they're thinking about it. They're thinking about the Commissioner's Cup. So we're definitely going to beat them.
Well, you know,
we've got it better through that.
So here's my thing, right? So what are the what's the most two glaring flaws that y'all have right now with Minnesota?
Commissioner's Cup?
No, I'm just saying, in the season. You don't got to look at the Commissioner's Cup. What is the most glaring problem that you guys have not fixed yet?
Our problem?
Yeah.
Rebounding and also get it back on defense. Like every time we hit a shot, we don't get straight back on defense. Because then the other team will end up scoring after we score a bucket.
Perfect. I'm glad you said that, right? You know Indiana's at their best when they play fast, right? So that's when they're at their best, right? And you know, they have two players that like to crash the glass a lot, which is AB. You know, the person that y'all have problems with, and then they got Howard that's crashing the glass hard. So the most glaring issue that y'all have is rebounding, and y'all got two people that want to get on the offensive glass and crash. And you're telling me that you guys are going to sweep that, but the two most glaring issues that you guys have, that's the problem that Indiana can deliver to you guys.
The thing is, our rebounding got better though, because with our three bigs, with Shepard, with Elena Smith, and then the European
Maria.
Yeah, Maria on the bench. Her being there because Cheryl Reeves, she would have Maria and Jessica Shepard on the court together. And now Jessica Shepard, she's also going for rebounds too. Like lately, our rebounding has been better. It's just that us getting back on defense that's Minnesota got to keep working that because I always be yelling at the TV anytime we hit a shot and then the next team will hit a shot. That happened to Atlanta so many times. We would hit a shot and then Atlanta will score a 3-pointer and I would yell at the TV, get back on defense.
Now that sounds good, but here's what's going to happen in reality. We're talking about the playoffs, and you're talking about Fee playing, and you're talking about Fee not coming out the goddamn game. So now, tell me how them two bigs are going to be on the floor.
They're gonna take Elena Smith out the game.
Okay, yeah, but Fee doesn't. But Fee's not good on the wing. She's terrible at the 3. So you're not gonna do that like line up. Yeah, you're always gonna have Fee at the 4, and you're gonna flip out Elena. Or if you're gonna put her on the bench, then you will run Shepherd, Maria, and Carlton. You're not gonna have Fee on the floor playing the 3. She's too slow to play the wing, and she's not very fluid on offense to play the wing. So that's why you keep her at the 4.
Because
are y'all talking about them playing the Fever?
Yeah.
Which one of them bigs gonna deal with Leah Boston? Because she leaning on you the whole game.
Even Dante's is gonna be a problem.
So the reason why I'm asking this, right, is because if you decide to put Fee at the 3, you know she's gonna have to play to guard Kaden Clark, right?
And that's a problem.
It's going to be a problem because now who's guarding Odyssey Sims?
Odyssey Sims. First of all, I'm not first of all, and Odyssey Sims is nice. I like Odyssey Sims, but I would be more worried for Kelsey. If you said Kelsey Mitchell, I'll be like, okay, but Odyssey Sims?
No, because see how I'm already thinking logically what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna put their best defender on Mitchell, right? So now you got Fee and CC matched up against each other. Make this make sense of how this is going to put your guys in a better situation to rebound. Because when she shoots the 3, if she misses, it's going to be long rebounds, which is going to give Indiana a better opportunity to go score more points. That's why I'm making a statement. So you can understand you're not going to be able to play them 2 bigs like you think you are against Indiana. That's what I'm telling you.
Mondo,
so it's going to be a problem, and it ain't going to be a sweep like you think. That's all I'm saying.
Unless you're gonna hit the link to come on up here and help him. Don't turn it to no parrot up here now, goddamn it, Mondo. Stay you.
Let me tell you something.
And plus, you got Dejanay. I think Dejanay helps them out more.
Of course,
in my opinion.
You better start her.
You're gonna have to, Rob. You're gonna have to. This is gonna have to be your lineup. You're gonna have to go. I'm trying. I gotta help this guy. Listen, you got Court, you got Dejanay, and you're gonna have to have McBride. McBride's gonna have to be your wing.
But I don't think we're gonna start her.
That's what you did, Mondo.
She's gonna be on the
you
floor.
Better start her. You better start her because look,
Courtney in the 4th quarter, but we're not gonna start her.
But bro, Courtney's look. You're going to have Dejanay on Kelsey because she plays Kelsey great off the ball and on the ball. Kayla McBride, you're going to have her guard Odyssey Sims. You know why? Because Odyssey Sims is a bigger body. She's going to push Court around a lot, and she's going to get Court in foul trouble. So you want to put Kayla there. That's what you want to do. Lexi Hole, I'm not really worried about Hole because Hole going to be she's mainly in transition. You got to worry about her because that's what she like to do is get to that corner 3 in transition, or she like to try to crash the boards. You could box her out. So that's what you're going to have to do. But you can't put Fee at the 3 because Fee would get destroyed at the 3. She can't play the 3. She got to play the 4.
Against who? Who's the opposite?
Against a lot of teams, she better play the 4.
Yeah. You got Fee and you got Elena Smith in there, and then you would flip around your 5s, and you would only let Fee come out for like a couple minutes for a blow and then bring her back. But you're going to run mainly Dejanay, Kayla, Court, Carlton as well in that rotation to guard the wing to the 1. That's what you need. Fee's not going to do that. Fee's going to stay in the paint or guard or help side on Elena or Maria or what's the girl name? Sherbert. You're gonna Sherbert. So that's what you're gonna do. You can't put Fee at the 3 because then you're gonna get destroyed on the back cuts and you're gonna get destroyed in the pick and roll situation. Go ahead, Rob.
If Fee plays the 3 against Indiana, Seattle, LA or Washington, it's gonna be cook session.
Yeah,
it's gonna be cook session because they got a win they can get blow by her. So try it if you want to.
Seattle
hold on, wait, blow by her. Not with all that great perimeter defense they've been in my chat talking about Napheesa play all year. Remember, better perimeter defender than Asia.
She She played Seattle. Gabby will.
From the wing to the 5. What you talking about?
I don't know about Indiana, but Gabby, Seattle. Gabby would.
Fee is a great team defender. As one-on-one defender, no, she's not on Asia's level on the perimeter or the post at all.
Seattle don't just got Gabby. They got Sykes over there. You're going to have to guard one of them two, right? You go to LA, you're going to have to guard Sweet Baby Ray.
Rob, they also just bought Cook back there too. So you're going to have Sykes out there. They might put Sykes, Wheeler out there together. Mm-hmm. Like they could get creative. They could get creative.
And also you forgot about Golden State. Salon. Oh. I'm just saying.
Hey, they gonna put on defense plenty. You ain't worry about that.
I'm just saying, man. Golden State got some pieces.
What's up with Billings? Billings back before the season up?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's up.
Well, her fine ass.
It's up because here come. Oh man, you put me here out there on that.
Well, man, Mo Billings, you could come one. We could go 1-on-1 in them shorts, Mo Billings. Let's go.
Hey,
me and you 1-on-1.
What's name gonna come see you?
Me 1-on-1 That's it. That's all I want. You and DJ, you could be 2-on-1. I'm ready. Both of y'all.
Your boy coming to see you about her. That's his crush.
Ooh.
Flatbush come holler at you about Mo Billings.
Oh yeah. Me and Flatbush, we go to night hours. Yeah, we go to night hours. He be like, man, no, that's my girl. We be going at it. Yeah. Hey, man, listen, Flatbush, look, man. I told you could have her Sunday to Wednesday because it's the Lord's Day, and I have her for the weekend. You know, that's what I'm saying. Thursday to Saturday, that's all I need. You can wife her. I just want one-nighter. That's it. We good. And then I'm gonna take her all the places in one night. We good. And you can have her, dog. You good. Cause I'm going for DJ.
Mondo, they don't know that. They just like that down there. Like just go to Southern Cal, but they just like that down there, man. Just pull up. They just like that.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. Defensively, I think we're gonna be fine, especially with DJNA being there defensively. She's gonna help us. She's really, really gonna help us. Like help us in ways that I think, we're way better defensively. Yeah, we're way better defensively before DJNA got there. So we was a good defensive team, but now DJNA really, really helped us in the perimeter.
So I got a question for you. Yeah. On DJNA, I don't want to cut you off. I got a question about DJNA. Is DJNA offense gonna show up in the playoffs? Because we know she can defend, but when she gets to the playoffs, that offense hard to go somewhere else. Is that gonna show up?
I think so, because I think we're gonna create opportunities for her. Because Minnesota, the way we move the ball, DJNA could cut. So we're definitely gonna create some opportunities for her. Like the way we pass, the way we move in rhythm, we're gonna create opportunities for DJNA.
You know, I've seen DJNA with AT, so I know what that looks like when she wants to pass, cut, shoot, do all that. But it still was a failure. So I'm just trying to figure out, you know.
And people think DJNA. Now DJNA is not she's not like great 3-point shooter. She's not gonna give you like 40% for 3. But when she hits the shots, if you leave her open, she gonna hit that 3.
And you know what? I'm gonna bank on leaving her open and make them.
Okay.
Because the statistics show in the playoffs, she's a different player. Because you know what's different about the playoffs? When you get to own in on somebody and you get to put a real scouting report, and this ain't this, you just playing them for a regular season game, shit get different. Because all your tendencies come out, everything that you want to do that you think you're gonna do, you have to have a counter move to it. So that's what I'm telling you about DJNA in that sense. It looks good right now because you're talking about the regular season, but when you talk about the postseason, where I get to just sit down and the only thing I got to focus on is you and beating you, it's different.
I agree, but then you also got to think about the system as well. Like this is a better system that she's been in, but when she was in Connecticut. I mean, no disrespect. Connecticut was a great team, but offensively, they wasn't a great team offensively. We're a way better offensive team than Connecticut when she was there.
Yeah, they are. I give you that because Connecticut offense was terrible.
I disagree, but that's just I disagree from that. But
Because last year we should have beaten them in 4. I'm still pissed off that we gave up, and that was also the problem with Minnesota last year. Last year we gave up leads, and that was the issue. That also happened in the finals. Game 3, we had a big ass lead against the Liberty in the first half, and then we gave it up, and then Sabrina hit the shot, and then Game 5 we was dominated them in the first half, and then second half we gave up the lead, and Court went cold in Game 5. The only person that was still keeping us in the game was Napheesa.
Yep.
But, yeah.
But so y'all lost cause not because y'all MVP because of the supporting cast, or y'all lost because y'all MVP went cold. It sound like you just said. It sound like you just said y'all lost because Courtney didn't close. That would sound like you just said to me. It sounded like you just said.
We just wanted to walk you. We just wanted to walk you to the forest and to the trap real quick.
When was the last time Michael Jordan was cooking and they was like, man, they lost because Steve Kerr, bro. Get out of here.
Pimping.
Walk him down, baby.
No, but also
listen, Rob. I learned from you, Rob. I learned from you.
Walked it right off the cliff, bro. Walked it right off the cliff. Got it.
Walk right on down, baby. How you doing?
Okay, but at least Napheesa was leadless.
Thought he was on his
and we probably and also we also lost a little bit because of the wicket. So hey, like I said, the focus for Minnesota is a championship. I'm just saying. The focus
he thought he had lulled us to sleep. He thought he had it.
Right.
I had nothing. I'm just having a conversation.
No, we had you right on the lure, bro.
I'm just having a conversation.
Hey, Jeremy, you didn't watch me too many times to understand. I'm gonna walk this process to you. I'm gonna let you get it off. One thing about it, I'm gonna let you get it off, but I'm gonna lead you right to where I want you to go. It's gonna come to a full circle, and then we're gonna get the real truth, right? And so we got the real truth, but ultimately what we was really looking for. So
that's fine. And I love being up here because I love how y'all hold people accountable. So it's nothing crazy. Oh, don't have the clip ready for me now.
No, my clip stay loaded. No, when you came up here, I unloaded my clip to see if you was gonna stand on business. Mm-hmm. I'm always ready. All facts, all stats. That's what my clip loaded with, receipts. Not what I think, not what I feel. I'm gonna tell you that, but when I tell you it's this, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna come with the facts and the receipts. I'm not gonna just sit up here and be like, oh, that's just my opinion. This is my opinion. Listen me with that.
Exactly, Sinister. They do that for LeBron, Sinister, all the time. Why JR didn't show up? But when Kobe lost, we asked Kobe, why you ain't closed the deal?
Hold on, nephew. The thing is, you can't stand on business about an opinion because that's some subjective bullshit. You can't stand on business about an opinion because everybody got them. You got to stand on business with facts and receipts. That's what we up here for. Say less, mean more. Now what? The sound off. Let's go.
Right, here's what I'm gonna tell you, Jeremy.
What's up?
Anytime I start asking questions, you better think clearly about what you're saying. Because I'm gonna come back. I might not come back right at that initial point when you say something, but I'm gonna let the conversation keep going on to come back to the point of where I made from the first statement about it, so you can understand what you just said to why you're not gonna win the championship. And that's basically what you just did. But you didn't understand it because you was just so busy in your mind, like, oh man, we gonna win the championship. We got it. I'm gonna make it make sense to me, so then you can understand and talk to yourself on why y'all not gonna win a championship this year. That's basically what you just did.
I'm still saying that because we just have to prove it in the playoffs. So
yeah, we get that. We get that you still saying it. We just proved that you ain't standing on business about none of it. It's just your opinion. But yeah, okay.
Oh, if me on Angel's show, man, we'll be wilding out. I had a yak up there. First, I bring her flowers. I'm going to have the black and mild. I'm going to bring her the flowers and everything. I'm going to sit right up there. I'm going to have a say less and now what shirt on. Man, I'm going to be wilding out. Niggas going to, man, we gonna do viral moments. I'm going to be on there. Angel going to be like, yo, you got to chill, dog. You wilding, no?
Yeah, I don't know if Angel let me come up there because I you know what I'm saying, it'll be a wrap. I ain't gonna hold you.
Right.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna set up a 1-2 play on Angel so bad. She gonna be like, "Yo, you can't come up here no more." Too many viral
Somebody
moments.
told me to ask you if you
Come on, they told me to ask me about
Bay.
Bay. Yeah. I know. I seen it. I just, if you know, you know. I ain't gotta keep telling who Bay is. You know what that is.
But who y'all think is gonna get that HC?
Oh wow.
I know who Bay is.
Well, we were trying to talk about the show, but you wanted to say the 10-toe down. Who I think gonna get the AC? I told you. Go ahead, Auntie. What you were saying?
I see the setup happening. I ain't gonna hold you. I literally just told you who the AC.
No, I'm really serious. No, I'm really serious. Who you think is gonna get the AC?
I just told you. Why you think
Indiana?
I just put you on this path to let you know that you don't see the writing on the wall that's gonna happen?
So you don't think Sparks is gonna get it again? Sparks is gonna get it.
The fever might drop to 8, man, and play the 8th seed.
What I've been telling you is LA is gonna end up with the 7th seed some way, somehow. Indiana will end up with the 8th seed. That's who you're going to.
And the Valkyrie will be a 6.
I'm telling you what's gonna happen. You're gonna play Indiana. You know
that's a better nightmare than I got for him, because I got the Sparks at 8 with Peely with the 3, sending them to the crib. We'll see y'all 1 2 3 Cancun.
Oh, that'll be nasty. That'll be nasty.
Remember me?
Billy, you said Missy's getting A seed? Oh no, they're not getting A seed. They could.
Hey, listen.
See, there you go, Sinister, jumping in the conversation that you wasn't a part of.
Listen,
what our conversation was about, and what I was pressing him about standing on business on, wasn't about the future. It was about right now. But thank you for joining the conversation.
Yeah, what I'm telling you right now is they want the money draw of the Fever versus Minnesota plans, because they're not going to get that. If they don't play the first round, they're not getting that matchup. So they're trying to make it to a Commissioner Cup matchup, and they're trying to figure out a way how to get that. And the only way you're going to get that is in the first round. Because it definitely won't be in the second round.
No,
hell no. But that's gonna be a win for us. We lose it. We're not, because
don't guarantee no wins out here now.
No, because Fever was a different team when they had R. McDonald. Now the Golden Girl coming back, I'm like, they're not gonna.
So here's the thing. Odyssey Sims is a bigger, faster, stronger than Eric McDonald.
Mm-hmm.
She can get real physical with Courtney. She can actually guard Courtney off the bounce. So that can take somebody away from y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And so y'all 3 that don't really do anything offensive wise, they're gonna put Caitlin Clark on her. So now that's a matchup that Caitlin Clark's gonna win in that matchup, right? So then you're talking about protecting the offensive glass with 2 people that like to attack the offense. We don't need to go back down that story again. What I'm telling you is, if you put all your eggs in that basket, like y'all finna just go smoke something, you're gonna be in a rude awakening.
But then, do you think Caitlin Clark defensively, does she has an answer for Courtney?
She don't. See, the thing about it is she don't have to guard Courtney. You know why? She's gonna guard the person that ain't doing nothing on the floor, which is your 3 spot, which is the defensive player. So that ain't even gonna be no say so, because you're gonna have a person that's gonna stand in the corner all game. Oh, that's right, CC Bell.
Man, they better not put CC over there on that 3. Carlton and McBride gonna shit on her head.
Shooting with them 3s.
Yeah, so she gonna shoot that shit right over. Listen, if Indiana want to have a chance to win, y'all better leave flat back in on the bench and with a little ambassador hat on, because she ain't finna guard nobody. It's gonna be 4 against 5 every play.
But here's HD. She don't have to guard nobody, because she can go clean up on the glass, because they're terrible on the glass. That's what she's gonna make a difference at. While Carson standing in that corner looking for that 3, you're gonna have Courtney shooting tough 2s. You're gonna have McBride throwing that thing up there and hoping that Free can make a play.
Napheesa? Hardiman gonna come off the bench, should be a microwave and play defense.
I'm gonna tell you about Hardiman in the playoffs. She's suspect, just like DJA. Missed me with it.
So I think she's a better scorer than DJA. That's just me, because she could definitely catch fire.
Okay.
Who? DJA? No, DJA's a better scorer than Heidemann.
Heidemann.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heidemann is probably a better shooter, but that's an iffy because Napheesa can go cold too. But inside that paint, Dejanay better than Heidemann. And she got a fadeaway.
Bro.
So
Heidemann rely on speed and like quickness and all of that stuff to get to like the next level. And you could take her out the game. But listen, the MVP gone now, Rob. Sophie Cunningham.
don't worry about that. They ain't tripping about that girl, man. Stop it.
Hey, they MVP gone, Rob.
Sound good.
Mondo, you welcome to hit the link too and tell us how Fee getting disrespected. She ain't won shit. Tell me about it.
Why is it disrespecting Fee? Nobody disrespect. Y'all act like we said Fee's a top 30 player.
You talking about relying on Heidemann that's averaging only 5 points a game in the playoffs? Come on, man. Stop me. Miss me with it. I'm here for it. I'm gonna make sure that we go look up the stats and make sure we know what we working with when we run it. You know what I'm saying?
These Husky fans pick and choose which Huskies they support. See, I love and support all my Gamecocks.
Yeah, me too.
They be like, go Fee. They be like, go Fee, go Fee. You ask them about Kia. They don't know Kia. They be like, who?
Oh, no, right. Yeah. Hey, Auntie, they do that shit all the time. They act like Kia Nurse never went there, huh? She never went to the school.
I ain't never turned my back on a game.
I love both my kids.
But she got
I love both my kids. I love Kia Nurse and Kia Stokes. I love both my kids.
Mondo, I know you picky. I see you in there.
So I love both my kids. So
never turn my back on the Gamecock.
Well, I can tell you right now, Heidemann ain't gonna do that when y'all play against New York because she only had 2 points. So I don't know how these people gonna be real X factors against y'all. I mean, for y'all, but we here for it. That's the thing about it. Y'all bench that's playing right now. A lot of these players ain't gonna be playing when it gets to the playoffs. You're only gonna play 8 of them.
They just gotta prove themselves. They gotta prove it on the court.
Man,
So
listen, these are facts of somebody that's you already been somewhere, right? So from year to year, right? She's already proven. She's with Minnesota last year, right? And she's showing you she's only gonna give you 5 points off the bench throughout the playoffs, right? So you're telling me there's gonna be a tremendous jump with her this year?
I think she's gonna be more productive for this playoffs. I think she's gonna be more productive, especially the chemistry she has with her, especially the chemistry with her in court and Dejanay there's gonna be more. And also Heidemann, she's been big for us this season. The game winner 3 that she hit against Phoenix early in the year. Now Cheryl is like, okay, I could put Napheesa Heidemann in pivotal moments, and she could lead us there. She can help us.
Gotcha. I'm here for it. I hope I see it.
But we'll see. We'll see in the playoffs, though. Because like you say, you're right. The playoffs is a different season. And I'm saying that Minnesota, we got to prove it in the playoffs. Even though I got them winning, I'm like, we still got to prove it in the playoffs.
Right, so, that's cool. Now, here's what I don't want, right? If things don't go the way you think it's going to go, I don't want you to go hiding. I want to make sure you show up, okay?
I'm definitely.
No, because the last time you told me something, and I told you it was waiting to go the way you thought it was going to go, which was the Commissioner Cup, I couldn't find you for 4 or 5 days.
Didn't show up.
So I was here.
No. I was here with Sess watching Commissioner's Cup, and I literally was on the chat talking mad shit about Minnesota and criticizing Minnesota. And then after that, I said we're still winning the championship. Like I still said that was a bad loss. Minnesota has to improve, but we're still gonna win the championship. I literally was on the chat with Sess watching the Commissioner's Cup.
Again, it's context. It's context. You didn't show up to see that man. That man said you said something to him. And he was looking for you, and you didn't show up to see him. You coming to talking to me. You didn't say nothing to me. You said something to that man. So you being here talking to me. What the fuck that got to do with him?
I definitely was on the chat when you guys. I'm always on the chat when you guys are together. When you guys are together, all 3 of you guys.
You was MIA. I put an APP out for you. You was MIA.
Sure did. Came in the chat and at you several times for a few lives. Where you at? I'm pulling up. Where you at?
I don't think so. I don't think so, because I'll be on the chat all the time. Y'all know.
You know where I caught you at?
Here you go again with it. I don't think so. I didn't told you before, bro. We don't say shit you don't know. Do you want me to get the receipts?
I caught you on HD Live.
I'd rather you just say you don't remember, bro.
Yeah.
I respect that shit more. You keep acting like we don't know what we talking about. I'd rather you just say you don't remember, bro.
Okay.
I respect that more.
But they do
You was standing 10 toes down on that statement.
And I be saying, what's up, this is Rob.
I caught you on HD Live. I didn't even catch you on sales. I caught you on HD Live. HD was live. And you popped up over there. You didn't show your face over here. And I caught you on HD Live. That's where I caught you at. That's all I'm saying. I just said if things don't go the way you think it's gonna go, just make sure you're
okay.
I'm cool.
Okay. If things don't go the way it goes, let's not say.
Here's what I say
to
you, right?
What's up?
When y'all went and y'all blew us out by 50, I still came up here and showed my goddamn face and took whatever y'all had to say on the chin. And I told you, guess what? And guess what I told y'all? Hey, listen, what's finna happen? What's finna come? And everything that I said was about to come. What you seen with the Aces? It came, right?
Okay.
So that's what all I'm telling you. Hey, listen, I'm gonna show my face regardless if I'm up here or not. So all I'm saying is just come on.
Okay, I will. I definitely will. If things don't go the way it goes, I'm definitely showing my face.
Mondo, you ain't going to no goddamn Colorado game. Stop it.
What game you going to?
Hey, you tell me what game you go to. I'll meet you. Matter of fact, hey, listen, Mondo, you ain't got to worry about it. I'm always live at that bitch, so you ain't got to worry about it. You ain't gonna miss me. Hey, listen, I'm gonna turn that camera around. I'm gonna give you exact direction where I'm at. You ain't gonna miss me. And I'm gonna be that pregame at the show. Hey man, what's up with it? Talk to me about it. Hey, that's the last thing somebody gonna do is front me at a Colorado game, man. I ain't never worried about nothing like that.
Mondo want all the smoke.
He wants to smoke about them. He wants to smoke about them Huskies, but he ain't trying to claim them all.
Mondo's my UConn brother right there. No, so
I don't even know if y'all should be UConn brothers. I don't even know if y'all should be UConn brothers, to be honest with you.
Mondo, that's my UConn brother. So.
No, I wouldn't be claiming that one. Hey, Mondo, I wouldn't be claiming something, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see if there's any game tonight.
Oh, no games tonight. You gotta worry about that.
It's gonna be interesting down the stretch. Yeah, political is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. Lynn Roberts need to stop being scared and pull her bench out there and stop playing.
Hey, one thing
stop playing.
Hey, how y'all enjoying this little break that y'all be getting throughout the season, right? Because y'all got a favorable schedule down the stretch. Y'all get to have 5-6 days off before y'all, get to play. How y'all feel about that? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think they going in that bench when the playoffs start. How deep Cheryl going in that bench when the playoffs start?
We're definitely playing Heidemann. If Dejanay's coming off the bench, we're definitely playing Dejanay. We're going to play Maria because we need size. We're definitely going to play Jessica Shepard because usually when Jessica Shepard gets on the court, nobody can guard Jessica Shepard when she's on the paint.
In the playoffs against the top teams?
In the playoffs, Jessica Shepard is definitely playing. She's definitely playing in the playoffs.
All right. Danny, you say cellmate. Okay.
So outside
usually
of that,
the bench gets shorter. Usually bench gets shorter in the playoffs. That's the same thing I know too. He named about 9-10 people that gonna play though.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out. All right, so here's my question, right?
Auntie,
based on all right, so listen.
She said he named about 9-10 people.
Yeah, because hey, listen, you got to get all right. So now you got to get context, right? So McBride gonna play guaranteed 34 minutes a game because that's just what the pattern was last year, right? Warren's playing 34 minutes a game based upon patterns. Fee's playing 40 minutes based upon that. So that's 3 players that's already playing plus 34. So that means only 2 more people can play on the floor. So how are these people going to play?
I mean, it just depends on who Cheryl trusts. It just depends on who she trusts in those moments. But I believe they're going to play. She's going to give some minutes to. She's definitely going to give some minutes to Napheesa Heidemann. Dejanay, she's going to be on the floor. She's going to be on the floor crunch time. So she's definitely going to give Dejanay more minutes for us because we definitely need Dejanay crunch time. And then let's say like second or third quarter, because usually Cheryl likes to go small. She likes to go with, like sometimes she likes to go small where she likes to go with Napheesa at the floor and Jessica Shepard at the 5. So
I don't know if it's the mic or what, but it sounded shaky. I don't know if it's the mic or what. Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Yeah, you sounded shaky for what you're saying. I don't know. Your mic or your confidence, I don't know. I don't know if it's your mic or your confidence. I don't know which one it is.
The
But
mic.
it was sounding shaky. It was sounding shaky. He was like, "We go." Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, so Jeremy, real question. It's a real question, right?
Yeah, what's up?
He said it's shaky.
So there's 40 minutes of the game, right? We can all agree upon it, right? That's what the facts are, right?
Yep.
All right. So if you have 3 players that's playing at least 34 to 35 minutes, who is playing in them 5 minutes that they're not playing? That's what your real key is. So there's no way you could play 10 people when Fee's already guarding. She's not coming out the game. Really, Fee plays the most minutes out of everybody.
How many minutes you got her playing?
Exactly. She's gonna come out the game
in the playoffs. Though we're not talking about regular season. In the playoffs, how many minutes is she gonna play?
In the playoffs, you have a backup like Jessica Shepard. She's gonna get out the game. They definitely gonna.
Okay. So this one, let me understand. Let me be clear.
Okay.
You're willing to trust you guys getting the chip to Jessica Shepard?
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's depth.
Yeah.
And we also need Napheesa to rest.
Yeah, wrap it up. Napheesa can't come off the floor that long if you planning on trying to really get to a chip. Let me go. Let me check a few things here.
But then that's also.
Let's make the math.
But then that's also Cheryl Reeves trusting her bench. We can't just have Napheesa there getting tired.
She played 38 to 40 minutes last year in the playoffs.
Shh, Rob. Shh.
What I'm trying to get you to
there you go, coming with facts.
What I'm trying to get you to understand this whole situation.
He don't feel like that, man.
But also, Fee did not. But also, Fee did not have a backup. Okay. Like now this year, she has a backup that Cheryl Reeves could trust. Jessica Shepard.
You saying that like you throw that name out like we like she be bro. We not with you like that. You like Jessica Shepard? What, bro? We don't believe Fee. So we not over here like her backup.
So Johannes wasn't a good backup for Fee last year.
No.
Okay.
So Jessica Shepard is a way better backup, and I wish we had Jessica Shepard last season. But Jessica Shepard, she was playing overseas.
Question from the chat. Since when does an MVP candidate have a backup? Oh. Wow.
That's
interesting. Great question.
All right. Like I said, my focus is the championship. I could care less if Fee wins MVP. My focus is the championship, though. If Fee happens, I'm just saying, like my focus is the championship.
Vito said, "Are they even going to protect Jessica Shepard?" God, bro.
I just got a real question.
Shepard would get a few minutes off the bench to give them even a 5-minute blow. Okay.
All right, so check this out, right? Because this is last year, right? And these 3 players are still on the right. So Bridget Carlson, right? If you look at her minutes distribute, she's going to average 34 minutes. So now you got 4. So that means you really only got 1 person that's coming off the floor throughout the game. So you got Courtney Williams playing 34 plus minutes. You got McBride playing 34 plus minutes. You got Carson playing plus 34 minutes. And you got Fee playing 38 plus minutes. Make sense of how all these players are going to play for you. I mean, not for me, for your squad.
But that's last year, though. It could change.
No, this is a proven method of what they're going to do. This ain't got to be last year. She's showing you, right? Even in the Commissioner Cup, did she go to the bench, or did these people still play?
But it also depends. But it also depends on the team. It depends on the roster and what you have in the playoffs. Because a lot of the players that we had in Commissioner's Cup are not there no more. Diamond Miller's not there no more. Alyssa Pilley's not there no more. She ended up getting signed in Maria mid-season. And Dejanay came in mid-season.
Did they play in the Commissioner's Cup?
Diamond didn't play. Diamond only came in for like a second, and then she got pulled.
Then she play?
So then what minutes are they getting? If she only played a second, what minutes are they coming to get? If she's getting Diamond Miller's second, what are we talking about?
She getting a second, and the other one getting 2 seconds.
She's gonna get Diamond Miller's minutes.
3.5 seconds.
Diamond Miller played a second. What are we talking about?
But like I said, it depends on players that Cheryl trusts. That's what I'm saying. It depends on player. If Cheryl trusts a player, she's gonna leave her on the floor.
You're not sure who your coach trusts yet?
I know she ain't
I
trust
know
Diamond.
she trusts that starting. She trusts that starting five. And depending on how the game going, she's only gonna play probably one, maybe two people off the bench, if that.
All right, so
He might have one in.
Following the Lynx?
So
here's the following the Lynx in Napheesa.
So here's the facts. This is what the facts are, right? In that Commissioner's Cup game, Carlton played 26 minutes. Napheesa played 35. Elena Smith played 30. Kelly McBride played 35. Courtney Williams played 34. Tell me what difference is going to change in the goddamn playoffs. These are the facts.
Oh, he came up here with a smile. He got this worried look on his face now.
No, I don't gotta worry about face because it's playoffs. Playoffs, you make adjustments.
No.
Coaches make adjustments. So it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the same that it was in regular season.
No, like I said, when I stated this to you, you have 4 players that's going to play 34 plus minutes in the playoffs, right? So now you have to share one person coming off the floor. So Bridget Carlton is the person that's going to suffer, right? So now, hey, you played Heidemann 15 minutes. You played Shepard 14 minutes. Now you add in a DJ. Who minutes is DJ taking from that? Because you have these other players that are going to play 34 plus minutes when it's all said and done. She's already showing you right now. She's only going to play DJ 14 plus minutes. She's showing you that right now in the regular season. You have to take what she's doing right now and she's telling you what she's going to do. Just saying.
That's
so real quick, because Riri, you asked what's the problem with having a backup? MVPs don't have backups. They have people that come in to give them a blow. Nobody.
Right.
No, the agent doesn't have a backup.
Right.
LeBron doesn't have a backup. Michael Jordan doesn't have a backup. Cheryl Swoops doesn't have a backup. They got people that come in and give them a blow.
Stewie had a backup.
No, she had somebody came to give her a blow.
Stewie mostly played the most. Yeah,
when Stewie don't have off the floor, her backup don't come in and do what she does.
Right. A backup is like a regular player, not your MVP or your superstar.
What up, protect the youth? What's happening?
So
that's why I argue with these young kids. I try to tell them they only talk about Shaq. Kobe didn't have a backup. It was Kobe. He ain't had no backup. It was Kobe or Bucks.
That's why they can't be off the floor that long. You got to get
right. That's why Kobe played the same amount of minutes Shaq was playing, which was damn near 40, 41 a game sometimes.
And I see you saying that Shepard is a backup for Elena, not Napheesa. Yeah.
So here's what I'll say to you. When y'all get
no. Sorry. Go ahead.
Here's what I'm saying. If y'all get to these potential matchups, right? If they have to see LA in the first round, that means Fee ain't coming off the floor. That means she's gonna play the entire 40. Okay. You know how many games can she play 40 until that battery runs dead? How many games? Yes, you name the games. How many games can she play in the playoffs until that battery runs till the tank is empty?
I mean, if we play Sparks, I mean that's a 3-game series. If we play Sparks first round, I'm looking at that as a sweep. That'll be 2 games.
So it ain't gonna be no sweep. 3, 5, 7, right? That's how it goes, right? 3, 5, 7.
3, 5, 7. Yes.
So how many games can she play 40 minutes per game until she does not have nothing to give to you in the finals?
It depends on how the game is going. Like if it's a blowout, then you should just take her out.
There's not gonna be a blowout. One thing I'm gonna tell you about this year, there ain't gonna be a blowout.
Well, depending on who you play. Depending on who you play.
No, it ain't gonna be no playoffs. It ain't gonna be no blowouts.
Oh, this ain't last year. How many blowouts have it really been this year?
And here's the thing. On them blowouts, let me tell you something about them blowouts. Every blowout that you probably finna mention was one of the teams playing on the back-to-back. You don't play back-to-backs in the playoffs. So everything that you're thinking that it might go that way, it's not, because guess what? There's going to be time to prep for each game. There's not going to be a back-to-back. And so, once again, this is what I'm trying to prove to you. because y'all are so high on Fee, and Fee has to play all these minutes, when it gets time to deliver the goods, this is why she can't. Because she's playing too many goddamn minutes for you to get there.
But
so now
Asia,
then you're trying to turn her into another person when she get there. Like, dog, that wear and tear adds up over time.
And that's not gonna happen with Asia. That is not, especially with the.
We're not talking about Asia. We're talking about Fee because you brought up Fee, so we're talking about Fee.
But that's why. I'm
gonna tell you what the Ace is gonna do.
Okay, tell me.
They're going to give Asia a blow because you know why? They're proving it to you right now. I know what Cheryl Reed's gonna do because she's proving it year in, year out when she's had Fee. She's going to play her 40 goddamn minutes in the playoffs. It's going to be ride or die. That's how it is. And so when it's time to deliver the goods in a big time moment, this is why she comes up small because she don't have it. But one thing you can say about the Aces all you want. But one thing about it, Asia's delivered the goods with that workload, and Fee has it. That's the difference.
Okay. Tell me about the last time Asia got tired and had to sit down and quit on the team. She couldn't finish. Asia shows up at the beginning of the season in mid-season form. At the beginning of the season in mid-season form.
We're not gonna say quit on the team. We're not gonna say quit on the team, but players do get tired.
Tell me about the last time Asia was too tired. I'll wait.
The first 2 games against the Liberty last season.
She was too tired.
The fourth quarter, she got tired. And I watched those games closely. She got tired fourth quarter.
She was too tired to finish?
Not finished, but she was on the court, still on the court, but she was tired.
My man said the first 2 games.
Because she ain't delivered the first 2 games. The first 2 games against the Liberty in New York, she didn't deliver.
So that don't mean that doesn't mean that Brondello came with a good game plan and they bothered us. It meant that Asia got tired.
This is the same Liberty team that y'all played the year before.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
The only difference really was Phoebish. Phoebish and Stephanie Dolson was not on the team. Stephanie Dolson was on the team in 2023. She wasn't there in 2024. But they still had Kennedy Burke. They still had Kayla Thornton. They still had Lainey Hamilton. They still had JJ. They still had Sabrina. They still had Stewie. Nothing really.
Here's the difference, though.
Yeah.
What you're not taking into account is that JJ took a finals MVP leap last year.
Yeah,
that she didn't take the first year. That's the difference. See, when you show up better, see, that's what y'all didn't do.
JJ just showed up. Like that's the only difference was for New York. They was waiting for JJ to say, "Look, are you gonna play 6'6" or 5'6"? Because she has a tendency to play 5'6" a lot instead of playing 6'6".
If you go back and look, New York could have beat us. That year, but JJ couldn't stay out of foul trouble. When JJ didn't want none of that shit. And when the season started, I said that's gonna make the difference. When Asia goes Asia, will JJ lock in? And JJ was like, "Yep, I'm on demon time this year." When Asia went Asia, JJ was like, "I'm right here with you. What you want to do?" And that was different. It wasn't shit about Asia getting tired. It was about who JJ became.
JJ stepped up.
Closely. Tell me about where I'm wrong.
Yep.
You're not wrong, but I still think the Aces will have won because front court wise, defensively, y'all was better. Aces was better in front court because Kia Stokes was playing amazing defense.
No, they weren't. New York was better in front court. Kia Stokes has never been that girl like that.
I'm saying defensively.
Defensively, what? Kia Stokes ain't better than JJ defensively.
No, I'm saying that season, Kia Stokes defensively shot blocking. She was playing way better defense. The first 2 championships that the Aces won,
I don't care what she was doing. She wasn't better than JJ. Never.
Kia Stokes before the foot injury was blocking shots. She was playing good defense.
I don't care if she blocked 3 shots. She not better defensively than JJ.
I didn't say she was better defensively. I'm saying that the Aces front court that season, I'm saying defensively they were playing better. They were playing better defense. Her and Asia together that season, they were playing way better defense. Aces was a better defensive team.
Bro,
better defensive team than the Liberty in 2023.
Bro, don't nobody bring up the Bulls and mention Luke Longley. I'm just being real. Listen, Luke Longley was blocking some shots. Hold on. Luke Longley was blocking some shots. Listen, Luke Longley was blocking some shots. But we would never put Luke Longley on the level of a Shaq or anybody. JJ is on that level, bro. No.
Right, Pop-Up, he just trolling now, bro. That's what I said.
I'm not trolling.
What's up, Detroit team?
He's just saying
Asia was one of the best defensive teams in the league in 2023. What are you talking about? Asia won defensive player of the year.
But that doesn't. Okay, that's because you had Asia.
That was before she had the
Asia, bro. So hold on. So you mean to tell me even that year, Kia was doing before the little foot injury thing, right? You mean to tell me you would take Kia Stokes over JJ?
You couldn't even fix your face. Say that like that.
So you telling me you would take Kia Stokes that season over any JJ? You would take her.
I'm not saying she's better than JJ. I'm saying her and Asia as a front court that season was better. They were better than Stewie and JJ defensively.
Rob, did he not just say the Aces got a better? No, he said that the Aces had a better front court, right, than New York, right?
That season, defensively, that season.
Listen, can somebody just clip that up? I just need somebody to go back and clip that up. That's all.
Jesus Christ, y'all really.
Hey, they said,
bro,
in a different language.
Blink twice is Stokes holding you hostage. Don't get mad at us. You saying shit you can't back up. You up here calling on the. You up here in your high voice calling on the Lord. Do you need a breather? Catch your breath, bro.
I'm literally repeating what I'm saying right now. I'm saying that Asia and Kia Stokes as a front court was a better defensive front court than JJ and Prince Stewie.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were. They played
JJ, Asia, I would take. Dog. JJ is Stewie.
I'm a Stewie fan, and I'm a Stewie fan.
JJ, you had JJ, Stewie, and you had Thornton as well. That's your front court.
Credit our teammates. That's who is. Now
that's your front court. They had Kia Stokes, Asia, and I believe it was I think it was J.O. Jaquel Jones is better than Kia Stokes, bro. Like she was an MVP. Hold on. She was an MVP candidate before she got to the Liberty.
Of course, she was an MVP.
So you got right. So that's a better front court than the Aces. You got two
MVPs versus one, bro.
Right.
Do the math, bro.
Two MVP candidates versus one.
The Aces were playing better defense. They were playing better defense than the Liberty that season. 2023.
Jeremy, let me say it again. Jeremy, you're comparing front court. You said JJ and Stewie. That's two MVP candidates before they got to New York. Asia is one MVP candidate. There's nobody else on that team that had an MVP candidate.
It's not about
in that MVP. Front court.
Okay, but
so you got two MVPs against one. So but that means New York had the better front court.
But Kia Stokes wasn't playing good defense. When Asia won Defensive Player of the Year, she literally brought Kia Stokes up to her and gave her the trophy.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, because that's what Asia does. She's a great teammate.
Here's the point.
But hold up. You mean to tell me Asia has a choice? If they say Asia, JJ or Kia Stokes, you telling me Asia ain't gonna take no JJ?
But here's the thing, nephew. Just because Asia credited Kia Stokes for being an assistant and helping her win the Defensive Player of the Year doesn't mean that Kia Stokes and Asia Wilson are a better fucking duo than Stewie and JJ. Right.
I'm saying that defensively. That's what I'm saying. They play better defense. That's what I'm saying.
We're saying no. No.
Okay.
No. Okay. When you talking about those two, no.
Okay.
No. Kia Stokes is barbecue chicken to JJ.
Yes.
Tell me about what Kia Stokes gonna do with JJ one-on-one.
Nothing. Nothing.
Hey, listen, you would have been better off. You'd have been better off just saying CP3 in that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
That
Right,
would have been a better
but Candace
option.
Parker
Right,
wasn't playing. So Candace Parker wasn't playing. But
Bro,
okay.
Candace Parker played all the way up to the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Nah, she missed the. Nah, she didn't.
She played the majority of the season, bro.
Cause she got hurt before the playoffs. Remember her foot? She got hurt before the playoffs.
Yeah, but I'm saying she played the majority of the year. It wasn't Kia Stokes out there getting it done. That's my point. In order to get to the playoffs, they had to play the regular season. That wasn't Kia Stokes out there. That was Candace Parker work out there.
Well, watching that season, Kia Stokes was blocking shots. Like she was also she was an anchor on defense.
Here we go.
Luke Longley blocked shots, but I'm not putting Luke Longley.
Whoa. See, this is where I know we can wrap the conversation up, because he basically just made defense block shots. That's not defense. That's blocking.
That's not defense, bro.
That's not only defense, but I'm saying as a front court, them two, they were playing better defense together. That's what I'm saying. They were playing better defense than the Liberty.
Not better than Stewie and JJ. No, they weren't.
Not better than Candace and Asia.
Now, if you're saying Candace and Asia, now we got an argument there. Okay. We can argue that Candace and Asia, but you said Stokes and Asia.
Okay.
He tried to claim his husky, man. Leave him alone.
He
tried to have a little husky pride.
You're making two different arguments.
No, because I remember watching Kia Stokes before the foot injury and after the foot injury. Okay. It's no problem.
Okay, so after the foot injury, before the foot injury, you had Kia Stokes shutting JJ down?
I'm not saying she shut JJ down. I'm saying that Kia Stokes was actually a good defender. It's not like what it is today. Because today, for some reason, her defense fell off.
But we were talking about though was the better duo. So
right,
so I got Asia over Stewie for sure. But you had Kia Stokes. You had Kia Stokes cooking JJ.
Not 1-on-1.
What you just said.
I said as a duo. Oh my God. I saying together, man.
As a duo, listen, I love Asia. But if it's Stewie and JJ,
they were playing together.
This is why I love the chat. This is why I love the chat. In 2023, Kia Stokes was averaging 1 block. Leave me alone. She was blocking them shots, bro. She averaged 1 block, bro. You misremembering? Was it another season? She was all that blocking. I'll wait.
Okay. Aces was not a good defensive team, though. Okay.
We never said that. See, now you know you can't do that. Now you can't do that because you didn't say that. You said Kia Stokes and Asia was a better duo than JJ and Stewie. That's what you said.
Yes,
and we said, hell no. Because those are 2 MVPs versus 1. Now, if you say Candace Parker and Asia, now we can have an argument.
Now he want to go there because Rob helped him out with that, bro. He came in here and said that John Quill, that Kia and Asia was better than JJ and Stewie. That's how we got to the conversation. So
Styles Black, you taking hold on, Styles Black, you taking Kia Stokes before the injury over JJ on defense.
Thank you.
I'll wait. Styles Black, I'll wait. So you telling me, Styles Black, you taking Kia Stokes before the injury on defense over JJ? I will wait. I'll wait for your response. Because you crazy.
Matter of fact, I got a 19-inch color TV for sale for you.
Right.
Now, I need you to pick it up. Come on.
No, this is crazy.
Right. What are you talking about? She was playing good on defense. I don't care if she had 2 blocks. I'm not taking her over no JJ any day on defense. You got your mind. Shit. Talking about before the injury.
I didn't even know John Quill Jones fed. Not a black and white 19-inch. Golly. Styles Black, I don't know. He right about that pre-injury. Kia was a good defender. That's what you said. That's what he asked you about Styles Black.
That's what I'm asking. That's what we're talking about, Styles Black. He talk about pre-injury. I'm still not. He said the better duo was Asia and Kia over. I mean, no, he said they were the better duo over Stewie and JJ, and that's not true. JJ is an MVP in this league. Stewie, an MVP in this league. Going against a no-name in Stokes and an MVP in Asia.
Right. I'm gonna help him out. I mean, what else does Kia Stokes have to do? You know, you're playing with a Chelsea Gray, a Plum, a Jackie Young, and Wilson. All you have to do is go block shots and rebound. We don't need you to score. I'll give you that. I'm gonna give you that.
She even said it in the interview. My only job is just to block shots. But
that's the only role she's had since she's been with the Aces. What are we talking about?
Right. Kia hasn't been no big time player.
Matter of fact, hey, the Husky fans, y'all forget about she was a Husky. So
yeah, they do.
I know y'all ain't checking for it.
They do. They forget all the time. They never bring up Kia Stokes.
Tell me about the last time you was like, man, I ain't finna go nowhere. Kia playing.
Right. Shit, I'll take Ezzy over Kia at any point of her career.
Oh, yeah, right.
It's like straight up.
Wow, y'all really don't remember Kia Stokes before the injury. Wow.
I remember Kia before the injury.
No, we do. Now we do. But don't tell us what we don't. But don't tell us what we don't remember. Answer my question.
Right.
Tell me about the day. Tell me about the last time you stopped your day because Kia was playing.
Oof. When the Aces was winning back to back.
No. Not about the Aces. Not about Asia. When was the last time you was popping your popcorn?
Kia was also nice defensively when she was with the Liberty.
Bro, when was the last time you was popping your popcorn because Kia Stokes was coming on?
Cracking up a Bruce.
Right. Calling up your people. Nah, man. Kia Stokes about to play, bro. I'm about to see what Kia do.
I gotta hit you after the game, you know what I'm saying?
You know how Kia do. She averaged 0 points, about 3 rebounds. Man, I'm about to lock in. Tell me.
Right.
Matter of fact, just show us your Kia Stokes poster on the floor. On
Styles Black, you came to the chat late, Styles Black. You don't even know what's going on. He said that the better duo, Asia and Kia, is a better duo than Stewie and JJ. That's what he said. So you're talking about why we hold on. You talk about why we bringing up. Go rewind the tape, Styles Black, then come back. You got in here late. Go ahead, Rob.
I literally said defensively. I did not say overall. I just said defensively.
I'm just talking about context, right?
Defensively, I'm still not taking them over no damn Jaquel and Stewie.
No, the Aces is.
This one thing I want. This one thing I want.
When they match up, how is Kia stopping Jaquel when you taking him over them?
I just got this thing about this, right? When you talk about defense, a lot of these defensive matrix stats don't align with the eye test.
Correct.
They can lie to you and tell you, hey, she's a better defender. But when you put her in a situation where it's time to defend, and I'm not even
She don't defend,
right? And so we gave a player a defensive trophy that should have won Defensive Player of the Year because y'all tell me that she can defend. But when it's time to go actually defend somebody and stop somebody and cut the water hose off, she can't stop somebody. But I ain't gonna name who that player is. But I'm just saying, when you start talking about defensive matrix and stats and shit like that, what does the eye test tell you from what you see? Because the people that's vote on it, all they look at the black and white stats. Oh, well, she was better here. She was better there.
Exactly.
Put the goddamn tape on it and tell me when she stopped somebody. Like, let's be real.
Just because you block the shots. Listen, Rudy Gobert, hell of a shot blocker. Mm-hmm. But is he a good one-on-one defender? No. That doesn't mean he's a great defender because he can throw a shot. No. You have to be able to play the passing lane, be able to play your man, and be able to switch to another man. That's what is considered a defensive player, not just blocking shots. So that's all I'm saying.
There's two different versions. There's two different versions of block shots, like centers, right? There's an on-ball defender, that block shots, and there's an off-ball defender that block shots. And so if all you're doing is off-ball blocking shots, you ain't really defending shit. To be honest with you, you really defending when you on ball and you can wall up, belly up, right? That's when you can say, hey, get real credit for playing defense because you're stopping the ball that the person that you're guarding versus, oh man, they just got them to turn and I just able to get a steal or I was just able to get a block. That's how a lot of these people win a lot of these awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Let me go to college, right? Let me go to Notre Dame.
Okay.
Hannah Hidalgo, she won Defensive Player of the Year, and I'm like, how?
Exactly.
You know how she won it? Because all she did was play in the goddamn gap and stole a goddamn basketball. Of no work of what she's actually done is stopping the ball. It's just she was just playing center field and got a lot of steals, and they gave her a goddamn award because that's her because of her name and her brand.
Right.
Not because she actually went out and actually D'd up on some shit. But that's what we get into though. Go ahead, sis.
Let me ask you a question. Right there, because I want to go back. I want to go back right there, because you always talk about, I like Kelsey pesky defense. And you always say she ain't defending. She ain't defending. She looked busy. That's
you
fine.
Talking about fake hustle?
I take that.
You talking about fake hustle?
Fake hustle. Yeah, you like the fake hustle. You
always
always tell me she got fake hustle.
You put your hands up and you bouncing around. Like,
okay, but you talked about Hannah. I want you to talk about the difference of what you see with a Hannah Hidalgo versus what we were able to see with like Kennedy Smith and Michaela Blakes, right? And especially in USA basketball this summer. Because to me, that's not fake hustle. That's I saw Michaela Blakes like, hey, 1, 2, 3, I'll take your cookies. At the half court, picking you up 94, wherever.
Who Styles Black? Who did Rudy Gobert shut down? If he's a great defender, who did Rudy Gobert shut down?
The difference between
let me know in the chat. Who did Rudy Gobert shut down? I'll wait.
So here's the difference, right? Michaela Blakes goes down and she takes.
I ain't seen him shut down anybody. I see him block shots or jump off of a guy to go help on defense. I haven't seen him shut anybody down.
So here's the thing with Michaela Blakes, right? She'll defend at a high level and she'll get her person to turn right? And as this person's going to make a pass, if that ball gets deflected or she has to make somebody make a harder pass, now that's allowing Hannah to go just shoot the gap and go for a steal. So it's not real work that she's doing. It's just she's getting a benefit from somebody else doing the work for her, doing all the hard work, and she's just reaping the benefits of it. So that's the real difference when you talk about like a Hannah Hidalgo versus Michaela Blakes versus a Smith. Is they actually sliding. They actually they trying to beat you to the point, right? Real defenders try to beat you to the point. They don't slide with you. Hey, my job is to cut you off to get to a secondary move. Show me that you got to a secondary move, because by the time I cut you off, the only two things you can really do is try to make a quick crossover or behind the back. And by the time you go behind the back, I'm already taking that ball. I'm off to the races. So a natural true defender is they want to beat you to a point, beat you to a spot, because they're studying film. They're watching your hip move, because you can't go nowhere without your hips. So they're watching your hips and trying to determine, hey, I got to beat you to X, right, to get you to make a secondary move to get to Y. That's what a real defender looks like. The people that's playing off ball and getting steals, they're not really defending nobody. They just happen to be in the right place at the right time, and they're benefiting off of somebody else's hard work and labor that somebody else poured in and put their deposits in for the day. That's it.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Like, bro, people block shots all the time and all of that. That doesn't make you a great defender, bro. It doesn't. You got to be able to man up with somebody and take them off the game, or when you're switching. Like Ben Wallace, for example. Ben Wallace will D your ass up, and he'll block your shot, whether it's on ball or off ball, and he can switch on to the smaller players if you need him to. That's the thing about defense. So you can't just say because Kia blocks shots. I don't care what the metrics or whatever. I'm watching the game with my eyes, because the metrics, they lie. These people who are doing metrics were in the back of were in the front of the classroom taking notes. We was in the back hollering at hoes and getting our notes took for us. That's what a lot of these metric guys do. I'm gonna be real, because I'm so sick and tired of these metric people. That's all they did. They in the front of the class. Okay, they did this thing. They don't even know what's going on in the game. So that's why they'll say, Kia and Asia are better than
too hard on the GPA kids.
JJ in this.
Not too hard on the GPA kids, nephew. Not too hard on the GPA kids. Every team need a few GPA kids,
You need some
nephew.
GPA kids. You need some. Listen. You need some GPA kids to take your job now. I can't
You
lie
gotta
about
get
that.
the GPA kids.
You gotta have some GPA kids to take your
Nephew
job
was like,
now.
nephew was like, where
Again, again, like I'm saying, again, like I'm saying, while they were in the front doing all this doodling and shit, we was in the back hollering hoes and getting the work brought to us. That's all I gotta say. That's their perspective. This is my perspective.
Nephew,
my perspective is watch the games, and then you could try to add the metrics with it. I'm not taking Stokes at any point of her career on defense to go against JJ. That's a disrespect to JJ. That's all I'm saying. That's how I feel from a factual and from a subjective point of view.
Hey,
I'm not doing it.
HD on the playground, like, no, where you sitting in class? Move around.
Look, listen. I had friends that were nerds. I had friends who was out there hustling.
Yeah, you gotta be well-rounded for sure.
If you don't know the game, bro, stop bringing these metrics to me about it said this on the metrics. I don't give a damn. I saw the game yesterday.
Hey,
that's all I'm saying.
See, here's how you play this, HD. When somebody
all go together.
Explain the metrics to me. Explain it so I can know. So I can understand what you was watching.
Styles Black. So Styles Black, a great rim protector is a great defender. I got you. Okay. Then why nobody bring up Jack Sigma for one of the best defenders in the game then? Why? Sigma was a shot blocker. So you're taking Sigma over Ross Sampson and them who actually play defense on somebody?
Hold on, nephew. You hear that? Hold on, nephew. You hear that?
All right.
They Googling that name. Go ahead, keep going.
All right, I'm cool. Look, that's what he said. That's great defense because you're a rim protector. All right, bet.
Sigma had the Larry Bird jumper before Larry Bird.
Bro, they like.
Hey, but look, Jeremy. I'm gonna let them say it like they don't bring Sigma up as one of the greatest ever, like on defense. They never bring him up. But whatever.
I got a real question for the chat, man. Give me y'all 3 top defenders in the W right now. I need to see something. I need to see who y'all got as defenders up in the league. I need to see something.
AT is not attacking Asia.
Let me know.
Yeah, but guess what though? Asia can do both though. Like Asia's a great defender because she can help side, she can rim protect, and she can man up. If you're just a rim protector, you're no good because all I got to do is put a 5 out there to bring your dumb ass out the paint, and I can hit that short corner or that corner 3 on you all day. So again, a great defender has all of those components. Dwight Howard was a great defender because you know why? He could guard you out the paint and he could guard you in the paint. That's what I mean by a great defender. Just because you got one aspect to your game, which is rim protecting as a 5 or a 4, you're going to get cooked a lot of times. That's all I'm saying. So again, rim protection does not equate to you just being a great defender. Exactly, T. Thank you. Great defenders are versatile. That's my point.
Who wins games?
That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Who wins you basketball games, right? What position on the floor have you win basketball games?
Wait, so HD, can I ask this question? Kenya Martin, was he a great defender or a really good defender?
Yes. Yes, because Kenya Martin could guard you out the paint and he could guard in the paint. Of course he was. Kenya Martin just wasn't a great offensive threat because he didn't have a bag like that, but he was athletic and he could switch.
Yeah, he didn't need to. That little 15-footer, that's all he needed. And
that's all he needed. That's it.
If you really want to try him, he can go dunk on your ass. Like
he'll dunk on you. Facts. I'll take Kenya Martin over Rudy Gobert any day on my defense.
But you know why? See, here's the thing. You bring up Ken Martin, right? One thing about Ken Martin, he gonna go watch the film. He gonna watch Tennessee. He gonna ask you, and he gonna talk shit to you while he doing it.
Student
hey, man,
of the game.
Yep.
Show me what
the game.
I see you do that on film. Let me see you do that today. Oh, I see you try to punk him. Come try to punk me. I'm with all that. Come show me. Come show me what that looks like. That's the difference. So when you talk about a dog on a defender, that's what one of those look like. You know what I'm saying? That's what one of those look like. Somebody that really studies the game. But any great defender, you know they watch film. You know why? Because they know the tendencies of what you finna fucking do. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So don't tell me about somebody that's a great defender that don't watch film. Miss me with it, because they ain't never gonna be a great defender. You know why? They're never gonna understand what it takes to be a great defender at a high level, and they're also not gonna study their opponents. So if you don't study your opponents, you can never be a great defender. So miss me with it.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Like, dude, like I watch the versatility, but Rob asked the question, what's the most versatile position on the floor? Like, what you were saying, Rob? I think I said it wrong.
No, you said it right. What's the most versatile?
Yeah.
What wins you games? What position on the floor wins you basketball games? Because I guarantee a lot of people don't even understand what wins you basketball games.
Yeah.
Klay Thompson.
See what I'm saying? Just wait for it. Just wait for it.
T said point guard.
Just wait for it. It's gonna add up. Don't worry about it.
Dennis Rodman wasn't a great shot blocker, but he could block shots, and he's going, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, T. Anybody could block shots, bro. but if you can't do more than that, then you're not a great defender to me. Like, you're not.
You know who was a mad scientist on that defense? Iguodala.
Yeah.
Oh man, hell yeah.
Yes.
1 through 5. He can guard 1 through 5.
1 through 5. Dangerous.
And he was strong as hell too. Mm-hmm. The position that wins you championships is a wing. Your wing decides whether your team is going to win it or not. You have to have a versatile wing who can adapt on both ends of the floor. If you don't, you're going to be in trouble. You just are.
You can win without a point guard, but you can't win without wings.
Rudy on switches, LeBron, Luka, and Reeves. So you're telling me this past year, old ass LeBron and Luka barely got any game, and then barely got a game. Reeves is your example. What happened to them when they actually? What happened to Minnesota when they actually played against a real team?
Hey,
what happened to them?
But speaking of Rudy, right? Name me a time when Rudy is on the basketball court when it really means something. Because every year that he got into the playoffs, his team couldn't even fucking play him. Mm-hmm. And they got bounced out the playoffs because they couldn't play him. But y'all trying to tell me he's a great defender? Man, stop it, man. Just go ahead and move around. Let's just go ahead.
He bringing up this past year Lakers team like.
Just move on,
okay, Styles Black.
What happened to Rudy? What happened to Rudy and them this year?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what happened to him when they played against the real team?
You know what? And it's crazy because I felt like, and I mean, look, Carl Anthony Towns, he's doing his thing over there in New York, right? It worked out for him, dude. You know, say he played tougher and everything than me over there. But Minnesota chose the wrong big. They should have held on the cat and got rid of Rudy.
Yes,
that was their problem. They'd have did better. If they held on the cat, bro. Rudy, bro. No, I'll fire him. I'll fire him once every day and 3 times on Sunday. Fire. Here. Back it up.
Sometimes your point of attack defender gets beat, so you need a rim protector. LA Sparks got a good rim protector, but they be getting beat.
And they don't even play her ass.
Right. They don't even play her, but they got a good rim protector.
They damn so don't.
And their point of attack defenders get beat all the time and they get cooked. But you know what else but you know what else she could do? She can actually guard outside the paint. So she knows how to come up.
Okay.
Oh man, he gets dunked on all the time, T. He like that girl who get dunked on, who we don't mention in the chat. That's Rudy Gobert. That's him. That girl who get dunked on, he the man who get dunked on. That's who he is. Like I guess, man. Rudy just never been a great defender to me. I'm sorry. I just, if you got to get pulled off the floor like Auntie and Rob was saying, you're not a great defender, dog. I'm sorry. You just not.
I got some questions. I got some questions for y'all. I'm gonna give y'all 4 teams: Golden State, Seattle, Los Angeles, Washington. They nightly in a fight, right? Ain't nobody got a margin for error. Which 2 of those 4 truly got the heart, the depth, and the schedule to get it done?
Well, Indiana's in that same boat too. Don't put them in there.
So you said Golden State, LA.
I actually have Indiana falling all the way out, but that's just me.
Damn.
So you have Golden State, LA, Washington, and you said Seattle.
Seattle.
Yes.
Okay. So out of those,
2 of those 4 got the heart, the depth, and the schedule to get it done, to make it to the playoffs, to close and get to the playoffs.
Defensively and heart, I gotta go with Golden State.
Yeah, Golden State, and I got
Give me one more. Golden State, okay.
Offensive wise, I gotta go with LA.
Yeah, LA's the best offensive team, and Golden State's the best defensive team left.
I would say Washington. I would say Golden State and Washington.
But look, I wouldn't sleep on Washington, man, because that Madison Scott signing was very big for them. That was very big. So I think Golden State and Washington might sneak in. Because yesterday, them last 2 games in Indiana and against LA, Madison Scott was giving some problems on that defensive end, boy. She was out there locked and loaded. I don't know, man. Golden State and Washington might pull that off.
She definitely gets some good film down for next season. And here we go. That's my thing too, right there, Michelle. It's about Indiana's schedule, the remaining schedule, the ups and downs, and then Odyssey Sims. Like I told y'all, Odyssey is a bucket getter. Odyssey also will call her own number. I watched it last year with Rakia. When she feels secure in her job, she hey, I want to make my teammates better. When she trying to figure out how she gonna keep the lights on for next season, hey, let me show you what I can do. That can be a difference maker. Because see, what you can't have Odyssey do is get out there and call her number when it's time to call Kelsey Mitchell number. Because when it's Kelsey Mitchell time, it's Kelsey Mitchell time, and we ain't got no time to be fooling around with Odyssey. So that right there, and the schedule to me. But talk to me, Rob. What you see?
What I'll say is, if Odyssey Sims doesn't play yesterday, they don't win that game because she
the
one who held it down until Kelsey Mitchell finally figured the shit out.
And that's my problem with Odyssey. Too many times last year, you could say, you know what? Hey, if Odyssey don't do what she do, they lose. But at the same time, you can say, damn, if Odyssey don't go away from Rakia after she dropped 19 in the first half and never go back to her, they win this game. Yeah. So it's and I go back to the same thing. For as much as a bucket getter as she is and is physical and all of that, why you can't keep a job in this league? See, I go back to that too. Why you always on a short-term contract? Is that just what you want to do? You don't want no long-term job? You like playing under pressure or what?
I gotta think about, like, it's got to be something going on internally away from the basketball court, because she always
maybe that's it. I don't follow her like that, so I don't know.
I'm saying this because every year it's always she has to go for some personal shit that's going on.
Okay,
outside of
you
basketball.
know what? And maybe she don't intermittent FMLA or something. Maybe it's something really going on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't follow her enough. But I keep saying, damn, bro, like, how come you always looking for a job?
And there was a time when she was in Dallas, and her and Monique Billings were playing amazing for Dallas last season, and they ended up getting cut. and I was confused.
Well, they had to get cut because of the because they still had players that were coming back. It was hardship.
Okay.
So that's the only reason why they got cut. That was it.
But if y'all go back to that last LA Dallas game in Dallas, after I think LA, I don't even remember LA won or lost. I think they won. Or maybe they lost.
No, LA against Dallas.
I think they
I think LA won.
But Odyssey stayed on the floor. She went and hugged everybody, the janitor down there, everybody in Dallas before she left. And I said, I think that Dallas is going to give her a job next year. Right. And I think that Odyssey Sims is the point guard in Dallas this year right now, if they didn't end up with that first pick and Kirk Miller there.
Right.
I think that she was really coming back to Dallas. And then when that happened, it was like Paige Becker's just coming. What you want to do? She was like, well, I don't want to sit behind her. So she signed up in LA.
Right. And then hold up. Auntie, she beat out Ari for that last spot to stay on the team.
She did. Yeah, Seattle's kind of annoying. I don't know. I don't believe in Seattle. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't believe in Seattle.
Man, Seattle might as well just get their reservations ready for Cancun, because either way, if they make the playoffs, they going home. It's too much. It's too much. From watching it, it's way too much volatile. Like it just don't seem like everybody on the page. And then it's like the coach don't want to go to the player she needs to go to, and she needs to play the player she need to play. She not going to those players. So I don't trust it.
You just traded for Brittany Sykes. I thought y'all was figuring out your guard rotation, and not that I didn't want Zaya Cook to have a job. But what did you cut her for in the first place if you was going to bring her back? And then what is her role? Y'all stacking up some pieces that it seems like y'all already had. Like, you doubling up. I don't know.
Honestly, that Lexi Brown contract is really messing them up, because I really think they want to cut Lexi Brown, but they can't because she got a fully guaranteed contract. So it was either like you either cut her or you cut the lower contract. They cut Zaya Cook, because they was playing Zaya Cook way more than Lexi the whole year. So I think they wanted to really get rid of Lexi, but that guaranteed is like, damn, that's too much money on our books. We'll just let Cook go. And I think they just said, all right, let's just bring Cook back. Because look, Lexi, even when she played, and I'm not trying to blame her because we all know how the coach is. The coach really just ain't shit. She just ain't look good. She just don't look comfortable. She hasn't gotten a rhythm. The only time she was hitting her threes was, guess what, against Chicago, who has the worst perimeter defense in history. Not just this year, in history. So again, I don't know what it is. I want to brought Zaya back, but I'm glad she back to get that money because I love Zaya, been a fan of hers. But how are you going to mix her up in that lineup? How are you going to mix her up?
They traded her. So maybe that was it, nephew. Maybe I got it wrong because they traded her.
They traded Zaya.
And they
traded. They released her from Washington. They released her from Washington.
That made it affordable for her to come back. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that was the plan all the time. Let me say this real quick before we keep talking. I see Jeremy dropped off. Okay, you coming back? Okay, I was gonna say.
So here's the thing.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Here's the thing with the situation. They needed her money to complete the trade.
Right.
And they just released it. That's all.
It was just a money thing. Okay.
Yeah.
But just in case you drop off again, I just want to shout you out for coming up, man. It's a tough spot to be in. Everybody don't hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't hit the link. But we do appreciate you coming up and engaging and sharing your opinions. But we're gonna keep rocking. But you had dropped off. I wanted to make sure that we did shout you out. It's definitely a hot seat, and especially on Monday. So
MJ lover, big daddy, long dog of the day. Pause.
And also, I just want to say it's always love with y'all because I love this pod, and also I love coming up here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong. That's why we here learning. So,
right. Come on. Yeah, Zaya's back. Zaya's back in Seattle. Oh yeah. No, you've been up before. Y'all seen Jeremy before, bro. It ain't easy. And it's easy to type in the keyboard. It's easy to type in the chat. It's something different when you hit the link. You gotta be up here thinking quick and be, you know what I'm saying, be quick with it. So, hey man, we appreciate you sitting in the hot seat. and engaging. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep rocking. I got some more questions, but I definitely want to make sure that we shouted you out for that for sure.
I appreciate y'all.
When if you had to bet, right? If you had to bet, which team do you trust most to lock down the number 2 seed?
Aces. I just don't trust New York. I don't like I said it. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna be a broken record. I don't give a shit. They are gonna miss that versatility on defense because now Sabrina and Johannes are actually gonna have to guard somebody. They're gonna have to guard somebody.
What about Atlanta, y'all? What about Atlanta?
Atlanta could lock it down too. I trust them to lock it down too. But like Rob shaking his head because I was finna say the but Rob shook his head before I could say it. Atlanta's schizophrenic too. Like, what Atlanta am I going to get? Am I going to get the Atlanta?
Is it the Jordan injury, or is it something else that y'all see that you don't like about Atlanta?
They're too Ryan Howard dependent. Like, they look to give the ball to Ryan Howard way too much, and she either helps you or she burns you bad. That's what it is. And to me, Carl Smeko don't play the players he need to play a lot more. I want to see more minutes from Nia Coffey. I want to see more minutes with Hillman and Pow, that lineup. I want to see Pow more. Because look, that lineup with Pow, Canada before she got hurt, and Alicia Gray, that was a dangerous lineup. They was destroying stuff. Yeah, they got the easiest schedule, but they also got the easiest way to be schizophrenic and lose a game. They're a team who remind me of the Seattle Supersonics back in the day. Like, they're very talented, but then it's that one thing where they just go left, where they're supposed to come in and win. They kind of just fall off. And it's like, I don't get it. They're too talented. It's like, yeah, they got to the championship in 96, but they should have been in the championship way before that. So that's how I'm looking at Atlanta. So I trust the Aces more because of their experience. They got the best player in the world. You got the best point guard in the world. I don't know why people kept saying that flatback chick was, I don't know why they put her in the conversation of a point guard, because she's not a point guard. So let's just clear that up right now. So I trust the Aces more than Atlanta because of their mental capacity.
Okay. I got another question. I want to talk about the Mystics. And Rob, specifically, I want to hear from everybody. But Rob, I want to hear from you because when the Mystics made the trade, it was like, bro, wait, I thought they was waving the white flag. What was it that we missed about the Mystics? Because they ain't waving the white flag. They look like they're making a push for the playoffs after the trade. What y'all think's going on there?
They pushing Citron for Rookie of the Year. That's what they know. Giving her every opportunity to go win Rookie of the Year. But you know, the more competitive her team is, the better it looks on paper for her to go win Rookie of the Year. Because she just flat out, when she get going, and she taking on the tough assignments against any and everybody. You know,
do y'all like her as Rookie of the Year?
I think it's 1A, 1B with her at Page right now. But I gotta give it to Citron because Citron has a better record.
So where is Okikiola? Where's Okikiola in all this discussion?
Here's the thing about her. She's like 2, so it's 1A, 1B, and then 2. That's what Kiki's at. Because she's gonna get votes taken away from her because of Citron.
Could you see them doing a co and not and skipping Paige and giving it to Kiki and giving it to Kitron?
I would love that.
I think Paige gets it, but could you see him going to co and giving it to Kitron?
See, here's why I think Paige don't get it is because Paige missed games.
Okay, that's fair.
And so when you talk about missed games and they've been around doing it and they got they set position to possibly make the playoffs, it's hard. But you know they're gonna take votes away from each other, so I could see them doing co and just skipping Paige altogether.
I think they're going to give it to Paige because you got Kiki balling and Citron. So it's you really like from their perspective, it's like, well, she's balling and she's balling. So, and it's just Paige over there. And then they're going to factor in how bad the coach has been in the team. So like I said, I see Paige winning.
You can't factor her in because in reality, Washington don't have household names, so they got it done. They got
That's
the
true.
goddamn playoff. So
that's
you
true.
have a household name next to you, Enrique. It ain't our fault that Enrique didn't show up half the goddamn season. That ain't our fault. So,
man, look, man, don't blame Enrique for having Mabry. She had Mabry's cooking, and she ain't been the same.
And I'm not going, and I want to say this too. Like when I say, like, I think it's Paige's to lose. Understand, Paige does lead all rookies in every category. Like her record ain't that, but Paige ain't just been out there loafing. Like you, like how is Paige in the conversation? It ain't a far going conclusion. Citron gonna have something to say, but Paige is leading the rookies in every category and miss games. So what does that say about her effectiveness and what she's been doing? Because Paige sat down a while.
Well, see,
and she's still leading the rookies in all major categories, I believe. As of a few days ago, if something changed, y'all let me know. But scoring, assists, like, so yeah, I mean, you know, Paige is Paige. I'm not gonna act like PB5 ain't been PB5 out there.
I'm not gonna say that, but what I'll say too is that Brittany Sykes is playing at a high goddamn level most of the season.
Yeah.
So that takes away, right? Now that Brittany Sykes is gone, now you're seeing Kiki and Citron numbers go back up.
Mm-hmm.
So the numbers, from the number standpoint, it may not look the same, but from an actual like impact standpoint, it's a 90-day difference.
Yeah.
But do you think that them keeping Sykes would have put them better position in the playoffs?
No, because they was already siding with her because she didn't want to beat her.
Okay.
No, and then Slim cost them a lot of games. I like Suge running the point better than Sykes, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think Sykes had to get out of the way so Suge could grow into that though. Like, and I think that's kind of what Sykes was about, right? Like growing.
That's true, but that's true, but at the same time, like when she was on the bench during those early part of games, Suge did some great things, managing it, moving the ball, getting to the Citron and Kiki, she was just giving her the ball all the time. So, like I said, Slim cost them in some games. Slim did help them win some games, but I think Suge at the point guard makes him a lot stable. She fits Citron better than Slim did, in my opinion. So I think they could push for that A spot.
So when you look at the rookies, the numbers ain't that far much off, right? Paige got Citron about 3 points. But Citron got her for field goal percentage, 3-point percentage. They're neck and neck for free throws. Citron got her with rebounding, but Paige got her with assists. And then steals across the board is the same. And then so they're really truly neck and neck when it comes to like overall. It's just Paige got her about 3 more points per game, but she's also been asked to score more than Citron was.
And she also,
and plus Paige been getting blitz and double team more than Citron and them.
And Paige right there sitting down 4 games with the concussion. So if she had them other 4 games, where would those numbers be? But I got another question for y'all. Who's the most overlooked rookie? Who's that rookie that's putting in work that ain't nobody talking about?
LaCon.
McConney, and I got Pow for me.
Yeah,
Pow's being overlooked big time. Pow's been Pow in that game against the Valkyrie. She took that game over, man, and she was making some big shots for him while I was teetering.
Here's the thing
I like Akoa McConney though. I like Akoa McConney. She been starting.
I do too. I do too. Because look, listen. Yesterday showed you without McConney, they looked very disorganized out there when AT went to the bench. When McConney's out there, she keep them in check after AT go to the bench. So I give her props.
Yeah, so Pow too. Go ahead.
I'll say this about Pow. The only reason why Pow not getting because their coach is inconsistent about playing her. That's the real reason.
Yeah, the Lowe's manager. You know the Lowe's manager, man.
So when you talk about like LaCon, she's only played 16 games. She hasn't played the full season at Connecticut.
Right.
So a lot of people don't even know her name, which is 47. You know what I'm saying? But you seeing with her on the floor, what kind of impact? If she was there the entire season, what would that Connecticut team look like now?
So I got the same question. I got the same question about Connecticut, but I'm gonna ask that same question about Rivers.
You said LaCon or Sanaya?
You said LaCon, and I'm asking Sanaya moving to Rivers.
Yeah. I got LaCon up there too. I agree, Rob. Yeah.
if Rivers joins the team straight out from the draft and doesn't miss games, how much further along could she be? I love the way that kid attacked the WNBA, and what we don't know is if it would have looked different if she hadn't had that tragedy, right? But based on what we've seen in the way that she's attacked, I feel like she could be just a little bit further along and a little bit more in the MVP. I mean, in the Rookie of the Year conversation. I'm not saying 1, 2, 3. But I'm saying I think that her length and the way she attacked would have her in the conversation if she started at the beginning. What y'all think?
Absolutely. I think she's the best defender out of the rookie class, in my opinion.
Oh, I got her teammate right now. I got her teammate and Citron. I got them 3.
Yeah. I think she's going to be
her teammate who?
So I got her in that conversation as a best defender. Okay, like Sanaya's been asked to guard some of the best, and she's been holding it down. Lacan has too, but I like Rivers because of her versatility. Not only can she guard offensively, man, she makes the offense easier to run because she did play some point guard at NC State. So her versatility on both ends of the floor. Like, if she would have started at the beginning of the year, I don't know if it would have did much for Connecticut, because you got to remember they got a foreign coach, and he's still trying to figure out how to coach. So, again, I don't think it would have did much. It would have helped them, but not as much. But if they had Lacan, I'm with Rob. I think they would have been a lot better if they had Lacan to start the season.
So, one more question with Connecticut. What if they would have been able to get Zaza and Rivers there? How do y'all feel about the way Zaza has attacked, and would her and Rivers come in and be an instant duo that you have to deal with, or is it best that they broke up? What y'all think?
I'm glad they broke up. They needed to break up because it was too much. This is why NC State didn't win. Everybody want to say the coach. Yeah, I didn't like the coach either, but it was too much of your turn, my turn, or I'm gonna just step back. I'm not gonna step on your toe. I'm gonna let you be you. And they're better apart. Zaza to me fits a lot better with a Page more than she does in Connecticut, to me.
And Sanaya to me was not able to play her full game with Zaza because if Zaza went off, then they would have just gave the ball to Zaza. Sanaya would be just standing around somewhere not contributing. So. Because that's what happened against Texas when they went to the Final Four and they played Texas and Zaza was killing Texas. Sanaya was nowhere to be found. So I don't even know if Sanaya scored any double digit in that game, but I know Zaza was having an amazing game. So usually, like you said, it's one of them. It's like it's your turn or my turn. Like one of them needs to kill. One of them needs to have. If one of them is having a good game, the other will usually just be on the backside.
Okay, before we leave talking about Connecticut, somebody else that we talked about a great deal at the beginning of the season, Auntie Morrow. We spent a lot of time telling everybody Auntie Morrow's not a 4, she's a 3. How are y'all surprised about how the coach has been able to make that adjustment that she's not being run as a 4, and she's been able to kind of find her groove? How are y'all feeling about her development from where we were at the beginning of the season till now, and how they're using her?
Still work needs to be done.
I mean, I think Nee's gonna play. I think Nee's gonna play in this league. Like I said, I just think that she just got to develop her outside game and develop on both sides on how to play that 3. Like I said, I still think she needs to go holler at Naz Hillman, and I think that'll help Auntie grow because Auntie got the motor and she got the toughness to want to stay around. So I think she still can make it. And I like what she's been doing. I mean, I think she'll be fine and stuff, but what's going to hurt her is, like I said, she's going to play against some of the top teams who have big 4s and 5s, and it's going to be hard for her in those games. But if she can move to that 3, I think she'll be a solid player in this league for a long time.
Is it better for Auntie to stay? Oh, go ahead, Jeremy, go ahead.
Now, I was going to say it's also good that she has a vet like Tina Charles, because Tina Charles could literally help her with like post moves and in the paint, because Tina Charles is also a little undersized. So Tina Charles, having a vet like Tina Charles, that can help her like develop her post moves to where if she's probably going against an Asia or an Angel or a Fee, even if Fee's undersized too, then that can help her in a way.
This next question, y'all can base it on. You can tell me if your answer is based on whether Tina Charles stays there or not. Should the Connecticut Sun protect Anisha Morrow in the expansion draft?
No.
Do you care if does that change if Tina Charles stays or not?
So you're keeping LeCon, you're keeping Rivers, you're keeping Mabry.
He looked like he just ain't Morrow. That's what his face looked like.
No,
why you looking like?
I'm keeping Olivia Nelson.
Yeah,
Nelson Adota. Yeah, I'm keeping Adota.
I'm keeping that, and then I'm keeping AE.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Aaliyah.
That's what it is.
That's a tough one because now Aaliyah's there.
I'm sorry.
I'm probably gonna keep Bree, right?
Did you keep Mabry?
Yeah, she's in there.
Yeah, I'm keeping Mabry.
You kept Rivers.
Yeah, that's 2.
LeCon, Adota, and AE.
Okay.
And then Tina Charles, and if Tina Charles,
If Tina
Charles ain't the 6, then I'm going with Bree.
But where would she fit? What team would need a Anisha Morrow, in your opinion?
She would fit on a Toronto or upstart in Portland team, or she would fit there. I mean, Anisha could play in this league. The thing is that Anisha, just the way her size is going to be hard to start her like for a full season. Like that's why I want her to move more to the 3. And I think she could play the 3 if she works on it.
You know what? Here's what Connecticut's doing right now. They're allowing Anisha to get film right now. They could just not play her because they don't really want her there anyway. They're allowing her to get film. They're allowing her to get film.
They don't.
They really want to play Peters. That's who they really want to play. So they're allowing her to play so she can get film right now. That's all this comes down to. That's why I said I just don't see it happening.
Bro, they want to. I mean, we know they don't like Anisha. Why would you trade for Aaliyah Edwards? Come on, like we know why. They don't like Anisha. That lets you know A, B, C, D, E, F, G. They don't like Anisha. They want AE. That's what that told me, that Anisha's gone. And if she's not gone, they're going to try to move her or they're going to let her go somewhere else. They're not keeping her in the long-term plans.
But since you drafted her, is it better to protect her and try to trade her and get something for her? Or you don't think anybody would give you anything for her, and that's why you just letting her go in the expansion?
They did it with Washington just did it. Washington just did it. They drafted Edwards and then they draft Kiki and they let Edwards go. We thought Edwards was going to be
but Kiki was a better college player than Aaliyah Edwards. Aaliyah Edwards was never on Kiki's level. She's good, she's solid, but Kiki always was like that. Kiki just went to a dumbass coach in USC who minimized who she was.
Not only that, go back and look at AE rookie numbers. Look at Kiki rookie numbers, and then tell me who you would pick.
I'm taking Kiki.
Kiki all love. But also Aaliyah Edwards rookie year, she wasn't playing bad. It's just all the attention was going to Caitlin Clark and Angel when it came to the rookie.
But she also was hurt.
Yeah, she got hurt last year too.
And she's always hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true. And
that ain't a knock on her. That's just to get a body by Molly.
Yeah.
Why not play Morrow in her natural position, which is the 3? No, and that's what we've been saying. We definitely been calling for her to be a 3.
Yeah, but she's not gonna play the 3 on this team. You got Mabry and Sanaya. So you don't really need her.
Before we leave Connecticut, what's the first move they need to make this offseason? After the expansion draft and all that, what's the first move they need to make?
Get a wing.
Yeah.
Do you see that wing in the draft for them? Is there a wing you would suggest, like, yo, they should go after this college player? Do you see somebody already they should go after, or a veteran? Do you see a perfect wing for them? Is what I'm asking.
That's a veteran, so it's gonna have to come out the draft.
Yeah,
somebody like a Cody.
No, that wing. That ain't that's at least a Morrow 2.0 situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, she
I gotta go do some digging.
You bet $1,000 they keep Morrow.
Not over Aaliyah.
So if Mabry wants to stay, I will let Morrow go. Too small, needs lots of development. Morrow needs to go overseas to work on development. Really?
Well, it's gonna be hard for Connecticut to pick somebody because they might not pick to the 12th and 15th.
Right.
The way that the standings are currently right now.
Bruh, nobody's saying Morrow ain't cool, dog. Like, Morrow is undersized, bro. Like, she's putting up numbers, but
hey, man,
it's not jumping off your screen. Like, she's cool, but she can't last the whole season against the 4s or 5s. Like, come on, be for real.
Well, what we're talking about right now is who are the 6 most valuable players on that team.
Right, and it's not Morrow.
Who are they going to protect? Who are they going to protect in the expansion draft? This ain't an indictment on her.
Right. That's just saying she don't fit on the team.
Hey, what are the best players playing in the W? What position they play?
4.
The 4.
Okay.
4.
So you want Auntie Mar? So every game you want her to guard the best player on everybody's team, which is the 4th spot, and you gonna be okay with that?
Oh. They just said Morrow making us look like we don't know the games. We might as well stop talking to them.
So Morrow's going to be on the all-rookie team this year. Who on the all-rookie team is Morrow replacing? I'm waiting for him in the comment section to let me know. Like, who on the all-rookie team? She hasn't even played better than the young rookies on her team right now, Lacan or Rivers.
Yep. Yeah,
she hasn't. Like, let's be for real. She hasn't.
Sorry.
Now he's saying bet 2,500 again. Who on the team? Who in the rookie on the all rookie team this year is she going to replace?
They don't know.
Exactly, because all they know is LSU and Morrow.
They don't know.
Chicago, nobody hated. No, how I'm hating Auntie Morrow. I just said that Auntie Morrow could play in this league, and I feel she would be solid. Did I not say that? How is that hating on Morrow? Like, 2 things could be true. Morrow is good, but is she the most valuable rookie or one of the best young players on the Connecticut Sun? No.
All right, so tell me where it's hatred when hate. I'm gonna say hatred. Tell me where it's hate. When I'm asking you a question, I said if she has to guard the 4 in the W, where y'all want her to play it, tell me how she's guarding night in, night out the 4s. AT, Asia, Fee, Stewie. Let me know how is she matching up with that. Let me know.
All right.
And I just stopped at 4. Do I need to keep going with everybody who everybody's 4 is? How is she guarding it? You got to play both sides. You have to play both sides of the court. You know what? Here's what's going to happen. I'm gonna explain to you what's happening. If you go and run her out there at the 4 and you tell them to guard her, she's going to be in foul trouble every goddamn game, so she's not even going to be out there. So you're not even going to notice that she's playing out there. So if that's the concept you want to go with, go right ahead.
Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up. Because let's talk about Morrow. Because T, you say you like us you like me for sure, but the moral disclosure, I think you're saying discussion, but let's talk about it. So you're the Connecticut Sun. We sit up, we getting ready for the expansion draft. On this roster, you can only protect 6 players. Y'all tell me, Marina Mabry, are you protecting her?
Yes.
Yes, you have to. Why? You know why? Even if you don't want her on the team, she has trade value. So yes, you hold on to Marina Mabry. Okay. Are you going to hold on to Aaliyah Edwards?
Yes.
Okay, Aaliyah Edwards. Tina Charles. Are you protecting Tina Charles?
Yes.
You'd be a fool not to.
You got to.
I'm sorry.
You got to.
I'm thinking age, but yeah.
Yeah, I get you with the age, but age ain't nothing but a number.
You're right.
And when you look at her, you can't tell me that there's 156 players better in the league than her.
No, they're not.
So now Layla Lacan, are you protecting Layla?
Hell yeah. Yes.
Okay, y'all protecting Layla. Okay. Sanaya Rivers, you protecting Rivers?
Definitely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, so now are you protecting Haley Peters?
No.
Are you protecting Olivia Nelson-Ododa?
Yes, because she's young.
Yes.
Okay, I got the 6. I got the 6. T, like, you can be like, F all that, put your bread up, but we just talking who's. Tell us the 6 you protect. Before we put our bread up, tell us the 6 you protect and why.
Yeah, who the 6 you protecting?
All we saying is, and we not saying that she ends up out the league. What we saying is, if we leave her unprotected, as they probably will, she's not gonna be there to still be on the team.
Sinister.
They're gonna pick her up.
Who's the veteran? You don't get rid of a veteran like Tina Charles, not because of just trade value. You need leadership. They're young. You don't get rid of your older piece in a rebuild. They're there to teach the young players how to be vets and how to win and how to. All right, man, y'all. It's like,
you're right.
I don't get it, dog. Like, so this is what's wrong with the NBA. Y'all done got rid of all these vets. You got all these young bucks who's still wet behind the ear, who don't know how to be a professional. You don't get rid of a Tina Charles.
You don't. And one of the reasons why Washington is so successful because they got Dosen. They got Big Mama Steph. Big Mama Steph is helping the rookies.
Right.
So, hey, if they didn't have Tina Charles this year, where would they be?
Absolutely.
One game.
2 games.
One game.
To be nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Tina Charles giving you 16 and 6 a night. Man, stop it, dog. How many centers give you?
Why do you think Bria Hartley got the most trade value?
That's crazy.
Nah, Bria Hartley don't have the most trade value on that team.
I can say that right now. That ain't there.
No.
Bro, nobody's putting their bread up on that stupid shit.
Okay,
bro.
but sinister. But sinister.
It didn't even mean that much.
But sinister.
We might as well move on.
They're sinister. Connecticut still has cap space. Most of their players are on rookie deals. What are you talking about? How is she taking up cap space when your young core players are rook? Okay, bro. Okay, sinister. You know it all, man.
What y'all don't realize is everybody gonna be on 1-year deals for the next 2 years while they do the CBA. Yeah. So tell me your point again. Everybody's on 1-year deals. Why they in the CBA, Jerome?
Okay, but Jerome Hill. If that's the case, Tina Charles could have went to the Aces. She could have went to the Aces if we're talking about a 1-year deal. That don't make no sense. Thank you, Danielle. Tina kept in touch with Rivers during her time away from the team. That's valuable. Exactly.
Okay, T.
And Tina Charles chose to come back. Wasn't just about the money because they want her to teach the young players. That's why they brought her back.
And having a veteran like Tina Charles, you don't know what that probably did to Atlanta because she was in Atlanta last year, so that probably helped them to have
I ain't gonna hold y'all up. I was hoping her old ass was gonna pull up in Las Vegas, and I mean that with all the respect I can. I was hoping her old ass was gonna pull up.
No, Sinister, it wasn't because of Sykes. It's because y'all just think Stephanie Dolson is just a bum. Like, bro, Stephanie Dolson leadership has helped Washington. It wasn't just Sykes. Big Mama Dolson, that's why she's still there. What are you talking about?
Dolson could kill you in the post and step out and shoot the 3. Come on.
Right. The Chris Paul thing? No, Chris Paul's not that type of veteran. Chris Paul just went there just to go there so he can put tape out there. That's why he's back with the Clippers now.
Let me say this. Let me say this about Chris. Like it
that's
or not,
that's two different situations, Sinister. How you name Sinister, but you ain't got no brains like the nigga in the comic book, Sinister.
check this out. You can like Chris.
You ain't got the brains like the one in the comic book.
Y'all can like Chris Paul or not. Chris Paul is the reason OKC is where they at right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro, he went there and laid a foundation and showed them how to be professionals. Now he might not go. He may not win a championship ever in his life. Okay, he may not. But you want somebody to come get you a locker room together? Bring him in for a minute and let him go. He'll lay down a foundation for you.
HD, if you had a center that shot 5 free throws a game, that shot 87%, you gonna let that go?
No.
Oh, okay.
Of course they are.
What he is, I'm not.
I'm just reading off, real stats. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
shoot 87% from the free throw line. Come on,
bro. They didn't get rid of Chris Paul. Chris Paul wanted to go back to the Clippers. He could have came back and played for the Spurs. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna hold you. You can use that 87% at the free throw line better than what Smith shooting.
Yeah, you can say what you want about Chris Paul, man. He'll come help your young people, and that's what happened with poor Devin Booker. That's why Phoenix is cursed right now. The Chris Paul curse. Every time he was trying to go win the championship, his hamstring hurt. You don't believe me? Go back and look. Every time he got time to get to win the championship because he the worst, he ran himself ragged. But if Phoenix would have put some real confidence in Devin Booker from the beginning instead of telling him it's your team, and then every time you look up, you bringing in a babysitter, they might be somewhere else. Yeah. But they didn't. Digress. Anyway. If you don't protect Tina Charles, she will be the first or second person taken in the expansion. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. But T Money, you still ain't tell us your 6 you protecting.
Put your money up, Joe.
What that gotta mean? Because she got. Hey, listen, people get drafted in the first round all the time. B. They'll be all right. Hey, I'm just saying, like, you still ain't tell us your 6. Like, who's your 6 you protecting? Like, we gave you our 6. Who your 6? I just told you, you got 2 rookies on your team that's out playing Morrow.
You do know that every team has to submit who they're going to protect the last game going into the season.
Yep.
Yeah, and we'll never know. We'll never know who on the list. We'll never know if a person was on the list or not unless they get picked up. But yeah,
they can't put that list out. You know how many people feelings will be hurt?
hurt, be sick. They'll be sick. They don't know if they was on the list or not. But you know if you're on the list or not. You know.
Yeah,
right.
The team has to submit it by the last game of the regular season. So with that being said, you pretty much you're gonna know where you stand at. Right now, you're getting your game tape because you already know how the team feel about you. Whether it's on the public.
That was a great segue right there. Game tape. Let's talk about game tape. So we always talk about, the tape's out, the film's out. Next season, the film is out on Ball Holla. Y'all tell me, are they just a great story, or do they actually have the roster, the coaching, and the momentum to win a playoff series? I was gonna say next year, but they act like they're trying to be in the playoffs this year. Are they for real, or are they just a feel-good story this year?
I think they're a feel-good story this year. I just think every team has been bad more than good this year, that they snuck up on everybody. Nobody really saw them coming. But now that you know what they're going to bring to the table, they could possibly, if they do in the offseason, which I highly believe they can do, is if they can get them a couple free agents, which they possibly can, then they'll be back in the mix. But this year, I just thought they were a feel-good story. You didn't know what they were bringing to the table. And then Nakasi, look, give her credit. She did her job. But come on, if everybody would have known what they were bringing or what they were coming with early on, they would not have been all that. And a lot of these other teams just showed how dumb they are because they made so many dumb mistakes in the offseason that they just took advantage of it. Again, I don't think Washington was expecting to be this good. I just thought Washington said, let's just draft this and get through the year. But because all these other teams weren't that good, they was like, shit, let's take advantage of it. And then they moved on from Slim because, Slim wanted to leave. So that's what I think about Golden State.
MJ, I don't think J.C. Sheldon is there no more. I think they got rid of J.C.
No, J.C. Sheldon in Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to pick somebody else. I think Valkyries prove how overrated big name WNBA players are. Any GM that finishes below the Valkyries without a prior expectation of a long-term tank job should be fired. Why? The Valkyries are a team of veterans.
Right.
And they're just
experienced veterans.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So they're going to win.
They be playing better than teams with rookies on them.
Right. Like y'all keep forgetting Zaldacini was one of the big reasons why Minnesota got to the championship last year. But y'all don't talk about her. Y'all forget Kayla Thornton just won a series by herself in the championship. She was a key piece of that New York team. And y'all forget about Mo Billings, what she did in Phoenix and Dallas. Like, come on, man. What is y'all? What? I just want to know, when have we lost touch in basketball and experience? No, like we've lost touch with basketball.
Here you go.
It's crazy.
No, here's the thing. The Valkyries were put together. The Valkyries basically is a team put together by 7 through 12 off rosters.
Correct.
So if they
means they can play
the seventh player on every roster, they took seasoned vets.
And Veronica Burden.
Y'all forgot about what Veronica Burden just did with Connecticut last year? Y'all forgot about Veronica Burden when Ty Harris went down? Who do you think came in and was running the point? Y'all forgot?
Let me tell you why I think they for real though, nephew. Because their basis is in defense. Their basis is in defense. Look, if I stop you from scoring, all I got to do is figure out how to get the ball in the hole one time. I'll figure that out in 40 minutes, as long as you don't score nothing. As long as they keep that defense and that length and that versatility that they got there, I think Valhalla, and it's tough to play there. I think they for real. I don't think that's no fluke. I don't think they no fly by night. But y'all, let's go. What y'all think?
No, it's not no fluke. I think that they're serious and they're on a mission to try and win a championship in 2 years. The only thing I'll tell you that they're missing a franchise player, right? And are missing a go-to post player that you can throw that thing down to in the post. Because every team is fraud without a post player. Like, I don't care what you're talking about. If you can't throw that mug into the post and go get a bucket, you're fraud. Like, that's just how it is. That's how you win championships. So, from that standpoint, that's truly the only thing they're real missing is somebody they can go to down on the block. They can go get you an easy basket and a franchise player. They get those two things within.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah. But if they don't, like I said, if they don't get that Rob, then I could just see them around 8, 9, or 10 next year. Now, if they get those two pieces, I could see them getting to the 5th or 4th seed next year.
Well, here's the thing, HD. I think one of those is solved because they get their first round draft pick that didn't play this year. They get her. And then they're going to turn around and get a high draft. They're going to get a draft pick this year. So they're going to either draft one or two things. They're either going to draft a center or they're going to draft another wing, right? I would prefer them to go get a center. And so you're looking at the potentials of who they could land. They could get a ACOT in that situation.
Yeah.
Get the center that's coming up from overseas from Vietnamese.
Guys.
I wouldn't drop that.
Guys, what about the fact that it's gonna be some vets that can hoop? They're gonna look at Golden State. You don't think so?
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. Look, if they can get some pieces outside, like in free agency, this team could be a top 5 team next year. If they could get a big in that post, they can get them another wing, and they got that rookie coming back. They don't have to put all the onus on that rookie to try to come in and start off day one, and then they use that draft pick. They could possibly get a big. So, again, they're in a good position, but if they don't get those things, I think people got film on them. They're going to know what they're going to do. This is what I want to see. Is Natalie going to be able to duplicate and adjust to what they're going to adjust? Because, look, they get film out on you. This is how you show you're a great coach. Can you adjust to that film that they got on you? So that's all I want to see from Natalie next year.
My thing of it is you just go ahead and trade for Camilla and be done with it. That's all your center spot. They get you a first.
That's what I would do. Yeah, I would bring Camilla there. Camilla would fit that team better.
Yeah, she would. Do they protect K Martin?
No, I mean, well, they don't need to, but because of the money she bring in, I don't know. That's an optics thing, but they don't really need to.
They don't need to.
They don't need
because the next team ain't finna come get her, so you ain't gotta worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so in that situation, when you're looking at just because you're in a expensive draft, does not mean that the team has a pick from your roster. They don't have to. What are you really gonna take from Golden State? They got a bunch of no-name players on the roster. So what are you really taking? The people they're gonna protect are the people that's giving the most production right now, and the people that don't get protected, the slims of them getting picked up is pretty much slim to none. You're not really going after anything over there.
Yeah, remember it was a couple of teams they didn't take nothing from. They was like, oh, no, thank you. Oh wait, what do you have overseas? We'll take that and then waive it. No, thank you. Yeah, it was like, nah, we're straight.
Do you think that they're saving for the next 2 years? The draft with Booker, Juju, Adago, that draft. Malaysia, that draft.
They're not worried about no
goddamn Booker.
They don't need to wait for that draft. I wouldn't even wait for that draft. I would go get a Camilla like Rob said. I would go bring a Camilla in, and then I would just go to the draft and I would go get some free agents and run it back again. Like, because you're going to get Kayla Thornton back, may not be this year coming up. You might get her definitely the year after. So you'll be straight. That's all they need to do is just keep building. And like I said, if they keep doing that and they add some pieces, I could see this team as a top 5 team next year, and I could see this team the year after next winning it all.
They automatically get better because their first round pick didn't play. So you get to see what this JJ brings to the table from overseas, right?
Right.
She's a shooter. She's another length player that they got on the floor that's a wing. So from that standpoint, they're going to naturally get better just off the simple fact that their first round pick ain't played this year. So now it's about just filling in the gaps, going to go get you a per shooting guard, and going to go get you a per center. That's really it.
Gotcha.
I would get the wing and then get the big to me because they need a wing more than it because they got enough guards. They need a wing because Kayla went down. That's kind of hurt them.
Well, here's the thing though. Their first round pick is a wing, so we don't know what she looks like. You get what I'm saying? So we don't know. She might fill that void for them, so they might not need a wing.
We'll see. I still would get one, but we'll see.
She's 6'3", 6'4". You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, let's see.
Hey, look, there's a lot of people that's 6'3", 6'4", but they play 5'3", 5'4".
So question, especially since Natalie was associated with Vegas, could you see them taking a chance on like a Kitley?
I wouldn't waste my time.
No, I wouldn't go get Kitley.
So you don't think Kitley can play in this league, or you don't think Kitley was healthy?
I think Kitley can play, but not for Golden State.
I don't think that's a Golden State type of team.
Right. She got to be in those expansion teams. You just got to find the right coach.
Yeah, like I would put her on one of them expansion teams, or I would put her on like a team that's veteran driven and have her come off the bench. But I wouldn't put her on Golden State.
I don't think she needs to go to a expansion team. So I think that's going to be too much on her.
Why do we need to worry about Fagan and Bree Hall? They fine. Bree Hall getting ready to play AU. Fagan, she playing for the Sparks. Want to play in Australia. How did we get to that point? I can talk about whatever I want to on my platform. T, I'm not. He still
Auntie. Don't even pay him attention. He still ain't give us his 6.
No, he did.
Still ain't give us his 6.
No, he gave 5. I told him to get one more. I don't know if he gave the other one. He gave a list, but I'm saying, like, how do we get to there? Like, bro, we having a basketball conversation. Like, how do we get to there?
What 5 he gave?
Let me go back. He gave
because I ain't see it.
No, he gave 5, and I said, give us one more. Let me go back. Let me go grab him real quick.
Yeah, she played 30 minutes last game, but she was getting torched. So what we talking about?
There they go.
Mabry, Morrow, Rivers, Lacan, and Odo. Yeah, you would be fired as a GM.
So you just gave up a first round pick, and you ain't gonna protect the pick that you just traded for a first round pick. You ain't gonna protect her. Okay, all right. That makes sense. That makes a logical sense.
No, I'm keeping Tina. I'm taking Mara out, putting Tina there, and I'm protecting Edwards.
Me too.
Well, you're just not gonna give Edwards for a piece. You're not gonna just give her up and you just trade her for a first round pick. That was just stupid.
Because I got Edwards for the future, like her with Rivers, Lacan, and them. That's going to be a nasty little future. And Rivers.
And also, we know what Edwards could do offensively. We don't know what Napheesa could do offensively.
Right. So. And plus, Edwards can match up with the 4s and 5s when you need her to.
Well, I know what AE can do with, in our rivals. I have yet to see what she can do in the W. I'm going to say that.
Right.
I haven't seen the lineup in the W.
Here's the thing, though. Being unprotected ain't a bad thing. If I'm unprotected and somebody pick me up, then I mean I still got a job. If I'm unprotected and don't nobody pick me up, then I just go back to the team that I was working for. So I'm not understanding how we got all sensitive.
So I don't get it.
Unprotected.
So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Unprotected ain't an indictment on how well you play. Unprotected is an indictment on how they have to do business in the WNBA based on cap space, based on the CBA, based on expansion. So I don't understand the tenderness around this.
Hey,
a lot of our favorite players weren't protected last year.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. But here's how I add a layer to this, right? Just because the team doesn't protect you doesn't mean that you're not protected. Because if you have a guaranteed contract, you're protected. So from that standpoint, there's still different ways of protecting players and understanding. But you have to understand the business side of basketball and the W, and that's what a lot of people are not educated around.
But bro, if you unprotected and I come and get you, that means out of anybody I could have had, I came and got you. That means I respect your game and I want to put you to work where I need you. I need you for what I'm finna do.
Yeah.
What happened? What's up? What's happening? I'm so confused.
Yeah. You hit it right
there.
Just being
I don't know how we got on Fago or Bree Hall, but all I gotta say is Morrow, I think, can play in this league, but do I protect her over those 6 names I gave? No. That doesn't mean she's a bad player. It just means that I'm not keeping her over those 6 players. That's it. It's not that don't mean you're trash. Like I don't get how we hated on Morrow when I've been the only one on the panel to say I believe Morrow could play in this league and I believe she could be solid at the 4 or the 3. She just has to work on her outside and mid-range game more. I've said that on my channel. I've said that on Stars Hoop Central. I've said that on Say Less, and I said that on Now What. So how am I hating or us hating on Morrow? Because we're giving an analysis, and you're talking about Fago. I would take Fago over Morrow any day because Fago has more versatility and she's bigger. I mean, that's just, if you're a GM or a coach, you're going to take the length. It's like if you got a point guard in Luka Doncic, right? And you got a point guard in Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson's not a bad player, but you're going to take Luka Doncic because he's 6'6". So what are we talking about? It's not a diss.
All right, so this is how you do this. Instead of being so tender about it, all you have to do is say, hey, I like Auntie more, but can y'all explain why you wouldn't protect her? Right? And then I would explain why I wouldn't protect her. You know what I'm saying? For me, this is why I don't protect her. I don't think that she fits the system of what we're trying to do moving forward. So in that case, why am I going to protect and hold on to an asset that I already know does not fit the vision of what we're trying to do? We're wasting time, right? And in the coaching, sometimes it's not even a bad thing. Sometimes it might benefit the player leaving. Just look at Golden State. Hey man, if they leave if they stay in their current situation from last year, what do they look like? What they look like right now? No, they don't. For the most part, outside of KT, that's probably about the only person. Everybody else don't look like that. So being able to go into a new environment, a new situation, might benefit their career in a better situation than where they're currently at right now. Think about those things where you start like just going on this rampage and start complaining. Think about the situation they're in right now. If you don't like the situation they're in right now, hey, listen, I pray to God that they unprotected so they can get the hell up out of the situation they're in right now.
Yep.
And also, Auntie Morrow going to one of those expansion teams. You're gonna have an organization and a coach that's gonna fit. That's going to, build an offense that runs through her, that or help her, work on her offensive game, and then they're gonna build the team around her. they're gonna build it through her strengths in a way.
They're not going to build a team around her. The thing with Auntie is the thing is Auntie is the way she's built. She's better at the three because she could be a lot better and it could open up for her game better because she won't have to, because a lot of the threes she would match up with, she's stronger than, and she could dominate them. She's going to struggle against the 4s and 5s because of the length and the size they put on her. She doesn't fit Connecticut because you already have like 3 players who are bigger than her and who are more versatile than her on both ends of the floor. So I could find another Morrow. I can't find another Leah Edwards or an Adota. I'm just being real. I can't. It's not trying to hate. It's like she's going to go to another team. They're not going to build the system around her. You don't build a team around an undersized 4. You just don't do that. Like, look at the Sixers back in the day. Like, are you going to build a team around Kobe or AI? I love AI. That's my favorite player, but I'm not picking AI over Kobe to build a team around because Kobe can do more on both ends of the floor and he's more versatile. I can move him to the 1, 2, and the 3. Where AI, I got to put everything around AI to fit to make it work. So the less I got to put around Kobe, more I got to put around AI. So Auntie Morrow and Aaliyah Edwards, I'm going to have to put more around Auntie Morrow to hide her size and to help her do well. That's the point. You got to think from building a team standpoint. You can't think of this is my favorite player. I love Auntie Morrow more than Fago. I'm an Auntie fan. But if I'm a GM or coaching the team, I'm picking Fago. It just is what it is because she could do more. Because what if the game Auntie Morrow not scoring, right? Fago not scoring, but guess what? Fago going to rim protect. She's going to guard one-on-one. She's going to play the passing lane. She's going to do more on both sides of the ball more. And she's going to set better screens than Auntie Morrow. She's a bigger body, and she could get my guards open. See, that's all I'm saying. Like, if you want to be honest.
Let me jump here real quick. They don't have to protect Tina Charles. They don't have to protect Tina Charles because I think Tina Charles is on a 1-year unrestricted deal, right? So here's the thing. Tina's already been cored twice. She can't be picked in the expansion draft. So that will help Connecticut in the sense where that's not a spot that they don't have to protect her because you can't draft her because she's already been cored twice.
Right. We understand the rules.
Could y'all give a full breakdown of the core player designation? When is it used? How many times it can be? So here's the thing. Core is basically like what's that thing they do in the NFL?
Franchise tag. That's all it is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you can only catch I don't know how many times you can catch it in the NFL. You can only catch a core tag twice, 2 times in the WNBA.
It's 2 times.
And if you've been
2 times in the NFL too, yeah.
If you've already been cored twice and you are a unrestricted free agent, you cannot be selected in the expansion draft based on the WNBA practice as currently set up.
Yep.
I don't believe Connecticut's coach is gonna get fired either.
I don't either.
I think Rasheed is doing exactly what they want him to do.
Bro, they wouldn't have brought in Lacan if he wasn't there. The hell are y'all talking about? All right, bro. He gonna get fired. You're right. He gonna get fired.
I mean, and I had to see warming up earlier in the season, and then I just watched how they scrap, how they building, how they trying to get the little cell going. I think he got 2 years, 3.
They got a plan for that. They would not have brought that coach from overseas for 1 year. They're not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to do that.
Not for what the WNBA head coaches make. They not. They make
exactly.
Come on, man. There's a plan in place. They understood what the assignment was. He knew that, hey, man, we ain't planning to win right now. That's just what it is.
So Sinister, as I just said, Charles is a non-factor. She can't be selected in the expansion draft. So
you're gonna keep Morrow. So Sinister, you're gonna keep Morrow over Adota. Okay. Have fun with a job.
Yeah.
Because Adota is a better player to me than Morrow is. She just is.
Well, it don't even have to come down to that. You know,
you can't teach her size. You can't teach Adota's size.
And that's
right.
what you don't. How many people ask you to come to Connecticut as far as bigs? You'll be a
Not
fool.
many.
You'll be a fool to let it just walk out the door, right? Okay. Go ahead.
And you got to play in Connecticut next year. Now, I don't know where you're going next year.
Oh, yeah.
In Connecticut next year. After next year, I don't know. But next year, you got to be in Connecticut.
Could be in Boston.
So, Tina Charles is a non-factor. And there's a few players that are non-factors. Like Dewana Bonner can't be. She's been court twice. She can't be selected in the expansion draft.
I want to select her anyway.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to think of some.
Oh no, you good. You good, Aunt. No, you good, Auntie. I was just speaking out loud. My fault.
Oh man.
But Connecticut, like the next 2 years or 3 years, where do you see them? Do you see them as a playoff team? Because when I see their young core, I'm like, okay, they could probably do something similar to what Washington is doing. Because Washington, the next 2 years, if Amor comes in and be the player that we expect her to be, especially some glimpse in Kentucky, I expect Washington to be in the playoffs. And maybe I don't
think Amor gonna really start for him next year. I think they're gonna bring Suge. I think they're gonna bring Suge back, and Amor gonna come off the bench.
You know what I'm gonna tell you? They ain't even giving a damn if Amor comes back healthy or not. You know
exactly.
Why? They got 3 first-round draft picks. They gonna just drop another one. It don't matter. They just gonna drop another one. Like, that's it.
Look, man, we done seen Amor's, man. Like,
you saying Connecticut fans complaining about Rasheed? What they want him to do? What they complaining about? Who he not playing?
Hey, how can they? There's nothing they can do. They're up in limbo. Like the owners are trying to trade them. So what you gonna do? The only time that he can get let go is when somebody come ball the team. Now, if somebody would have balled the team, I would be like, hey, it's a different ball game. Plans have changed, but ain't nobody bought it yet. So the plan got to say what the plan is. They ain't really trying to spend no money like that. Come on, man. They trying to get new owners up in that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And Kathy's trying so hard to make sure that doesn't happen. They don't move to Boston.
Listen, this is what happens every time they want to sell a team. They make sure that team bottom the hell out. So now that the next owner ain't coming in, will have to pay all the millions of dollars to anybody. So, man, this is writing on the wall, man.
Yep.
Wow. What conversation? I didn't expect the conversation to go there.
Always love the conversation with y'all. So, and thank you for teaching me also.
I'm saying that because she went to LSU. No, we're not saying that because she went to LSU. We were saying last year, Rob and everybody was saying, it wasn't even just Rob. It's a lot of people, other places that were saying they didn't like her size coming out. And they even said that in the draft room too. They had her falling because of her size. So we're not the only ones who said that because we like the Gamecocks. And I told y'all before, I don't give a damn about LSU or South Carolina. I'm a Don Staley and Kim Mulkey fan. I don't care about the schools. I'm their fan because I watched them play ball and I watched them grow through the years. I don't give a damn about the South Carolina LSU shit. I'm being real. Aneesa Morrow is undersized. You can't build around an undersized player. You just can't. It's not trying to be rude. You can't. It's not trying to hate.
She's got potential, though.
Yeah, she got potential, but
she has a very good high ceiling. But I don't use potential.
Stop.
I don't use potential.
You about to fall into the trap. That's why I said that. Why just leave it alone.
Potentially, you will get fired if you try to put the team around her.
Hey,
I'm just being honest.
Y'all don't even want me to go back to the job there. What I just said, I'm gonna tell you straight up.
No, I just had to address that because they say that in my chat too, Rob, when I do night hours and stuff. Oh, and I'd have to correct they dumbasses again that I'm a Kim Mulkey and Don Staley fan.
I'm gonna tell you straight
I
up.
don't care about the schools. I don't care about them.
I'm gonna tell you straight up how it is.
Ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't got nothing to do with SC. Ain't got nothing to do with LSU.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. You don't go to LSU to get developed. So from that standpoint, if you're looking to go get developed to play in the W, LSU ain't the place to go. So I don't give a damn what LSU.
Kim Mulkey's not a development. Kim Mulkey's good at getting you in shape. That's it. Other than that, she's not developing your skills.
Hold up. She ain't about getting nobody in no goddamn shape.
Who ain't?
We was just y'all was remember we was questioning Alyssa Smith if Alyssa Smith was in shape.
What?
Alyssa Smith just lazy, man. Look, come on. She lazy. Like she wake up out of bed at 5 in the afternoon. She don't even wake up at 3 in the morning.
So if you think she gets somebody in shape, just wait till you see Vanderbilt, you see ADR. That's what in shape gonna look like.
So, but she didn't like ADR. ADR was a bad fit for LSU. We even knew that. I even knew that before she went there.
Okay,
I said
it. Let's stop right there.
You don't fit Kim Mulkey's system.
Yeah,
Kim Mulkey want people who are hustlers and grinders and who want to go get it.
Wait, because y'all always tell me that it ain't a for real offer until the head coach say something. So if she didn't like her, how the hell did she get there?
Yeah. We'll start talking about the commendable offers. Let's talk about it.
Go count up how many players Kim Mulkey got in the league. How many she got?
Tell me about this. Hey, listen. I've been waiting for LSU fan to come up in here and tell me about something about what's going on.
Matter of fact, you want to hit the link? You want to hit the link and come up and tell us?
Yeah, man. I've been waiting to run into somebody like you.
Pull up. We got time. I still got time. Pull up. Ain't no hoops on today. We got time. You coming up?
I've been waiting on this. Tell me about it.
Come on up here and tell it. Come on up here and tell us.
Please come up, because I can't be the only one be coming up here. Like somebody else got to come up, and I want to hear LSU fans talk.
Okay, nobody said nothing about the WNBA developing nobody either. We talking about at the college
level. Have I seen the fat ass on Angel? What that got to do with anything,
Angel ain't seen what South Carolina do. So again, you want to hit the link and come on up? Because I got time today.
It's one of them days, man. It's one of them days.
Yeah, I got time today. You told me to count up how many players, how many.
And I gotta do a Shador and Buff show. Oh yeah, it's up. Y'all got me.
Let us know if you need the link.
Rob, how you feel about Joe Flacco being the starter?
Man, this ain't a Buff show, man. This ain't no Shador show.
Okay, all right. So I'll come in the Buff show. My bad.
Like I said, I'm a Kim Mulkey fan because I like Kim Mulkey. I liked her at Louisiana Tech, and I liked her through her years. I liked her at Baylor.
And also
Kim Mulkey.
Yeah. And also, y'all talking about how many players Kim Mulkey got in the league. If you really look at like the players that really succeeded in the league, is Angel and Griner.
Hold up. We gotta start with the nonsense, dog. We gotta start with the nonsense. Y'all really think that Kim Mulkey developed Angel Reese and Lisa Morrow?
No, I mentioned SC. I mentioned it.
Y'all gotta
I said that she got those players came in the way they
tell us how many she got in the I ain't heard you answer that question. Did you coming up to tell us so we can cut it the fuck out?
She helped them get it. She helped them to me. She helped them to me get them in shape as far as development on their game. Kim Mulkey's not to me. Kim Mulkey's not the greatest of developing your skill in that. I've said that previously. But she's better at getting you in shape and making you better at what you do. If you already come in great at something, she's going to enhance that. She's not going to develop you as far as your skill or whatever. That's not Kim Mulkey. Kim Mulkey said, I'm there to win championships. I'm not there to develop you or get you ready for the damn league. I'm there to win.
So can you explain to me how at the end of the season, Flaw J is, asking for her to come out the game, tapping her shirt because she's not in basketball shape to play.
But I told you why. What I said before. I'm not a Flaw J fan. I told you why. She spoiled Flaw J. She spoiled Flaw J. She spoiled Flaw J because she gave Flaw J too much. She ruined Flaw J, in my opinion.
Okay,
I said that from the get-go.
So you say she get players in shape, right? Can you tell me a moment in time when NK looked like she been in basketball shape?
MK comes in out of shape, yeah, but during the season, MK gets back right.
She by the end of the season, she still ain't in basketball shape. But you tell me she run them in shape. I'm waiting on that moment.
MK got in shape during the season. When the season got going, they lost because Kim Mulkey doesn't adjust her system. She still runs that same 1970 system that's not going to win you championships in this day and age. That's Kim Mulkey's problem. She don't know how to adjust. And then she don't know how to pick her point guards. She keeps trying to make these two guards play point guard.
Yeah.
They can't play point guard. That's her issue. That's why she lose. It's not because of the talent she bring in. She don't know how to adjust to what she got. She's forcing you to play something because she played Angel out of position. Angel's not a 5. Angel's more of a 4/wing when she came in. So again, Kim Mulkey, her issue is with herself. She don't know when to say, this don't work. Now it's time to do something else. She don't look to her assistants either for, okay, Simone may got something this game. Then all right, let me go with that. No, it's Kim Mulkey way or the highway. Dawn Staley, the reason I like her a little more than Kim Mulkey is Dawn actually consults with her assistant coaches. She actually does that.
And somebody on the chat just said Alexis Morris is one of the best players that Mulkey has ever produced in the last 5 years. And I'm like,
Alexis Morris is overrated. Alexis Morris is overrated.
Alexis Morris is overrated.
Look, Angel Reese made Alexis Morris more than she did Angel Reese. Like, let's be for real. Alexis Morris is a 2-guard playing the point guard. That's all.
So the biggest issue about all this you just said, right? Kim Mulkey was a goddamn point guard when she played, right?
Exactly. That's her biggest issue. It's Kim Mulkey.
You can't recruit a point guard. You can't find a point guard. You don't know what that looks like.
No, because you know why? Because you know why? You know why she can't? Because Kim Mulkey sees herself as a point guard who could play the point guard. She hasn't found that point guard because she's too rough on them and she's too hard on them. And she just can't find them. If she can't find that type of point guard, she goes get the 2-guard and just make him a point guard. And plus, it's a little bit something with her genius. She wants to show everybody I can make this person to a point guard instead of saying, okay, I can just get a regular made point guard. She wants to get the glory and the kudos. That's why I question Kim Mulkey the past 3-4 years. Is it about winning or is it about your celebrity? Because to me, it's more about her celebrity.
Now, here's why I push back on you. She had a point guard on the roster, goddamn me, last year.
Who?
Dave Wilson.
Dave Wilson's not a point guard. She's not a point guard. She's not a point guard.
What about Rashard?
Rashard was better. Rashard was good, but she didn't play Rashard because you know why she didn't play Rashard? Because she was too Flaw J driven and too MK driven and what's the other girl? Gilbert. She was too Gilbert driven too. So I would have played Rashard more than Gilbert last year.
So here's why I bring up Dave Wilson.
And Shepard.
Here's why I bring up Dave Wilson. If you just go watch Dave Wilson when she just did the fucking Texas, just you know what I'm saying, in the global jams, you're more like, damn, why couldn't you do that at LSU?
Because Dave Wilson doesn't fit her type of system or her sets. She just doesn't.
She didn't do anything special with Team Canada.
That's what I'm saying. But the coach there,
she controlled the game from the defensive end, pick up 94 feet. That's something they fucking do at LSU. So you can't tell me they don't, because that's something they do, right? Pick up 94 feet, control the game, knock down wide open shots. Was getting down here off the dribble against Texas, a same team that she's seen in the SEC just last year.
Again, I question Kim. Kim does not run the sets for Dave Wilson. Canada runs it for Dave Wilson because Dave Wilson is with them and the coach trusts Dave Wilson more. Kim don't trust Dave Wilson and them like that. She just doesn't. That's why I question, is Kim more about celebrity or is she about coaching? Because if Simone Augustus was the head coach, to be honest, I think they would be a lot better. I think she would have gave Dave Wilson that chance. Okay. I think she would have allowed Dave Wilson to be that point guard.
Y'all tell me how does Kim Mulkey keep ending up with all of these players on her squad she doesn't like? I don't understand that.
Because it's more about her bringing in a name to try to win the offseason, to say, oh, look at the names I brought in. Look at the team. I keep telling y'all, I've watched Kim Mulkey. I'm a Kim Mulkey fan. I am a huge Kim Mulkey fan. She is about celebrity. That's all she's about.
So they asked you in the chat, with all of that you just said about Kim, why are you a fan?
Because I like Kim's grittiness, I like Kim's roughness or brashness, and I like when she get on her players. She brings something out of her players, the ones she likes. And she has 3 national titles to show for it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
So that's why I'm a fan.
Why do you like her? I get it. You like her style. See,
yes, I like her style.
Kim is hilarious to me. She's hilariously entertaining. Like, she's entertaining to me. I'm not a fan, but she's entertaining. Kim's presser's classic. You can't believe nothing she say, but let me tell you, you have a good time when you leave there.
No, I don't believe what she says. No. But see, I know that because I've watched Kim over the years. Kim had this problem with BG. BG really didn't play better until she got to the W. Kim was holding her back. She was holding BG back. She was.
I'm just trying to figure out what Kim done developed for real.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody up here. Got it.
Like I said, other than BG and Angel, those are the only successful players in the league.
That's for a friend.
Well, you got Carrington, you got Nalissa, you got other players in the league, but like I said, Don is the better coach. Don develops the better players. I've always said that.
I mean, see, here's the thing. This is why I don't take Kim serious. Because when Kim come out and tell you straight up, hey man, I'm just here to win basketball games. I can give a damn about your development. If you want to go develop, go to the league. I can't take you serious.
But Rob, I can take that serious and respect it because you told me where you at. Now, if I want development, then I know this ain't where I go.
That's the player's fault for going there if they need development. That's not her.
Who you were.
You showed me who you are.
Right?
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay. That statement happened at the end of the season. It didn't happen at the beginning of the season.
But okay, I can respect.
So what? It's but that's what a lot of coaches do in college. They're there to win. If they don't win, they asses out of a job.
But
the statement out now, though.
No, yeah,
the statement is out now, though.
So you should know now. I'm saying, don't wait to tell me at the end of the season that's what you're about. Tell me that shit when you recruit me.
Why not?
That's fair.
No, you tell me that when you recruit me. You don't tell me that shit at the end of the season.
Well, my thing is this. Kim Mulkey's always told you who she was. Kim Mulkey don't care about, she never cared about development. Kim Mulkey's thing has always been, I'm going to go grab a player who is a top player here, and then I'm finna try to run my bullshit system and try to win it. That's how she always been.
For you all, were you all recruited in college to play a sport? All of y'all up here on the panel?
Yes.
Jeremy. Okay. Well, I won't ask you, Jeremy. But for HD and Rob, here's my question. So, because I think that recruiting, and I didn't get recruited, so in my mind, there's a conversation that happens, and you say, "Well, what's your expectation?" My expectation, I want to be developed. I want to make it to the WNBA. Blah blah blah. Right? If at that point, shouldn't Kim say, "No, it's not development here. I'm about the wins"? Or how does she answer that? And then, if she doesn't say it, then why is it okay then to say it at the end? Right? Like when do you? Like in recruiting, don't you ask that question to the school that's talking to you?
Half the time that question, that's one of the questions that don't really get asked a lot.
Oh wow. That'd be the first question I'm asking.
You know why that question is? Because before you even get down to sit down with Kim and go talk to her, they done already butted your ass up on this fancy ass little tour around the college and tells you, oh, this is what you're gonna do, and they got whatever dude or whatever sexual preference that you prefer, they got that lined up on a visit. So they already got your mind already thinking about something else. So by the time you get to Kim, you're not even thinking about no shit like that.
Now, do you think that's LSU in general, or do you think that's recruiting overall? Is that basketball?
Kim is there to be celebrity. That's all it is. She's there to be celebrity. That's all she focused on. Is celebrity. She's always been trying to be a celebrity. She always has to be the biggest mouth and face of the team. She's always been like that. I don't see what's the difference now. The difference now is because we got crazy LSU and South Carolina fans now. That's all it is. The difference.
But like you said, though, nephew, the difference with her and anybody else that just is trying to be a celebrity is exactly what you said. She has 4 chips, right? She has 4 chips. So that's the difference from her and everybody else, and that's the and I believe that's the reason that there's expectation for growth and development, because unlike everybody else who dressed up looking like Coach Carter on Saturday, you really got 4 of them things. So I think the expectation when I come sit down is that, yeah, you're going to develop me. So I want to hear at the beginning, oh, no, we don't do that. I'm going to win 20. We're going to host. It's going to be a good time. We get to the Final Four. We're going to make a push.
Kim gets already made players, and she enhanced what they're great at. That's it. She don't add nothing to their game. She don't add nothing to their skill set. That's on you to do that. So if you as a player have not seen this in the track record, then why are you going there? Because that's what she does. BG wasn't made from her. She didn't make BG. BG actually got better when she got to the league. Odyssey Sims, she didn't make Odyssey Sims. Odyssey Sims was already Odyssey Sims. She just put them in a set, and she brought the best out of them for them to go get a national title. That was it. She's always been like that. So I don't get what's the difference now where people are trying to say this about her. That's how Kim always been.
But HD, see, this is the point where the whole context of the matter matters, right? And what the hell are you going out recruiting all these goddamn high school kids if all you care about is going to get the shiny toy in the portal?
Because her name's in the headlines, and her name is being known to bring in the players. It's all about perception instead of reality with Kim. That's just what it is.
There's no because in that situation. And here's why there's no because in that situation. I want you as a recruiter, when you recruit me from the high school ranks, I need to know, hey man, I'm not about development, I'm about winning. So I know I can make a better decision.
But how do we know she didn't tell the players that? But how do we know she didn't tell them that?
You know how I know that? Because every single player that she goddamn me signed is already been fucking transferred out of there. That's how you know.
Okay, so they transferred out and she brings 2 more players. That's 5 stars.
And then guess what? And then they're gone. So now what? So this
okay, she's gonna keep doing the same thing. That's on the player. That's on the player if you don't see the track record. Well, if you don't see the track record, that's on you for doing you have to do when you're going on visits, you have to do your homework as a player. Are you here to win or are you here to develop? That's the questions you got to ask yourself. You know damn well Kim ain't looking to develop nobody. Kim trying to win now. And if you don't bring something that she can use to win now, you're going to be like ADR, riding for 2-3 years on the end of the bench. That's just how it is.
But HD, this is why I'm telling you this. This is why I'm saying this. How many people have been lied to, right? Because this happens in the process. You can say what you want to say, but there's a lot of lying that goes on in recruiting. Just get
Bro, people lie all the time, Rob. The only difference is the name is Kim Mulkey on it. That's it. Well, so what are we talking about? People lie all the time. Football, basketball, men's and women, they do it.
But what I'm telling you is when you start trying to say me about some Kim shit, I need to see data. And what I see from data-wise is if she gets a player from the high school, they're more than likely going to be transferred out of there, then they're going to stay with her and play for development.
Okay. So as a player being recruited.
No, because here's the thing. You know that you can lie to me all day to your face and say, hey, I'm going to develop you. And you know this happens. I'm going to develop you. Yes. And then you get there and there's something fucking else.
Right. So, but the difference is, what's the difference? What's the difference? The name is Kim Mulkey, right? If it was Joe Blow from Alabama A&M, we wouldn't give a shit. You wouldn't.
And also, it depends on the player.
But AZ, there's a difference with me and a lot of people because I hold a lot of coaches about that.
But that's you, Rob. That's what I'm saying. That's you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the average person who I talk to every day, who's in this LSU SC rival. Bro, every day players get lied to. It don't have to be a Kim. It could be Tony Stark or Tony Williams, Tony Jaa down the street, Texas A&M or whatever. They all lie because they're trying to get players to their school and they're trying to win. They only have a small margin of error not winning. If they don't win, they're out of a job in about a year or two. And if you're a black coach, shit, it might be less than that. It's just the facts. It's the facts. And then she got 4 championship rings. She could just shine like the coach on Waterboy. Remember the coach from Waterboy? Hey, I got them things come to this school. That's all she doing. She the coach from Waterboy.
and like I said, and all she has to do is just show. Oh, you see Angel Reese. You see how Angel Reese is successful.
That shit don't
you see how BG is successful because I coach BG. You see how DJ is successful because I coach DJ.
That shit don't.
I mean, Gino could do the same thing, but Gino's honest with you. He's blunt. He's gonna let you go like.
Let me explain you the difference. That shit don't fly in the NIL era. You can say all that fancy shit. That shit don't matter in NIL era. I'm telling you this for a reason. You can come in here and tell me about some Angel Reese bullshit all you want, but I can also show you data where that shit ain't successful.
And also, I can show you the check and show you how much you'll make on this NIL deal.
And that's cool. And you don't think I can get that?
But again, bro, it's about the player.
The number one recruit that was the former number 1 recruit from the last year's class. She just told you she just went to fucking Oklahoma. They got more money. So what the fuck are you telling me? So what your money don't just because you got money don't mean nothing no more. Because I can go find.
But LSU still had a great class come in, right? Yeah, they did. They still had a good class to come in.
It's gonna be an epic fucking failure. What's gonna happen? They all
okay, but bro, I agree with you. I'm not dissing, but I'm just saying, if the name wasn't Kim Mulkey, it's gonna be another Joe Blow. That's just how the business works. These kids are looking at some of these kids. A lot of these kids are looking at dollar signs. They see, oh, I can get something here. I can get something here. Bet I'm finna go here. If I can get more money out of them over here, I'm gonna go here. Or I can leverage and say this team is offering me this. That's just how it goes. Kim Mulkey is not there to hold your hand. She's trying to win and be a celebrity. If you're gone after a year, she's just gonna replace you with somebody else. So that's just her whole MO. She's always been like that.
Fine. But I'm explaining why I don't like Kim Mulkey. That's why. And the second.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, then that's fine. Yeah.
And the second piece is because she don't play no fucking body. That's just my MO. Hey, you don't.
No, she don't.
Don't come me talking about some fucking championship rings and you don't play nobody. That don't mean shit.
Right. Right. I agree.
Somebody that you to beat. That's all to it. So when we talk about Kim Mulkey and from the Kim Mulkey to Don Staley, I can't compare them two in the same round because I see Don Staley see out here playing somebody. Kim ain't trying to play nobody.
No, I understand that, right? But I don't compare them. They're my favorites, but I don't compare them. I'm just saying the people. People do, but guess what, Rob? Them people are idiots. You can't compare a coach who plays all their players and one who only goes 6 deep. You can't. I'm on this level with you. We up here. I'm talking to the people that's in the chats that's gonna come and replay this. You can't compare them. You can't. So that's the point of it. Kim, I'm cool with it because I know who Kim is. I know who she is. She tell me who she is. Somebody come to me and say, "Oh, why LSU not winning?" I already know why y'all not winning. Everybody know why you're not winning. However, Kim Mulkey is resting on her laurels, and she got 4 of them things, so she feel like whatever. I lose 1, I bring 2 more. I lose 2, I bring 3. That's just what she does. And if it ain't her, it's gonna be another Joe Blow who does it. It's wrong, in my opinion, it's wrong, but that's just what she does.
I said losing mentality concept. That's what that is.
That is a losing mentality.
Exactly. I mean, it is. I mean, look, it is what it is. John. That's why John Calipari lose all the time.
Yep.
That same mindset. What's the other coach that was what's the other coach Pitino? Not Rick Pitino, but is that him? One of the other coaches did the same thing. They lose all the time. Because you know why? That's loser mentality. That's just what they do.
Like stop Peter play.
Well, here's the thing. I respect John Calipari more than I respect Kim because at least John Calipari, he'll play a motherfucker in the season.
Yeah, he will. I agree. He will.
So if he gonna take some L's, it's because he taking L's because he played somebody this season versus Kim be like, nah, I'm trying to duck that. I don't want none of that smoke. Let me go play Southern Missionary Baptist Church. Let me go play Tulane College, University.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
listen, like I said, if you show me who you are for 15, 20 years, I already know who you are. So when you do the shit now, I'm not surprised.
And also,
I don't go by people's mouthpiece. I go by your actions. I don't care about what you tell me. I go by what I see. I go by what I research. See, a lot of these people get a mic and Google and think, oh, I know everything. But then I see you on another live stream. Shit. So go by your action. So look, but I like Kim Mogan because she is who she is. She won 4 of them things.
I learned from people just by asking questions. Then I can really understand what you know, what you don't know.
Right, Billy Dancy. HBL should have never gone there. HBL had to go to TCU to get her career back. But I never liked it HBL in Louisville. Never liked it HBL ever. I just thought she was just another undersized, dribble, shoot the ball up player. Nothing else.
She only went there because of one person on.
She went there to build her stock up. That's the same. Like you go to LSU.
That's not why she went there. She went there because of Angel fucking Reese. That's the
right. Angel Reese brought HBL there. Yeah.
She ain't go there building damn stock up. You ain't building a fucking stock at LSU.
Right.
That's crazy. If that was the case, they would have got Sarah Williams. If that was the case, you would go there and build some stock up. Where the hell did she go? Oh, UConn.
Because she literally, because HBO thought she was going to be a top 5 pick going to LSU. That's what she thought. She thought she was going to be a top 5 pick going to LSU. But
and you believe that?
I ain't believe nothing. I was just saying. That's what she thought.
Your mouth can tell you anything, right? Your mouth is powerful. It can tell you anything that you wanted to tell you. But the truth of the matter is, there are some things that you just lack. And if you understand what you're lacking, and then you go to a conference that has more athleticism than the conference you just left, tell me how that's going to align. Make it make sense.
Exactly. Yep.
Like that was you for being stupid.
Yep.
She would have went higher by staying in Louisville than transferring to goddamn LSU.
Mm-hmm. Ding, 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 ding. I said the same thing. And I'm not an HBL fan. Look, I just see shit. I call the shit. It is what it is. If you show me, if you tell me that you a cool person, but then I see you go steal money out the collection plate, put it in your pocket, I know what type of time you want. I know what type of time you want. If I see you in a strip club saying, I bag this, I bag that, and everything, you getting turned down and you getting slapped in the face, I know what time it is. Like, I don't go by your mouthpiece. I don't. Go by what you show me. I go by what you show me.
This fool said it's still on the collection plate.
That's the collection plate, Rob. Rob, it's not like this. They fucking... Shit, I done seen it. Dog. Look.
Auntie, what's up with your nephew?
I don't know what he's talking about. Y'all know HBL moved out to the suburbs and started claiming SEC. She got down to TCU. She was like, I'm from the SEC. I'm from the SEC. They gave her just the toughness of the clout she needed to go run the Big 12. I'm from the. Who go tell me something? I survived the SEC, man. That was it.
Right. Exactly. So it
brought her stock back up, but what's killing HBL right now? What's killing HBL's move to TCU more than anything is getting drafted to Chicago Sky.
Exactly. She should have been drafted to another team, not damn Sky.
That's making her. It's making her look like she don't even belong.
She should have been drafted at all.
But Rob, she was getting drafted.
Yeah, I'm with that too.
She was getting drafted. Me and Political Lil told y'all that. We told y'all she was coming. We told y'all that.
Oh, I told you
what look better.
I told you exactly.
If she went to a different team,
I knew exactly what team she was going to. I knew she was going to get drafted. I'm saying she shouldn't got drafted.
But it's not a good talent. Oh yeah, I hear you. But I'm saying now, knowing that she was going to be regardless, they should have put her in a better position. Is what I'm saying. Chicago, it's a no-win for her. Kim's on ex-player don't even like her. AR have been getting pummeled in the media. Not a word from Kim.
Don't worry about.
I mean, listen. As many of Kim's players I could say don't like her. It seems like it's a lot of players that love her.
No, her players do love her, dog, but they just know what Kim is. They know what Kim gonna be.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this: if you're expecting Kim to say anything PR-wise,
she's not.
She not. You just
she not.
Goddamn coach.
Yeah, like her ex players are. Yeah, so she don't. You're gonna have some ex. You're gonna have some ex players don't like certain players. Like like coaches. It is what it is. But Kim gonna be who Kim is. I know what Kim is. Kim a politician. She a great politician. She does what she does. That's what she is.
So now that since you say that that's who Kim is, what is the type of player that benefits from playing for Kim?
If a player who already has a bag, like Malaysia, who already has a game coming in, that's it. Like you're not, or if you're a player who's great at what you do, she just enhances that. And you're going to be better at what you're good at. But is she going to add on to that game you have? No.
I want to see the first time. I want to see the first time Lay catch an attitude with her. What that's going to look like.
That's going to be interesting.
We'll see.
That's going to be interesting watching LSU this season. Oh my God, it's going to be interesting because I know there's going to be some things that Malaysia's going to be like. I should have stayed in South Carolina because the way LSU be moving, I'm like, there's a part of me that's like she might regret leaving South Carolina because Don was more. I felt Don was hard on her, but I felt Don was more easy than what.
Here's the thing. If Malaysia ever gets to a point where she regrets leaving South Carolina, it'll be something that she looks back on years from now. It's not gonna be some aha moment in the middle of the season where she's like, "Dang, I shouldn't have left." No, it won't come like that.
Man, look, Malaysia left.
That point, it'll be different. It won't be that.
Man, Malaysia left because she want to jack up these shots and she want more minutes. That's all that's about. It ain't got none of that. We already know what she's doing. It ain't had nothing to do with Don, and she don't want her chips. Whatever. She wants to do what Latson was doing with Florida State last year. That's all she want to do.
And that's okay. I just think that she should have did it reverse like Latson did it. But I mean, I
agree. I agree, Auntie, but I'm just saying from what I see, that's she wanted to go put up all these shots, and she kept hearing about, you ain't that. Like, you ain't getting on many minutes. She let people get in her ear. It's the typical thing we see with everybody. It's just a different person now. The name's Malaysia now.
Hey, it's light with the butter. So go. She got to go deliver.
But yeah, I got to head out, y'all. Y'all be safe.
Wrap this up. You said what team would have been good for HBL? A team that would have let her play two guard. Like a team that wasn't trying to force her to be a point guard. A team that was gonna let her be who she is, which ain't what they trying to have her do. That's just my opinion. What y'all think? We can wrap this up.
A team that was gonna let her play like Kelsey Plum. That's all.
Okay, now you said that. What is it about Kelsey Plum's game that you think fits HBL?
They do the same goddamn same thing. It's just Kelsey Plum's a lot faster and a little bit more athletic than HBL. But their games are pretty similar.
See, I think Kelsey is tougher than HBL.
She is. But offensively,
like she not gonna back down. I don't know. I gotta see if HBL ain't gonna back down.
I just feel like I agree with Rob when he says they have the same game. Offensively, they're trying to get a bucket. They're more tenacious offensively, but all around player is Kelsey Plum for me.
That's to be real. That's the reason why Chicago drafted that HBL was for that factor, due to the fact of Tyler Marsh looking at I can make her into Kelsey Plum, but not realizing she's not. She hasn't built up the physical strength. She needs to, work on her body to become who Kelsey Plum is.
Yeah. Okay. And also the mental also
challenges there.
Yeah. And also the mental also.
Okay.
Sorry. I was gonna say her mental because I think she built a little mental toughness when she was into. Because we saying that she built the mental toughness when she was in LSU, but I felt like she was struggling mentally in LSU. I felt she built it a little bit in TCU, but just the mental toughness and I think she needs to build that a little bit.
I think she survived the SEC, and that's what gave her that toughness. All them days crying, and then she saw herself still get back up. She got out there on that island and saw Caitlin whoop her ass for a whole game, and then she woke up the next day and was still HBL.
You know what?
It gave her that toughness to go lead that team where she needed to take them. She had to go take that team from them. That's what I think. But go ahead, Rob.
MJ, you know why it's a great comparison? Because that's the only film that she's watching. That's the only film they got her watching. Everything she does, where she dribbles, how she gets into a ball screen, they got her doing everything that they had Kelsey Plum doing. But MJ, you just explained exactly what I just said. That she's quicker, stronger, right? That's exactly what I just said. Literally verbatim of what I just said. Now for better facilitator, I don't think Plum's a strong facilitator. I don't. Right? That's just me personally. Defensively, they're about the same, but I don't look at Kelsey Plum as a facilitator.
Okay, look, I don't want to keep you here all day, but I gotta ask. We gotta have this. I'm sorry, real quick, if you just got a few minutes, because I see this. Malaysia has the talent to be promoted as a future top 3 pick and franchise player. Don was not giving her the runway to be perceived as that on the next level. I want your opinion on this. And here's my thing: a number 1 player, a top 3 pick, don't have to be perceived. They are. Mm-hmm. You don't have to give a top 3 pick a runway. They take it. And the reason that I know that is because South Carolina has had top 3 picks come out of their school here recently. Haven't they? Or am I missing something?
No, you're not.
No, they did. They definitely did. So
I think what people get confused is that Lay still had to grow up and be mature, and that's a process. Everybody knows.
This is a program that had players go number 1 and had players go top 10 off the bench. What else do you want from this program?
But here's the thing, because you put expectation for her to be a top 3 pick, and she lived up to your expectations. I think that's more what the question should be, right? Because, and the reason why I say that is some people put more expectation on the player than you put on the player. So
Ben, what's his name?
Rolling with Ben who?
Went to LSU. Simmons.
Oh, Ben Simmons.
They act like he was gonna be Kobe. He was just a glorified Draymond. But that's okay. That's okay. Draymond got chips. Ben could have had chips. Man, I kept saying, bro, they should pick him up to play behind Draymond. Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, but no, that's all it is people expectations, right? So that statement's being made because you think she's a top 3 franchise player, but what is Lay showing about being a franchise player? That's who you want to be the leader? That's who you want to, you know what I'm saying, everybody come to turnstiles and watch? She wasn't ready for that moment. That's why it happened the way it happened at South Carolina. Because she wasn't.
Do you see her growing into that though? Do you see her growing into that by the end of her time at LSU, or I should say in college? We don't know where she ends up. Maybe she stays at LSU. What do you see?
This is the defining year to understand, like, damn, I left LSU to say that I could do more. I'm ready to take on that role. So now we're gonna find out, who are you? This is your moment, because this is why you transfer. It wasn't about minutes, shots, playing. It was more to say, man, I'm more mature than what I've been in the past. Mm-hmm. I'm ready to take on a different journey.
I love it. Let's go.
And so for a lot of people, they looked at it as a bad situation when Lay looked at it as, I need something to challenge myself, because everything that I set up to challenge myself, I've already accomplished in South Carolina. So what else can I do? So she put another challenge on herself to make herself be accountable. That's all it is.
So,
gotcha.
And also her. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just flew by like her as a player. Like, she's the type of player that just want to like take control and just be a superstar. But it's like when you're in a program like South Carolina and UConn, it's all about the team. At the end of the day, it's all about the team. You're not gonna be jacking up. You're not gonna be taking 20, 30 shots every single day. You gotta play team basketball. You're working within the system.
It's easy to say that when you haven't ever played in the system. Lay never played in the system. She been that one. She been the shot taker, the shot caller, the one, her whole life. This was the first time Malaysia had to go and sit behind somebody and learn. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. But even in that system, she was still successful. Even in that system, she was still successful, and she still played well.
but did she see it as successful? Right? I mean, you think about what you're saying. Part of her problem ain't even really the players; it's getting the parents to buy in. They half the time, and this is not, and this ain't a knock on Lay, and I'm not speaking on her specifically, but Dawn talked about like, yo, half the time it's the parents calling saying my kid ain't playing. What's up? I'm used to him dropping 30. I'm used because they take pride in being able to walk in work and they like, Rob, what did they drop yesterday? Oh man, 20 and 17. You know what I'm saying? They like that. You got some of them quit their job for their kids, get to college because they gonna make it.
You know, see, that's a part of the game that people don't realize how much happens, right? It ain't the players that's stopping themselves. It's the parents that's stopping their own kids.
Okay.
That's what gets you caught up. And I always tell people, it's not about what you do on the court. It's the off the court shit that stops people from playing. It's the little shit that you don't do. And so, hey, if we have film study and I told you to do this, that, and third, and then I come back and you do the exact same thing, I knew you didn't watch film. But you'll try to go up there and say me and try to tell me that you did watch film. You know how I validated you didn't watch film? Because I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put in a mistake on purpose on the film. I'm gonna put something purposely as a mistake. And if you don't see that, I mean, I knew you didn't watch film. You just let that bitch play. So from that standpoint, there's a lot of situations where the little things that need to be done to make you a better player are not being done, not being executed. All I'm doing is holding you accountable because you didn't do those things.
Gotcha.
So CC ain't ready for that moment now, but Iowa didn't hide her on the bench. Some players have a greater density than being a bench player. So they didn't hide her on the bench. They threw her in the fire, and she still ain't ready. So maybe having her on the bench would have helped. Maybe holding her accountable would have helped. But I don't think CC and Lay in these situations are a comparison.
Similar.
Because you can say that Dawn hid Lay on the bench, but Lay had a 1%. Her usage rate was 1 percentage point higher than Juju. She took the most shots on the team. She had the greenest light on the team. What else did y'all want?
And also just saying this, if Caitlin Clark came to UConn, Gino would not have let her play the way she's playing right now. She'll be a totally different player if she came to UConn.
She wouldn't went to UConn just because of that reason. Why you think? Like y'all don't think why some of these players go where they go? Why do you think she picked Iowa?
I know
that's the only place that was going to allow her to be who she is. You do this for a reason. Some people just cannot fit into a system because they've never been a part of a system. They've always played certain ways. So Caitlin Clark went to a situation where it allowed her to play how she played in high school and how she played in AAU. That's what Iowa did, and that's what they ran with. We got to understand that, like, some of these players are not meant to play with certain coaches, and when they play with certain coaches, you start to see the real flaws in them, and you understand why they won't be successful. Then when it happens, then you want to get mad at the coach. Or the coach is holding her back. Like, no, she doesn't do what the hell she's supposed to do. That's what the problem was. Make it make sense.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's awkward. You know what I'm saying? When 11 out to 12 get it. 11 out to 12. 11, it's working for 11 out to 12. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm an ultimate failure because it didn't work with you. I don't know. Make it make sense. That's all I can say. Don will pull her out for missing defensive assignments. Lay was never held back. No, I mean, Don was very clear. She said she told Lay what it took to start. She said she told Lay the only thing to take you off the floor is your defense. She said out her own mouth, I don't even mind some of the shots. I gotta let some of that go to let her be hurt. But where I cannot, where the non-negotiable is the defense. So if you get down and you take one of them fancy shots or throw one of them fancy passes and it doesn't work, you got to be able to, as Don would say, turn the page and get right back on to the next to the next play. And Lay got to a point where she was doing that more consistently, but she still has to grow into that. And that's the maturity that comes with it. So now you look at Lay, she's been in the gym. You could tell she's been working out. Lay she looked bigger. We seen her at the 3x3 hooping. Now she got to come in and show like she ready.
All right, so I gotta get up out of here. Are you ready for this next show?
Yep, we appreciate y'all rocking with us with a show. I don't know how I got to be 4.5 hours. Hey, if y'all didn't hit the like, I don't know what y'all waiting for. If y'all ain't subscribed, what you waiting for? Hit the subscribe, smash that notification. You know you enjoyed this pull up. If you're on another platform, you're not over here on the YouTube, pop over here and give us a like, a subscribe, share, comment, rewatch, comment, let us know. We appreciate y'all pulling up with us. That will be a requirement for late in the pros. So hopefully that gets something from LSU. Jeremy, we appreciate you coming up and getting on the hot seat. Rob, the man, yeah, Mr. Shake My Hand. Got the Buck Show coming up in just a little bit. Y'all check that out. I'm back later. With now joining the conversation, I think in the CC show, either 2 or 1, we'll figure it out. But until next time, y'all know what it is. Stay tuned. Talk soon.